Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're gonna have to lock in pretty quick here. Yo, what up, Wolf? What up, Jen? All right. I literally just woke up, guys. So I'm like fucking dead. That's okay though. We're gonna get it done. Did you even get any sleep? I did, but not that much. Worlds went to 5 games, so it was like fucking good, bro. All right. Yeah, this. All right. I just want to point out I kept my normal stream schedule this week. I was cooking this week. All right, guys. Yo, what up? Yo, what up, Zabayan? How you doing, buddy? Okay, let's move this over here. All right, I'm setting it all up, guys. I'm running as quick as I can to get in position to cast this. I should have been live a little sooner, but damn, bro, I was tired, man. I was tired, bro. I was tired. All right, let's do this. Shoutcasting, ornament, information, and then I gotta do this. Okay, look like you need some coffee, bro. I'm working on it. It's gonna be like flipping a switch. All right. All right, boys. Just hit full deck carousels. I'm free. Grats, brother. Holy shit. It's big. Oh boy. You are free. Your dick is also massive, bro. Alright. What up, X? How you doing, buddy? Alright. You guys hyped for Masterclass today? Bro, Dark Nights today. I can't miss my class. Alright. Oh, food. I haven't eaten food in like fucking 23 hours. I am fucking hungry. Where's Dark Knight? There she is. And where's my boy at? Alright, Death's in the upper bracket. Alright, we need the Dark Knight upper bracket streamer. Which one of my boys is streaming DK upper bracket? Huey. Alright, here we go. Alright. Boys, lock on! My fucking voice is cooked. I haven't woke up yet.
John F1231 who just resubscribed for 2 months.
John F, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Your voice? I know, it's fucked. Usually when I wake up in the morning, my voice is all groggy and shit, so I haven't, I literally woke up about 3 minutes before I hit go live, guys. Like legit, like 3 minutes before I hit go. I woke up, ran downstairs, and just like punched the button. I'm on. What up, Nick Play? How you doing, buddy? All right. I'm gonna be getting into it. All right, we got DK Masterclass starting here in a couple minutes, guys. Oh, I have like 6 minutes before this starts technically.
Your voice is hoarse. What happened? Did you go partying or did a black guy take advantage of you?
No, that would never happen. My throat is conditioned for giant penises entering it every evening. Also, I just woke up, guys. I literally just woke up. My voice is hoarse in the morning. Women find it attractive. That's how my voice is in the morning. All right. Oh shit, they might start. All right, we gotta, I gotta hit go. All right.
San Juan Eddie just resubscribed for 7 months. Good morning, smile.
Good morning. All right. Are you ready? This is the Dark Knight Masterclass top bracket.
Hey girl. Hey girl.
My boy Death Script's in this bracket. He's my favorite. We gonna win this. All right. Shit, bro. They're already in. Everybody lock in. All right. The DK Best in Class tournament is about to begin, guys. Well, it's technically called the Masterclass tournament this year, but here we go. Gates up. And away we go. I don't know. Okay, it looks like, all right. Dell's Gate is definitely Succession. But the other guy, Fupa Master, that's crazy. Muzaya is Awakening. So you have Succession versus Awakening DK. Suck DK is supposed to be severely advantaged in a matchup like this, especially in a gear cap situation where Awakening can't just outgear their opponent and one-shot them from range. Although it seems to be that Dell's Gate is having a lot of trouble getting in on top of this Awakening DK. So much more dueling potential in Succession. You have such close, up close and personal ability to basically just get on top of your opponent and kill them. But this guy keeps wasting all of the skills he needs to get that done. Twilight Comma, Wheel, Lunacy, all of it. He's just wasting it from afar here. There's the Airstrike, which is also objectively better in the Succession format here. And Awaken, oh, there's the slanted balance, clean Wheel of Fortune follow-up. My God, it only takes like 3 skills to kill people at this gear score. Muzaya's gonna come out of V there. He is down V under the 2-minute mark here, and he's struggling as the Awakening DK kiting to the edge of the arena where they can, but you are trapped in a small confined space with a Succession DK getting a little bit of poke down, trading some HP back now, but honestly, all it's going to take is one really solid Twilight Comma. We talk about Airstrike. Airstrike is so much better in the Succession format, mainly because you are protected the entire time and you can cancel immediately out of it, and that is the most important thing that you can do here. Awakening is so unprotected and vulnerable at the end of its Airstrike. Seeded Catastrophe connects, comes in, actually hits him with the flow. Wait a minute. Oh my God, that was a clean combo from the Awakening DK coming down right there. Muzaya coming in. Oh my gosh, gets the V. Now it's the Suck DK Dell's Gate is at 5%, jumps out of the arena like a moron, then gets poked down. What? Oh my God. That Awakening DK just gamed on him. Absolutely gamed on him. The follow-up CC right there. Unprotected follow-up CC, but honestly, to 1v1 based to unlock it, because if you put that skill on your hotbar, you can cast it without casting the the predecessor skill, and it's just kind of a nice float. I guess in a 1v1, you get that re-CC, it works, but in no other situation are you ever able to use this kit. You know what I mean? What's with your voice? I just woke up like 4 minutes ago, brother. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm still waking up, guys, so you have to give me a second. All right, so we're into the second round of this one. Nocturne comes down. Messiah, another clean CC. He's gonna give the combo down, and the other guy, oh my god, Tailsgate tries to hold on to his V, and just loses his entire HP bar and is forced to V anyway. The disrespect coming out from this Succession DK to not V that situation. You basically have to V in a situation like this. Muzaya, I'm sorry, Muzaya didn't have to V. Dellsgate is dog shit. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm just gonna be honest. Okay, so now he's gonna have to V. Okay, never mind. This suck DK doesn't know what he's doing. He did not follow up the combo. He didn't re-CC either time that he caught the Awakening DK here. Muzaya just runs through him. Dellsgate is, I don't know, dude. Good fight. I'll be honest. I'm trying to break it down like that suck DK is actually good at the game, but I'm sorry. You don't hit that re-CC twice, but he CC'd him 2 different times. Couldn't kill him. Just didn't put the damage down. Yeah, I'm warming the voice up, guys. I'm warming the voice up. Not a bad matchup, though. Really cool to see Awakening winning. That should never happen. The only time Awakening should ever win in this tournament is if Succession guy is terrible. Suck should beat Awakening DK 8 to 9 out of 10 times. Especially in a gear cap situation. And in a situation when the arena closes in around you and you can't create space. All right. Next matchup. TDE versus Dark Nihility. He just got there by RNG. That's all. Who got there by RNG? Drink some orange juice? I have orange juice. Hold on, I've got orange juice. Okay. Just kidding. I only have apple juice. All right. That's suck DK. Oh, okay. All right. Dark Nihility versus TDE. Ooh, and the Relevance Guild. First of all, guys, Relly is super old, but super powerful Siege Guild.
Just resubscribed for 4 months. THX for the special drops. Smile.
No, guys. I don't have special drops. Do not be fooled. I'm here to shoutcast the tournament. I'm not here to take viewers away from the special drops, and you guys need to understand, I don't have the special drops. I have the normal drops. I know. Yeah, but I'm not trying to fool anybody. I just have normal drops. All right. But after we're all done here, I will raid the people with the special drops too. GM Langus. This is a new guy. Never heard of GM Langus before. All right. I wonder if either of these is Awakening. We should be seeing mostly Succession DK today, guys. TDE versus Dark Nihility here. Oh my god. Do you see how thick that cake is on that? Oh my god. The gate goes up and away we go. This guy goons. Those are some clomper thighs coming out right now. All right. All right, let's see here. Oh no, it is Awakening. It's Dark Nihility is playing Awakening. My boy. Right here. And I have interacted with Dark Nihility before. I like this guy. So we'll see if he can make anything happen. Trap Invader comes down. Bro, can we please get a better camera angle? Gets CC'd immediately. Enforcement comes down. Does not hold on. Again, guys, if you don't have to V against the Suck DK, man, it's rough. But yo, Kiwi, can we please turn the camera? Thank you so much. Seed of Catastrophe blasting away at the frontal guard. Now, in fairness, that is one advantage Awakening DK does have in this matchup. Is it? Oh no! And Dark Nihility is definitely dead right there. Okay, one advantage Awakening DK does have in this matchup is that Dark Knight in general, our frontal guards don't exist. You don't actually have a frontal guard for the most part. And so Awakening DK can blast away that frontal guard pretty quickly, but in a cap gear setting like this, I don't exactly know. They gave them special gear for the tournament, so I don't actually know how quickly the frontal guard is going to go down here. It depends on exactly what stats are given in the frontal guards, but usually the frontal guard doesn't do so hot. So yeah, if you're a really good Awakening DK, maybe you could poke down that frontal guard so that Succession can't just stand there and block like that. Oh my God, TDE has already caught Dark Nihility right there. This is not looking good. TDE pretty clean on the Suck DK so far. We've seen a double CC both times and forced his opponent to V very quickly in the previous round. But this is what Succession into Awakening is supposed to look like, guys. Succession dashing around has so many duelist tools at close quarters, just like the Twilight Comma like that, and Awakening relies on so many frontal guards at range like that. The moment that you use Shattering Darkness, for example, they can just jump on you. Your airstrike isn't protected either. You're not even protected when you come out of V, and out he goes. That should be how Succession versus Awakening DK goes, guys. But TDE representing relevance here. Big props to him, Love Rally, and their leadership core back in the day. I hope they're all doing well in their lives currently. They were absolutely a staple, phenomenal guild on our Siege scene back in the day. Big fan. Yes, the first game. This is the second one. Your poor voice today? Yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better already. I woke up, considering I woke up about 10 minutes ago, I'd say I'm doing pretty well, guys. I woke up, sprinted down the stairs, and hit go. Changed the title and hit go live. That's what I did today. I just hit go, bro. I'm like, there's me crawling out of bed right now. We can tell, same shirt. No, it's my Lindsay Sterling hoodie. How dare you? How dare you? I was going to wear my BDO partner hoodie today, but again, I didn't want to fool people into thinking that I had the drops. I don't have the drops. Are you going to play Where Winds Meet? Damn, I am going to I'm going to play the shit out of that game. Oh my God, bro. I'm going to play the fucking piss out of that game. It's going to be so much fun. I'm going to make a ton of content for it too. I'm hoping they let me into their creator program. I don't know what the fuck their creator program's about or what it does, but... All right, Celeste. Oh my God. Wait, Celeste is running relevance. Oh, poggers. All right, this is Celeste versus Asvra. All right, boys. The Dark Knight Throwdown Showdown. AI. Or no, I'm sorry. All Out Thighs. All Out Thighs. Oh, boys. Oh, my boys. Lindsay Sterling goated. She's my favorite music composer. When she comes into my city, I always go see her. I love watching her live too. All right. Anyway, I bought this at her last concert when she was here.
Imvenic just resubscribed for 2 months. I started playing DK yesterday and now I can't stop gooning to her. She's still level 13 because I can't even leave Valia. I'm too busy.
Nice.
Is this my life now?
Yeah, these are the Dark Knights that have actually survived to level 60 here. Looks like both of these are playing Succession here, and this is what we should see most of the day: is Succession on Succession, Dark Knight Violence. Sadly, Kiwi's just not turning her camera today. Gets the double CC down on the enforcement right there, but sadly not able to come up with the damage in Celeste. I do expect Celeste to be doing quite a bit more damage in Succession right there, but sadly I think missed out on a couple opportunities. They could have used Nocturne being used. If you don't know what Nocturne is, that's the skill that allows you to go invisible for a second and then jump behind your opponent. Iframe there, and it's strictly better in the Succession format than it is in Awakening. But hey, in Awakening we like it too, you know what I mean? Oh my goodness, uses the roses, fools Celeste right there, comes back in but does not get the re-CC, but did knock Celeste down, now ahead in HP. I would be pressing the issue here. If you're ahead in HP in this matchup, you are definitely winning. Suck DK is an extremely volatile, high damage matchup. You see it like Suck Musa versus Suck Musa is very similar in that, like, you just have so much damage you can just blow your opponent away from standing. Oh my goodness, little lag from Kiwi right there. Celeste gets caught again by the Roses trick, baby. Dude, you love to see that. Celeste getting almost bodied in this round, loses the V right there, and Azra might, oh my god, catches her again. Down goes Celeste. Azra, Divine Waifu from Nightwings, is just running through the GM of Relevance. Well, don't worry, Celeste. They love you because you're a good, solid guild lead. Not because you're a phenomenal player. It's okay. It's similar to why people love me. I respect it. Celeste gotta lock in. Celeste gotta lock the fuck in here. We gotta lock in. So does Kiwi here on this spectate. Oh my goodness, Wheel of Fortune immediately catches Azra right there, but honestly didn't need to V. Celeste really bumbling the follow-up CC and damage right there. So honestly, Azra bumbling all of that. The follow-up damage just not there. Sad to see. Wheel of Fortune coming down. You see these two are lingering their super armors like the super armors linger on this class, and they don't. Celeste catches him with Wheel, follows up with Enforcement right there. Oh my goodness, but overcommits on the damage, gets CC'd herself, and now she's in V. Azra looking, hunting for their prey, catches with the airstrike. Enforcement to follow. Spirit Legacy will finish. No way. Celeste down in the 2-0, out like a light of the DK tournament. You can see the Relevance guild members very upset in Kiwi's chat here. Tragedy. Well, Celeste, you fought hard for the 2 rounds that you were able to survive, but you know what? I respect it. I'd have played Awakening and just fucking lost in the first round, so. I would have lost like a man, though. I'm not a bitch. I'm gonna play Succession. You haven't seen KT versus T1 fight yet, right? No, I stayed up all night and watched it. That's why I just woke up. Oh no, I watched it. It was awesome. Are you playing this tourney? No. I didn't sign up for this. I am just shoutcasting it. I would rather shoutcast my homies being in the tournament. I'm gonna be honest. I've never had the motivation. Well, that's not true. When I first started BDO, I was like, I want to be the best Dark Knight in the whole world. And I was really good for a while. I was, but I don't know. I just, once I realized that I wanted to be a shot caller and then I wanted to be a streamer, it's just not about being the best DK. It's not about being the best. It's about entertaining people. And I think that I can entertain people better by watching the tournament. Now, Sagal and I have a lot of backstory here. He hates my ass, but I can vouch. He's a great player and a good guy. I like this guy. Segal and I used to hang out and voice all the time. He was in my old guild Dismantled way back in the day. Absolute unit of a PvPer. I expect him to go at least a few rounds in this tournament before hitting a wall that maybe he can't surpass. I'm not sure who that's going to be, but he should absolutely be able to beat Jalapeno Tranquilo over here. I think that he can be able to do it. Now, Nest, that is Blonde Bear and J Coon's guild, although Blonde hasn't logged in probably 95 days at this point. So we'll see here. Segal and Soaked. I do expect Segal to make short work of Jalapeno here, so let's hope that he does. I'm rooting for him, even if he wouldn't root for me. All right, gates up and away we go. Twilight Dash forward, biding their time. Oh, never mind. Segal is in Awakening. Oh my God. First of all, what an absolute legend. Second of all, he's at a strict disadvantage. Oh, Jalapeno gets caught by a well-timed lunacy. Oh, you never want to see that on Suck DK. Comes at him with the airstrike right there, but not going to find the answer. And now just poking Jalapeno down. Jalapeno not doing a very good job of staying on top of Segal in the Awakening case. Gets caught by Seed. Yeah, so this is a bit of a skill diff on this one. I'm going to be honest with you. Succession DK should not be getting caught like that. Nor should Succession DK be allowing Awakening to pressure it as much as she is here. So, can we watch more Where Winds Meet content today? Can we count the days? I think Where Winds Meet comes out in like 3 or 4 days now. It's like 4 days or something. Guys, I'm skimming like a day off the top here. Okay. I'm skimming like a day off the top here. Okay. All right. Gates up and away we go. Segal made short work of them in the first round here. Oh my goodness. That frontal guard turned into a super armor right at the end of Shattering. That was very risky on Segal. Gets CC'd and oh, yikes. Oh man. Jalapeno decides to use Twilight Dash to follow up the catch CC. That doesn't re-CC people, my boy. That doesn't re-CC people. So clearly Jalapeno lacking some of the game knowledge required to really make the class float overall. Maybe needs a little bit more practice on this one. Segal fishing for a cheeky seed of catastrophe here. But again, you're just not quite as protected, running for a little bit longer than he should there as well too. So you see gaps in Segal's play as well here, but I'll be honest with you, definitely a smoother game. Oh my God, he lingered. Wheel of Fortune there too. Holy moly. Oh, that's very risky against anybody that's really good at Suck DK. Ah, man, I think you're getting mopped, but that's just how Awakening is. Segal gets CC'd again. There's the re-CC this time for Jalapeno, getting the enforcement down to clean that one up, and gonna jump right on top of him with Twilight Comma Slash. And God, Kiwi, can we please turn the camera? Can we please put any effort forth in our spectate right now? Dude, why am I like Kiwi? Okay, Segal's on the ground, dies to enforcement. Dude, Kiwi, what are we doing? What are these partners, dude? Can we please turn the camera to face the action? First of all, Foibs, slay, queen, love you, yas. Second of all, like, God, dude, she's like facing the camera in a direction. We can't even see the direction that they're throwing their skills. Like, I'm asking for like a bare minimum of effort out of the Black Desert partner team so that like we can spectate the fucking matches. We had this problem yesterday too, not just from Kiwi, but in general. Okay, Wheel of Fortune coming down. There's Lunacy going out. There we go. You can use Nocturne after Lunacy in the Succession form. So very, very tricky skill. You can use Nocturne after a lot of skills. Most people use it after Twilight Dash in Succession, but you cannot do that in Awakening. Segal dropped around. Jalapeno turned it on in round 2. And like I said, Succession is just a stronger version than Awakening right now. And it's just very difficult to make sure that Succession DK does not CC you out of frontal guards and things like this. You have to be so careful when you throw things like Shattering Darkness that normally you would be protected in. But man, that Twilight Comma can do a lot of work. That Suck DK is so good at getting in behind you. But Segal doing a good job of poking down Jalapeno from range right now. Jalapeno down at 50%. Segal capped at 80%. Hasn't really taken very much damage here. We're at the 2-minute mark which means, again, HP bars are capped down. Jalapeno down at 50%. Segal now also down at 50%. Takes a poor trade right there, and it's now losing an HP. Gets caught by airstrike and has to V his Segal. Gonna be out in round 1. Oh, there's the class buff from Jalapeno right there as well. Segal in a lot of trouble. He is not class buffed himself. Uses Nocturne, dancing around the side of the arena, but he's low on HP and he cannot fight in close quarters. I think Segal might just go down to the rookie Jalapeno here. You don't want to see that. Oh no, catches the scene of catastrophe. Segal showing signs of life right now. Jalapeno V'ing in place. Segal finds it, tries to jump on Segal immediately with airstrike. Not going to find it. Wheel of Fortune comes out, but Segal's nowhere to be found. Jumping around, Segal's still behind on HP, but he just needs one more CC to get the job done right now. But Jalapeno is slowly but surely working down his HP bar, and Awakening, not much you can do right now as you can't kite around. There's not a whole lot of room to work with. Segal is knocked out in round 1 of the tournament. You hate to see that. You hate to see that, but you know what? He played Awakening, so he's an absolute fucking legend. I was pulling for him. Fuck, dude. That sucks. Jalapeno pulling it out, but that shows you how dog shit you can be at Succession DK and still get away with it. No drops? No, we only have regular drops as far as I'm aware. I do have regular drops, right? The regular drops are still on, right? Let me double check. Share your cred when you get a viral clip. Bits. Okay, I'll just take it out of my title. Oh, yes? Oh, I do? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to pin a message that says I don't have the new drops. You are not getting the new drops here. I'm not trying to fool people. This isn't like a fucking, like, I've said it like 3 times, but like, guys, you're getting like normal, basic bits drops. Vessel, hi, buddy. Vessel, are you in the Guardian tournament? Or were you in the Guardian tournament? Are you in the Guardian tournament? Drops my ass, yeah, kick. Are you sure I'm getting credit for both drops? You must have another stream open, because no, I don't. Oh, guys, this is the hype match of the day right here. This is a big matchup. Magic and Death's Grip are the 2 people to watch. Either of these 2 could go to the finals, and we're going to see them fight right here. Now, to be clear, Magic, I think, is playing Awakening. Probably the best Awakening DK in the tournament here for North America. Death's Grip, though, probably the best Succession DK, if not the close to the best Succession DK in the tournament. So I'm going to be honest with you. I love Death's Grip. He and I go way back. And although we had a spat over League of Legends recently, I think only good friends are able to scream at each other over League of Legends with gamer words. And really come out on top here. I'm rooting for Death's Grip. I know he's prepped a lot. He told me he wanted to participate in this tournament 3 years ago. He said he wanted to be the best Dark Knight in the world. He said he wanted to show everybody. Well, here is his chance. First round of the tournament, and he's got his work cut out for him. Magic, though, honestly, this is much better Awakening DK play that you're seeing right here. Absolutely no lingers on any animations at all right now. Not leaving himself open. You have to be so careful about when you use Shattering Darkness against a player like Death's Grip. He's going to go in on you immediately. You also can't really use Airstrike almost at all in Awakening versus Succession, because a good Suck DK will capitalize on the fact that Airstrike is just not as protected in Awakening as it is in Succession. So Magic doing an absolute masterclass. Oh my God, catches Death's Grip with Nocturne. Death's Grip trying to hold on to V, has to V ultimately anyway, so now Death's Grip way behind in potential right here. Way behind in pressure right now. His HP very, very low. No V. Magic gets caught being too aggressive. Has to V Death's Grip damage. But he does V while he's still ahead in HP, which is very, very important right there. So Magic, class buffing on this first round as well. So you see both class buffs are popped right now. And I'm just going to be honest. Anybody that plays DK knows your class buff in both specs is your kill switch. You flip this on when you want to two-shot people. Magic's on the ground. Death Grip has found his prey, and he will mop him up in round 1. But Magic making it look close, which is impressive on Awakening. Very, very impressive on Awakening DK. To CC Death Grip, a player of that caliber in succession, very, very impressive. He got his V and everything. Very clean combo as well, if I do say so myself. Very, very impressive. Death Grip 1 round away from moving on to the next one. Representing Vagabonds here. Lost tremendously to Digi in their most recent 1v1. Wasn't even close. Digi sat there and farmed them. Made it look close. All right, Death. Honestly, biding his time, not putting a crazy amount of pressure on Magic, but Magic also not putting an insane amount of range pressure on Death's Grip, probably just out of respect for both of these players. Death thought he caught something, may have caught something there, but wasn't able to really get in behind Magic. Both players trading relatively equally at this point. Succession DK does still have ranged pressure in its kit, and you saw it thrown out right there and actually hit Magic right there. So you can see he's a little bit lower on HP now. Death healing back up to full health. Magic staying poked down. That's not something you see very often in this matchup. Normally you see Awakening trying to chip away at the Succession counterpart here. Twilight Comma coming in. And Death Grip dancing for his life right now, trying to get out of that one. Magic kiting around, honestly doing such a good job of making space for himself, keeping himself healthy. Uh-oh, he's caught on the edge of the arena. This is really bad. Had to use some stamina to get back in, and that's another thing we talk about. Succession has to use a lot more stamina than Awakening in order to keep the foot on the gas pedal, a lot like Awakening Megu versus Succession Megu, but like, you know, reversed in this case. Suck Megu and Awakening DK share a lot of the same similarities in a matchup against their counterpart, Awakening or Succession Megu versus... So Succession Megu versus Awakening Megu is like Succession DK versus Awakening DK, but the Awakening DK is like the Suck Megu. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, Magic goes into Nocturne, tries to get behind him. Death Grip conceals himself in the roses and pops right back out. Adam Lunacy comes down, jumps away from Death Grip's damage though, and I'll be honest with you, 1 minute left on the clock, and we're gonna be down at 50%. Standing health bars. I think this favors Death Grip really well, mainly because the arena is going to close in again here in just a few seconds, and Death is just going to be on top of his opponent now. If Death runs out of stamina, that's going to be a problem. Death Grip goes for the class buff. He gets it up barely in time, but he's getting poked down by Magic right now. He's at 1%, even in class buff. He wasted class buff for this. His opponent did not, and now he gets poked out, killed by Shattering. A huge mistake by Death's Grip to class buff. In that situation, he thought he had it, and now he's in a 1-1 situation. He will not have class buff going into the final round of this, but his opponent will have class buff. That is not good. If Death's Grip it's very difficult to say that you're the best DK in the world if you go down to an Awakening DK in round 1 right now. That should not be happening. Death Grip clearly upset. Oh no, he gets CC'd. The comma slash follow-up. Death Grip has to V mere seconds into round 3. He is tilted out of his mind right now. My brother, relax a little bit. Go reset the fight. Breathe. My brother in Christ, breathe. Oh my God, is he gonna get knocked out in round 1 by an Awakening? Dark Knight Magic is extremely good, no doubt, but you're playing almost a hard counter matchup at this point. Magic came prepared to play right now and is putting the pressure on. Awakening in this situation is really good. Your opponent's trying to jump away from you. You are not using as much stamina to move as Death's Grip is. Death trying to conserve stamina as he gets in behind him, tries to make a play onto Magic right there, and then jumps immediately right back out. But you know what? He's bought himself some time. His HP bar is recovering now. He has no V. He has no class buff, but now the Awakening DK has class buff now. Magic has blown his 30-second class buff, and now if Death Grip can survive for the next 15 or so seconds while that class buff is running, he should be fine, although he's running a little bit low on stamina at this point. Awakening DK, again, not going to have to use as much stamina. Seed of Catastrophe coming down into Nocturne. Wheel of Fortune jumps immediately out of it. With the end of Wheel is not not protected. You do not linger super armors in DK unless you're talking about slanted balance. In a lot of cases, especially for Awakening. Oh my goodness, Death's on the ground. Death is out in the first round. Out in the first round to an Awakening Dark Knight. The worst timeline for Death's Grip. Death's Grip, rank 1 AOS Dark Knight, multiple seasons running. Rough. I'm sorry, man. I was pulling for him. I was. He waited like 3 years for that opportunity. I'm sorry, brother. Devastating loss for Death's Grip. Well, time to go jack off to hentai. Brutal. He got carried by his teammate. Shut the... Arthur. What's your rank in AOS, dipshit? What's your rank in AOS, dumbass? It's the same people like you. Same people like you say Baus FFS gets carried by his teammates too in League. It's crazy work. Still level 1 in town. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Damn, bro. I can't believe Deaths is out in the first round. That's staggering. Upset. That's probably the biggest upset that we've seen in all of the tournaments. In all of the brackets, that's the biggest upset that we've seen. It was a huge mismatch. I spoke with Death's Grip. He said he was very confident against Awakening and that he could catch it no problem. You hate to see it. And now, Magic, honestly looking pretty good here. Moving through. We all shit with stress. Yeah. I'm not gonna harp on him too much. I feel bad. I wanted to see him go, man. You want to see your friends succeed. You know? Hope Awakening gets buffs. I do too. But Magic is not helping us here. All of the other Awakening DKs have been knocked out of this tournament immediately. Celeste was not... Actually, Celeste was playing Succession. We saw Muzaya knock out Dell's Grade. We saw TDE knock out Dark Nihility. We saw Jalapeno knock out Sagal. The only upset we've seen is, again, the one we expected to go this way, right? Holy fraud alert. I'm sorry, Death. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. It's devastating. I wanted to see you do it, man. I saw your name up in lights, bro. Magic's kind of a gamer, though, isn't he? I actually think ever since Cluster went down to 7 seconds, it helped out the Suck matchup a lot. Yeah, but like, let's not... Yeah, I mean, it did. You know what I mean? Etsu, no question. Yeah, but like, are we going to be honest with ourselves? Suck DK is still fucking like leagues above Awakening in 1v1 format like this. Especially where the arena closes in, right? It's rough, man. Like, you're right, it did get some help, but like, dude, Suck still has so many better tools. You know, just what they've got with Nocturne, you know? Like, you look at Nocturne and Kama, obviously, Nocturne and Lunacy. You're looking at Airstrike, huge advantage on Airstrike. Being able to cancel out of all your skills. Just the amount of damage that you can do in less skills, you know, so you don't have to expose yourself for further, right? I don't know, I don't think it's as much as a hard counter if Awakening is allowed to kite and out stamina them, but he wasn't there. Right? And you can't really in this arena. It's like saying that it's the same reason that Archer's not very good in 3v3 formats like this. They're better this season, no question, but like Archer in previous seasons was like, you know, it's like, oh, well, if you can kite, well, you can't kite a lot of the time because again, the arena is closing in. So, and like Succession, if they really wanted to, could just jump around one of the pillars until the arena closed in. Then you're really going to struggle to kite. And that's what Death Grip was doing. And props to him. He at least backed up and was like, okay, I'm chilling. Okay, I'm chilling. And he reset the fight a little bit. But again, I think what Magic was really doing was I think that Death Grip came prepared to CC him out of things like Shattering Darkness. And I saw Magic cancel Shattering Darkness into its flow cluster like 4 times in a row to prevent himself from being CC'd from behind. And it's really hard to get behind it Shattering if you don't use that flow. So like he would Shattering iframe and then drop his RMB. It's just nerves. Yeah, bro, I get it. I understand. Hey, man, it's not like I would have done much better. I'd have been out round 1, brother. But you're a much better DK than me, so if it makes you feel any better, I'd have got my ass beat. Magic gonna beat my ass, too. It was a good match, though, yeah. Or I'm buying pearls in your honor, Deaths. Do not buy pearls. I will ban you from this chat. Do you understand? Stop buying fucking pearls. This is no Pearl November. I told you, if you have to buy pearls, go jack off, and then you have post-nut clarity. See you in a year. Oh, Death Grip. This tournament is not happening again. This is never happening again. I'm sorry, but it's not. We will not see this tournament for another 4 years, 5 years. It will not happen. Is this true? He can't confirm that. But I'm telling you, I've spoken with the CMGM team about this exact tournament in the past. Okay, there's a reason that they don't run this fucking tournament. They're going to run... Best in Guild is a great tournament. They run Best in Guild, that's phenomenal. That's what you're going to see for the next 3 or 4 years. Best in Guild is instead of this. Okay? This tournament, I would say it's hard to put on for Pearl Abyss, but they put the lowest amount of effort possible into this fucking tournament. Again, I say that the higher ups on the CM team need to be replaced for their management of this tournament. The CM team itself, with Ronin, Etsu, and Enclave, and you know, Underfoe and Corruption and all them, they're fine. It's not their fault. They're just doing what they're told. But like, no production at all, no effort put to showcase the matches, or it's like, oh well, we have the partners like fucking showcasing the matches. Yeah, and how's that fucking going? You held all the matches at the exact same time, so no one can actually watch all of the games at the same time. You have to pick where you're going and what you're doing. And then your partners are doing a terrible job shoutcasting it. 98% of your partners are doing terrible jobs of spectating and shoutcasting because they've never spectated before and they've never shoutcasted before. So like, instead of Pearl Abyss just putting on a simple production every day so that people could actually view some of the matches, or just outsourcing like the production of the tournament like they did for the Wusa Open or the Scholar Open or whatever, or the Draconia Open, they instead just fucking half-assed it. And we don't even get to see the semis now. Now we literally only get to see the finals. Last time we had Best in Class, at least they made a production for the semifinals. We didn't even get that this time. We got fucking, it's just the finals. And none of the content creators are putting any of the matches on YouTube. So all of it is lost to YouTube. I mean, all of it is lost to time. The only content creator, ironically, that is actually saving all of this and making sure that it makes its way to YouTube is me. And I'm not even one of your partners. I'm not even allowed in the arena. It's such a poor job. It's such a shit job, especially when you had somebody offer to literally do the whole tournament basically for free. Budget cuts? No. Pearl Abyss needed this win, and they needed this win for PvPers. And I guarantee you the higher ups at Pearl Abyss did not want to shell out the money to pay Armin. They didn't want to for the whole tournament. They didn't want to shell out the money to make the production. They didn't want to shell out the overtime costs. They should have just paid Etsu and Corruption and Lemuria and Underfoe and all of them. They're like 3x their salary and be like, yo, do the overtime, get the fucking job done. You're a $2 billion company. You have the fucking money. We're talking about pennies on the dollar to make a tournament that happens once every 5 to 6 years for your community that's been hard carrying you for the last fucking 8 years, and your company, and made your company who they are. And you shit the bed for these people. Shame on you. JJ would have never. Worthless. I don't know who the CEO of Pearl Abyss America and all them is, but Jesus fucking Christ, for shame. You bring shame to all of Korea. It's unbelievable. Unfucking believable. That's my thoughts on it. I miss JJ. I don't. She hooked me up in TNL. You think you'll get new drops soon? I'm not, bro, I don't care. I told people, I have a pinned message that says I'm not getting new drops. It's the way that it goes. They should have taken their tournament more seriously. Everybody knows I'm right. Even the partners agree with me, but they can't say that out loud. This is a joke. Like, now I say to the CM's credit, like the community managers credit, like the people running the tournament. I don't remember it was the L guy that's running this tournament here. I saw Etsu running one yesterday. That everybody that's been like running the tournament, like managing the tournament, like live, like Lemuria I think was doing one. They've been doing great. The tournament's been moving around very quickly. I'm sure there's some sort of issue right now. Normally we'd be into the next match by though. But the tournament's been moving along very quickly, very smoothly. They've been doing a great job. It's not their fault. They're doing a great job of making sure the tournament moves along. But like, again, the executives thought it would be an okay idea to just give unique drops, and then everything else is just, oh, then we don't have to make a production. Then we don't have to spend any money. Oh, we're helping our creators. Dude, have you seen some of your creators trying to cover the tournament? Do you realize that the only thing that makes tournaments hype is the shoutcasting and the production that goes into it? Like, I'm not asking for worlds here. I'm asking for like a 10th or a 5th or, I mean, a 10th or a 100th of what the world's production looked like. Okay? Or maybe a 1,000th, a 10,000th of what that production looked like. I got no effort. Pearl Abyss official channel is not live. They're not putting the matches on YouTube. They're not, and I'd be understanding, like, oh, okay, well, maybe we only want to shoutcast the quarter or the semifinals. They didn't even do that. We're only getting one finals match for each class, and then they're done. That's all Pearl Abyss is doing for the tournament. On top of putting up dog shit rewards for the tournament. Again, AGS, Amazon Game Studio, for a brand new game, the Best in Guild tournament that I put on for AGS, they put up $20,000 US in Lucent to the winning guild. And gave in-game title away for it. Unbelievably. And that was a community tournament. Imagine if it had been their tournament. This is Pearl Abyss's tournament. It should show you how little they give a shit. They don't give a fuck. The community managers do, but they have very little power. They're like, all right, well, you have to do all of this for free. They're like, well, okay, never mind. It's not like Etsu can do anything about it. The fuck is he supposed to do? It's not like he can just whip up 50 grand out of nowhere, which is all it would have taken to make this tournament happen. All right, ESAP, one of the best Dark Knights left in the tournament. Probably the favorite now that Death's Grip has been tragically knocked out in round one. Oh my God, making short work of biddies in this first round of this one. At ESAP just absolutely doing so much work. This is what you see. Oh my goodness. That's really good Suck DK versus a, reasonable Suck DK. Look at the trade right there. Oh my God, caught him again. And he is gone. 20 seconds. 20 seconds after the gate went up, ESAP made short work of his opponent. Biddies got his work cut out for him. DKOP in the soaked guild right there. Really struggling right now. Drops are 50%, 60 second item, 60 second minute. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. R2, 50% item, 60 minute, no biggie. Bro, guys, just make sure you have another one of the partner streams on. I'm not trying to hurt the partners. I'm just trying to shoutcast the tourney. Okay, so that wasn't fast. That was extremely fast. That was ridiculous. All right, 2 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. ESAP has not found his opponent so far this time. Biddy's playing a little bit more defensively, not taking as much poke damage, making sure he doesn't get caught. Throws the wheel out, dodges the airstrike that comes in on him right there. Oh my goodness, bold strategy. To throw down your shift E and your range skill right there. It's Very dicey to do against ESAP. He can come in on you in less than faster than you can blink. That guy can be across your screen and absolutely dominating. Hides himself in the flowers. ESAP looking for an opportunity. Biddies is getting poked down. Slowly but surely getting out traded, whittled away. You don't talk about trading in Suck DK versus Suck DK very much because there's not much trading as there is just killing each other. There's so many iframes on this class that usually you don't see them trading. You see one DK really just putting the damage on the other. Biddies goes for the class buff here, so he should have the advantage, but ESAP has class buffed in response and is now putting Biddies in a situation where, oh my goodness, both of them use what identical play right there. Pound for pound, button for button, identical button mashing for about 3 seconds right there. They both pressed exactly the same button back to back. We have not seen that so far in this tournament. That was mirror play. That was pretty cool to see right there. Biddy, very low on health, just running out of HP. ESAP just goes in for a quick Twilight comma, mopping him up. Moving on to the next round of this tournament. ESAP, one of the favorites to win now. Oh my goodness. Bro, I never thought the Black Spirit League was peak BDO. Good times. Yeah, Black Spirit League was great. It was great. Even the previous Best in Class tournament. Like, they may not have put the previous Best in Class tournament on, like, all of it on YouTube, but they at least had the semis through the finals on YouTube. And then, if I remember correctly, they still had people make productions for the previous parts of the tournament. Like, people were actually, like, taking it seriously. Instead, we've got, like, I mean, all due respect, we have a lot of the partners that are just, you know, they're not even at the computer while the match is going on. Like, what are we talking about? And all of the matches are happening at exactly the same time on exactly the same days. So, like, instead of spacing them out, which would have been more work for Perlibus, instead of putting them on multiple days, like having the tournament go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and spacing all of the classes out so that all of us can see, like, all of the matches if we want to, they instead put all of them on the same day so no one can see anything but, like, the one matches they want to see. Again, that's just poor. It's just lazy. It's super fucking lazy. I expected a lot more. I did. I also expected more out of the partners, though, to be fair. And props to Kiwi for letting me restream. The few partners that did allow me to restream, I say few, but basically everybody I asked said okay. Thank God for them allowing me to restream the event. Like, ridiculous, dude. Kiwi, the only problem I've had with Kiwi is that she sometimes just isn't turning the camera to face the action. That's it. That's all Kiwi. Kiwi, at least she doesn't have much crazy stuff going on the screen. She's not doing picture-in-picture stuff. She's not just sitting there. Like, she's giving commentary. People gotta work Monday through Friday. Shut the fuck up. What? We're gonna act like nobody's got work? They could have made it. But see, here's the thing. The tournament doesn't need to start at fucking 1 p.m. PST. Tournament can start at 5 p.m. PST. 6 p.m. PST. Right? When everybody can get home. That's when Node War starts anyway, right? Or, like, you can make it start at Node War time. Right? And then it's only going to go for like 30 minutes because you only have, like, I know it's like, oh, the CM team has to work longer. Well, they can come in later that day, A, and B, pay them more because you should to do something like this. And C, again, that's when most PvPers are online, is right around Node War time. And again, the tournament won't last for nearly as long. Langus, that's the guy that's doing this one. He's doing a great job. Like, the tournament would last for a lot less long, so it'd be like 8 p.m. to 8:30, and then they'd be done. That'd be it. That'd be the end of it. Not hard. Not hard. But nope, can't do it. All right, so this time we have Bunzy versus Agony OST right here. And Bunzy is in Shameless, which tells me he's probably a gamer, but I don't know. Shameless didn't have a great day in the tournaments that we are in the matches we saw yesterday. I don't see an ornamental not equipped on this DK. Maybe he's got it hidden. But does this guy not have his... Does anybody see that? I don't see his offhand actually equipped. That... No... Unless he hid the... I doubt it. It's possible he's playing without his offhand. But he is getting out-traded badly right now. It is Succession DK versus Succession DK. right here. And I hate to say it, but like he's just going to keep taking poor trade after poor trade. If that is the case. Oh my goodness, dashes forward right there. That's pretty sick. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, hides in the flowers, backs up Bunsey. Losing HP, just getting out-traded. Look how quickly he's being out-traded. That's what you see on DK right there. You're not seeing damage for damage trades like you see in like Awakening Musa versus Awakening Musa. No. Again, there's too many iframes for that. Most of the time you see one DK trading a lot of damage onto the other without any attempt to reverse the damage at all or put any damage on your opponent. It's less trading and more just have some damage. Arena starts closing in. We're at the 2-minute mark. Neither of these guys really wants to go in on each other super hard. Nocturne tries to get behind him. Bumsy does get CC'd right there. V's immediately. Not sure if that was necessary, but I would have V'd. Against Suck DK, it's difficult not to V. But yeah, here we go. 50% on Bunsy. He's losing a lot of HP. He's down a V right now. Class buff on Bunsy too. So he blew class buff and then fumbled the ball right there. Absolutely tragic. Man, Agony just dissecting his opponent in that round. Agony making that one look pretty easy. Bunsy not doing the best job right there. Agony representing Blur right here and running through him. Do we see any Awakening DKs so far? Yeah, we saw an Awakening DK knock out one of the guy that won. It was rank 1 AOS last season on Succession DK and is one of the top DKs this season on AOS. Got knocked out in the first round by an Awakening DK. Cinema. All right, so Agony, both of these guys looking for a win here. Obviously, I'm gonna John Madden this. Both of them are gonna want to win this round to move on in this tournament. Easy. Easy, you don't say. They are blue. Wheel of Fortune comes down, hides in the flowers, gets behind Bunsy. What a clean pick that just was. Flips the Spirit Legacy around. His opponent thought that he could hold his V. No, there goes, that is Agony's class buff. There is no way Bunsy survives that. He is cooked. 0-2 to Agony. Agony, great job, buddy. Very crisp, clean play right there. Agony gonna move on in this tournament right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely a legend. Holy moly. God damn. So yeah, we saw Awakening not supposed to beat Succession. That's not how it works. That's why we're seeing that's why we're seeing a lot of Suck DKs in the tournament over Awakening. Etsu's not wrong that Awakening got a little bit better in this matchup, for sure. But it is not, it's still a gap. In my opinion, it's still just, you get gapped. Oh man, better nerf Awakening DK. Dude, send help. I was kind of hoping that all the Awakening DKs would get knocked out in the first round so that we could get, buffs, but sadly Magic made sure that didn't happen. And in fairness, all but one Awakening DK has been knocked out of the tournament so far, at least in the upper bracket here. I don't know how many Awakening DKs there are in the lower bracket left, but upper bracket, there's exactly one left, and it's Magic. What up, Cody? How you doing, buddy? It's not every day I see it. It's not every day I see a dead game. Arc Raiders is better in my chat. Don't you have like school tomorrow or something? Shouldn't you be like studying? Gotta get on the bus in the morning. All right. Muzaya versus TDE. We're into round 2 now. These are all Succession DKs, unless you see Magic, guys. Every single one of them is Suck DK. All right, TDE had such a good first round here. You see him poking the air right there. The reason he's doing that, it gives you an attack speed buff. Unveiled Dagger. With that attack speed buff, the gates are up and away we go. Legends Never Die is playing. This is your time. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Muzaya is awakening. I apologize. So we do see Muzaya. This is the... Okay, there's really 2 Awakening DKs in the upper bracket. My mistake. I forgot Muzaya was awakening. So you see Muzaya coming down right here, but this is his first true test right here, as TDE is the first really solid Sec DK he's going to have to play against right here. TDE was pretty solid mechanics coming in, putting some pressure on his opponent right there. And honestly, again, Airstrike, such a powerful tool in the Succession kit. Awakening not really allowed to use Airstrike in this 1v1 matchup, at least not to engage anyway, because it's just it's got more gaps than Swiss cheese. And Awakening, very difficult, but in Succession you can cancel out of it, and it's protected all the way through. TDE, oh my god, catches him with slanted balance. Just a cold slanted balance from block. Oh, that's rough, bro. Muzaya loses all of his HP on the trade right there. Fortunately, he was right next to the edge of the gazebo right there, so he wasn't able to take all of his damage, all of his HP in damage. He was able to hold on to his V. He's just trap evadier to make some space for himself. Kiwi is lagging, but that's okay. We're fine. TDE, Twilight dashing forward, doesn't follow it in with the comma slash though. Now looks for the lunacy, biding his time, knows that Muzaya is just hopping around. Muzaya is the one under a lot of pressure right now. He's up in HP, the arena is closing in. He is more deadly in close quarters. He's got a lot more damage in close quarters than the Awakening counterpart here. Awakening just trying to spray down Shattering Darkness into cluster right there. Trying to get out. TDE goes for a Twilight comma, not able to find Muzaya though. Very expertly gets out of that one. Seed of Catastrophe doing well there too. Now we're buffering. Kiwi, please, God, tell me that you did not just crash. Kiwi. Kiwi's fucking... Okay, well, it seems to be that both of them are at half health, guys. Twilight has come down by one of the two. There's... going into roses there. One of them died. It looked like... It looked like that TDE, I think, won. Muzaya is knocked out of the tournament. And we're back. And we're back. And the moment that the action ends, her stream is fine. But again, this is what happens when you rent out production in your tournament. I'm just saying. What happens? Wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? Did Muzaya win the last round? Because there's a dot. Okay, so TDE taking round one. Oh, okay. That was only round one. All right, so we're in round two now. Again, Awakening DK struggles in this matchup. I don't care what Etsu says. Struggles in this matchup. Did get a little bit better, but still struggling. For sure. It is still should not even be close. Unless the Awakening DK is just a god. Muzaya doing what he can here. Respect for playing Awakening in the tournament. Shattering coming down. There's Seed right there. Twilight comma coming out. We're just not seeing Muzaya able to put on any pressure, any chip damage at all on his opponent. TDE doing what he wants when he wants with Muzaya right now. In fairness, who wouldn't with a DK that looks like that? Airstrike coming down, damn out of trouble. Just kiting back was Shattering Darkness into Trap Evadier right there. Guiding around really well, to be honest with you. Muzaya creating space for himself, but just not able to create any opportunities because he's caught up using most of his skills to try to get away from his opponent. Throws down Cluster to spare right there, but just not able to get anything with it. There's the Airstrike coming down. Twilight coming out. Seed of Catastrophe, but again, Kiwi is staring at the wall. Unable to move her camera fast enough to follow the action of these two competitors. Muzaya, Nocturnes, tries to get behind him, backs away. TDE buying his time. 1 minute left on the clock means that TDE will require about 2 skills to kill Muzaya. There's 1 skill right there. Muzaya has to back up away from that trade. It will still be... Oh, he gets stunned. He gets stunned right there. I wonder what stunned him. There's not very many stuns in our kit. Oh my goodness, goes for the slanted balance, trying to catch Muzziah. This is Muzziah's last chance right now. He is down 0-1 in close quarters. Gets CC'd. EZAP is just going to whop him down. I'm sorry, TDE is going to whop him down right there. And again, now we're down to 1 Awakening Dark Knight left in the tournament here. There you go. There you go. See, again, I'm just right. Okay, Succession DK. Kind of cooking. Is BDO worth starting in 2025? Oh yeah. It's a great game. It's a great game. We have complaints about it as veteran players, because we're at like weekly gated stuff at the end, but like the new player experience is really solid now. They've made it a lot easier. It's still difficult for new players, but like all MMOs are difficult for new players when they pick them up. Either way, I think it still has one of the best new player experiences in MMOs. It's also gotten so many quality of life changes that I think it's definitely worth giving a go. All right, so now we're looking at Asphra versus Jalapeno. And I gotta say, this is Succession versus Succession here again. I think he used a core skill to stun there. He very likely did, but like, again, what? We used to have like a little flower petal we could put down to trap people to get a stun. Trap Evader used to be a stun, but both of those have been removed. You can't do either of those anymore. So like, I think he had to have used one of his core skills to stun him, which is impressive because normally you have to have, especially in this matchup, you've got to have, you have got to have, no, wait a minute, no. Who was the guy that got stunned? It was the Awakening DK that got stunned. Suck DK doesn't have core skills. Suck DK doesn't have core skills. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Phantasmal Snare. Oh, true. He did get caught by the flowers. I remember seeing a flower there. I just thought they were his flowers. Either way, Asphra getting absolutely turbo. Jalapeno running through this guy right now. Remember, he took out Sagal in the last round. That was one of our only other Awakening DKs that we saw in the tournament. Took him out last round too. So we're seeing Jalapeno move in. Skeptic's messages. Yeah, I mean, Skeptic he's a demon. He's a demon. Y'all want to side with Key? That's crazy work. There's an argument going on in guild chat right now. That's right, Skeptic. You tell him. Okay, I don't know. Okay, both DKs have used V and class buff at this point, and neither of them have gotten anywhere. Jalapeno at 60%, but his opponent also at about 70%. Now Jalapeno takes a bad trade here. Oh, catches him. Get that enforcement down. Yeah, he's got it. There we go. Spirit Legacies to finish the job. There it is. Not what I expected. Asphra looked stronger in round one, but you know what? Jalapeno took one round against Sagal to be like, you know what? Just kidding. And then turned it on. So now Jalapeno busting through the DK tournament right now. 1-0 up. Potentially could just wipe Asphra out of this match right now. This looks fun. How balanced is PvP? Yes. Depends on which version of PvP you're talking about. I would argue our 3v3 is pretty balanced. COVID M, thanks for the brand new T1, brother. Appreciate you. 1v1 is definitely balanced because obviously, well, 1v1 when it's the same class is definitely balanced. Thanks for the brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. All right, Shadow Bullet comes down. We haven't seen Shadow Bullet used almost at all yet. Asphra gets put on the ground. No damage, though. Jalapeno missing the damage right there after getting the catch. Twilight Comet coming down for Asphra right there. Jalapeno back to the wall. He uses Lunacy right now, shattering, Twilight Dash to try to get near his opponent. No comma follow-up, though. Oh, my goodness. Wheel of Fortune. A cold catch with Wheel of Fortune. Follow-up with Spirit Legacy and the following damage. But Asphra held his V, got up, CC'd Jalapeno, but didn't get the follow-up CC. Huge blunder from Asphra right there. And then Asphra forced a V from standing. Asphra off their game in this one. Oh, man. Might be a bit of a choke situation. Yeah, Jalapeno just uses a quick Twilight Comma to clean up the remaining health bar of his opponent right there. Asphra Run down. Just not ready. Clearly they got the CC down. They panicked. They didn't get the second the follow-up CC on it, and they didn't V when they got CC'd. Just rough. Now I got a new subscriber, and nothing makes me wetter than a brand new subscriber. So all these bitches don't slip. Madam, are Shies on strike, or do I sign up for Node War? That's crazy. Guys. Madam, are Shies on strike, or do I sign up for Node Wars? Don Skeptic, sign up as a Shy, motherfucker. Bro, family is kind of a ride, I'm not gonna lie. Family's kind of a ride. Family's kind of a crazy one. BDO is only good for post-combat nut after you log off and play other shit. No, you're so stupid. There's a reason that our combat is best in genre, bro. You play Dark Knight, or you play combat in this game, and all other MMOs will feel inferior in combat. It's not even close. All right, our final Awakening DK, whose name is Buff Awakening DK. Based Magic. My favorite left in the tournament here. My GOAT. Versus Air Sausage here. As much as I love relevance, I'd love to see an Awakening Dark Knight blast these Succession DK exploiters. These suck DK abusers. They're only playing it because it's good. Magic plays because he RPs, because he loves the class, because he understands the class better than everyone else does. And he's going to show it. He even took the time to customize his trial character for this tournament. It's fully customized in full Dark Knight fashion. Comes out looking for his opponent, Awakening DK again, with much more range to put pressure on Succession, and also no stamina issues in comparison to Succession. Suck DK struggles so much more to get from point A to point B, but can keep their foot on the gas pedal for short periods of time. So if Magic can keep his distance like he is right now, he should be able to work his way through this match. Wheel of Fortune comes down, Nocturne to keep himself safe, jumps behind his opponent, decides not to go for a slanted balance follow-up. Moving around right now, drops the Lunacy, keeping himself very protected. You'll notice almost all super armors he's using right there, except for that one forward guard that he felt like he was safe using. Oh my goodness, Trap of Vader backwards, almost gets caught in that. Takes a bad trade for it, but honestly, his health bar is looking okay. Magic avoiding CC so far in this matchup, but also not able to find any damage on his opponent, Air Sausage, so far right now. Kiwi, could we please turn the camera? Thank you so much. Maybe it's just because I'm used to DK. There we go. Trap of Vader backwards, so trades with Seed of Catastrophe. Is Magic playing Awakening? Oh my god. I mean, I'm sorry, Air Sausage is playing Awakening. Was he playing Success? What? I don't remember Air Sausage playing Awakening last round. There's the class buff. I saw the other seed and I was like, wait, that guy's playing Awakening. What the fuck? Okay, so Magic just class buffed right there, but that would be why Magic is having such an easy time. This is the problem with not knowing what their specs are ahead of time. I just assumed. So we have the 2 Awakening DKs that are left. I keep saying there's only one Awakening DK left, but I swear to God, Magic will be the only Awakening. Oh my God, wait a minute, he got CC'd. Wait a minute, Air Sausage. Wait a minute, Air Sausage. Wait a minute, Air Sausage! Magic didn't even V. Magic didn't even V. He thought he could hold it. What in the hell is going on? So Air Sausage uses V early, which is better than using your V never. Are the 2 highest ranked? Okay, so guys, Death's Grip, Magic, and ESAP were the favorites to win this tournament. Are all of them going to be knocked out by round 2? Is ESAP going to get knocked out too? Death's Grip's gone. Magic, one death away from being knocked out of this tournament right now. Air Sausage making him look like a clown in the last round right there. as they kite around. And in fairness, Awakening DK is actually an extremely dynamic matchup. Now that we talk about it, we're probably never going to get to see this again for the rest of the tournament. So let's talk about it a little bit here. You're trading into your opponent's frontal guard very frequently. Your own frontal guards become a lot more valuable because Awakening struggles to get behind you as quickly as Succession does. So you should be able to safely use Shattering Darkness. Airstrike is still really dicey to use. Usually the first person to use Airstrike actually loses. In this case, that's why you don't see almost either DK relying on Airstrike. In this case, you see Magic try to dash in for a quick Smoky Haze into Lunacy, but gets caught. And now Magic is down a V. At least he remembered to hit the button this time. Magic is down a V. Air Sausage hunting for it. Air Sausage has his opponent back against the wall right now. Magic down at 60% HP. His tournament hopes being almost thwarted right now. Air Sausage might come out of nowhere and upset Magic right now. Again, with a V down, he's losing out on the HP trades. He's down at 40%. Air Sausage just keeps the pressure on at this point, which is easy to do. In this matchup, Awakening versus Awakening DK is very HP focused. If you have more HP than your opponent at any point, you have more pressure, you have more tempo. It gives you everything. It wins you the neutral. It wins you the trades. It wins you everything. So right now, the fact that he is ahead in HP is such a big deal because now every time he sprays out even a small amount of damage, even if Magic tries to trade a little bit back, he just can't get ahead on HP. Magic has to look for a clean CC here to try to turn this back around. But with only a minute left on the clock, I'm not sure if he can. Gets a very good trade right there between the Shattering and the Cluster of Despair. There's the class buff coming down from Magic. It's all gas, no breaks right now. He knows his tournament hopes are on the line. 20% HP left on the clock. Both of them capped at 50, so they're not going to be going up from here. Both of them trading as hard as they can. Oh my God, Magic gets caught by the stun. No V, wiped out. No way. Two of the tournament favorites wiped out by round two by a nobody. I'm fixing it. 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 Okay. All right. Okay. All right, ESAP, now the only tournament favorite going into it left. Okay, I swear to God, there's only one Awakening DK left now. I could have sworn that there were only two Awakening DKs in round one, and one of them got knocked out. That was Sagal. But I guess I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old. I feel violated. You're welcome. You are welcome. All right. ESAP versus Agony OST. And to be clear, Agony was no slouch in round one of this tournament. He made that shit look easy. So ESAP's got his work cut out for him. You could definitely see ESAP got knocked out of this.
Just resubscribed for 11 months.
ESAP, a family member, and you never turn your back on family. We'll see if he can make it happen. Two Succession DKs going at it here. ESAP, the hero we need, up against Agony here. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, hides himself in the flowers, moves to the side. That's such a cool move. I'm so glad they added that. It's such a sick DK thing. God, the coolest skill effects in the entire game on this class. Wheel of Fortune coming down. ESAP, honestly, just playing really slow, playing really methodical, really safe. This is very slow Succession DK gameplay. His foot is not on the gas pedal, but neither is Agony's. Agony not overcommitting either. Both of them still at full health. Not really wanting to trade. You see some slanted balances trade right there. Not going to find either of their opponents. Okay, Kiwi. What is this perspective? Kiwi. God damn. Holy shit. Okay. 80% left on the health bars as time ticks down under the 2-minute mark. You can't get above 80% HP anymore. The arena starts closing in. ESAP starting to put damage down. Takes a good trade onto Agony right there. And we talk about how important HP is in a 1v1 matchup like this. In Succession matchup, it's less important than it is in Awakening. In Awakening, you just have so much pressure from range. ESAP gets CC'd. Oh my God. Has to V. He's being in the middle of the arena. He's taking his chances with it. He gets jumped on right away. Wheel of Fortune misses by a hair right there. ESAP behind on HP, struggling to make this happen. Down at 40% right now. Down a V, down on HP, and with only 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, ESAP one slip up away from going down 0-1 in this. Agony hiding behind the gazebo, comes back out. Looking for it. Lunacy comes out. Twilight Comma comes in, not gonna find it. Skeptic screaming my goat to see if he can help his friend. Agony jumped out of bounds and V'd because he panicked. I'm not really sure what that was about, but now he's the one behind on tempo. He just jumped out of bounds and V'd. That's okay though, because now Agony is the one behind on HP. ESAP doing his best. Both of them are class buffed right now and pumping to the best of their ability. That is the kill switch for Dark Knight. They are super buffed for 30 seconds. Who's it gonna be? ESAP looks like he's winning out on the HP trades. Agony right on the edge of the arena, right on the edge of death. Can he find ESAP just one more time? ESAP jumping around but just can't find any damage on Agony. Look at them, both of them iframing in close quarters. HP bars and stamina bars are getting so low at this stage. 5% on both of the health bars. At any moment you take one bad trade, it's ESAP that takes it by like 2% HP. 2% HP is the difference. Waning on HP as time runs out. Oh my God. Agony coming out of nowhere. The dark horse. One of the dark horses in this tournament from Blur here. And as I said yesterday, Blur kind of pumps out some banger players here. All right. We move back in. ESAP is up 1-0, but at great cost there. Both of them used their class buffs in the last round. So they're going to get their class buff at the end of this round here, but it's going to be timely. You need a second to pop that class buff, and if you let your opponent see you pop it, then they know to avoid it. If you pop it too early, they can just avoid you for the remainder of time. That's why we saw a lot. That's why we see a lot of DKs waiting to the very, very end of the timer to pop that class buff. Oh my goodness, ESAP finding Agony right there. Agony trying to hold on to his V. You can't do that against a player like ESAP, man. You don't get to hold your V, Agony. Agony trying to hold his V right there means that now he's behind on HP, he's behind on tempo, he has no V, he has less resources, he has no class buff to get him out of this either, and so he's going to spend a lot of this time basically just playing cat and mouse with his opponent while his HP bar tries to recover slowly but surely. He can't take chip damage. Fortunately, if you're really good at Succession DK, you can avoid taking almost any chip damage at all, and Agony has done a great job of it so far since making his last mistake. He is one mistake away from losing this tournament. ESAP has him on the ropes. Slanted balance catches him from afar. Clean combo enforcement into airstrike for that air attack damage onto airstrike right there, forcing the V out of ESAP, and now both of them are in a bad situation. ESAP actually lower HP now without a V as well. No class buff coming up for either of them just yet. They're both taking a breather. You're wondering, why are they staring off against each other? Stamina, my child. Stamina. Both of them desperately just coming up for air, taking a breath off their inhaler, trying to get their breath, catch their breath back so that they can engage again and put pressure on their opponents. But right now, Agony really far up in overall tempo, but now health bars standardized at the 1 minute mark. 50% is the highest that your HP bar can get to. So at this point, if you take a bad trade, it's going to be bad news bears. 48 seconds left on the clock. Is this one going to come down to HP as well? Wheel of Fortune comes down, trades some damage onto ESAP, but not without taking damage on his own. Right there, Twilight Comet comes down, ESAP's on the ground, dies to enforcement, 1-1. Agony. Dude. This fucker's a gamer. Holy shit. Agony. Representing family here. Don Skeptic told me behind closed doors that if ESAP loses, that Don Skeptic would console him by folding family like a lawn chair and then sucking his toes all night. Because that's what family does for each other when they're depressed. ESAP cannot afford to lose this or he's going to get his toes sucked by Donald Skeptic himself. ESAP coming in. Airstrike combo happening right there, but again, playing a little bit safe here. Oh my goodness. Goes for the linger on the Nocturne. His opponent comes in on him, but oh my goodness. Look how crazy you can move in the flowers right there. Beautiful job with the Phantasmal Snare. You love to see Phantasmal Snare being used. You see the Dark Knights moving back and forth trying to juke there. There it is right there. Again, he's trying to juke their opponent. He caught Agony with it that time. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. ESAP gets a quick V out of Agony. Whoever loses this is knocked out of the tournament. It is 1-1. Agony down a V. But we saw this in his last round as well. Can he pull it back? He needs to avoid all damage for about the next. Now, honestly, he's going to get a quick trade onto ESAP right here. His HP is going to be capped at 80%. Okay, so now you see Agony just trying to play cat and mouse once again. Phantasmal Snare coming down for ESAP. Moves to his right there. Then Phantasmal Snare coming down for Agony. And again, look at the HP bars. They're standardizing. Now, the only difference between them is that ESAP has V and his opponent does not. Neither one of them using class buff quite yet, but they should have it off cooldown right now. 1 minute, 37 seconds left on the clock. ESAP fighting for his tournament hopes right now. Are all three favorites going to be knocked out of the tournament in the first or second round is actually unbelievable for DK. Would be the upset of all of the tournaments in Black Desert so far, or all the best in class tournaments that we have seen so far. This is the craziest one right there. Phantasmal Snare going down, but ESAP counters with Airstrike. Fortunately, that is protected the entire time. Then trades into Wheel of Fortune Lunacy. Uses Nocturne to keep himself protected. Moves back again. Agony. Both of them capping at 50% HP. Neither one of them trading a single piece of damage onto the other. Wheel of Fortune. Airstrike across the arena. ESAP takes a bad trade. He's behind on HP now. That's not good. 50 seconds left on the clock. We still don't see a class buff coming out. Phantasmal Snare trying to catch his opponent with that stun. Not going to find it though. Looking for Twilight Comma. Not going to get that either. There's the class buff coming out for both of them at the same time. Decide to class buff. 38 seconds left on the clock. It is all or nothing. 33 seconds to decide who potentially could go on to win the best in class DK tournament 2025. ESAP at 1%. Forced to V. Agony at 5%. Both of them unbelievably low. Agony goes in. One trade will do it. Can ESAP find the damage? Agony. Twilight through. ESAP chokes. He's out. He's dog shit. Worst Dark Knight in the tournament. Minus Death Grip. Agony. Absolute gamer. Holy shit. Family is dog shit. Oh my god. Family are dogs. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm gonna take Don Skeptic for a walk later. He's gonna woof. Oh my god. All three tournament favorites knocked out by the second round. Unbelievable. I wonder if HP bar in the lower bracket is out. Oh my god. That came so far down to the wire, I almost had an aneurysm. That was so close, guys. They're both sitting at 5%, no V, class buff running. You guys gotta understand, in a situation like that, the class buff, everybody knows when you play DK, if you class buff, that's your kill switch. Okay, you do a crazy amount of damage. So if you're both sitting at 5% like that, the next skill to even hit your opponent wins. But you both also have a lot of iframes. So you're quite literally dancing on a knife's edge between victory and defeat. And ESAP teetered over the line and lost. Unbelievable. I wonder how much better you'd shout if you were paid. Oh, I would be doing this regardless. Honestly, one could take the perspective that they were like, why would we pay Blue to shoutcast the tournament when he's going to do it anyway? Smart Pearl Abyss business decisions. All right. TDE versus Jalapeno. Hold on, let me fill up my water. I only got it half full because the match is starting. All right. TDE versus Jalapeno. Turbo diesel injected versus Jalapeno here. We'll see if they're able to make it happen. Both of them in succession again. One Awakening DK left in the upper bracket now. Actually, I'm sorry, Magic got knocked out. Yeah, but there's still only one Awakening DK left. All right. Both of them squaring off with each other, and honestly, this is a lot more aggressive than we saw in our last match early on. Normally, you don't see Suck DKs going this hard in the first 30 seconds because it's a stamina diff. If you go too hard, you put your foot too hard on the gas pedal, you do have to end up backing off. You can only do short bursts of aggression, followed by, oh, yep, there it is. Jalapeno getting caught right there. Pretty solid combo. The enforcement would have caught him again. TDE jumping. He's so excited there. Looking for Jalapeno, looks for the slanted balance, but you can't see someone right out of V anymore. W change right there. Don't often see that, but hey, it is what it is. Wheel of Fortune coming down, not going to catch TDE though, off guard that time. Airstrike going to come down as well, and again, a lot of the engage tools have been used here. Oh my gosh, gets this. Did he get him with a stun? I didn't see Phantasmal Snare go down. Either way, gets the V out of his opponent. Now we got the class buff coming down from Jalapeno. He thinks he's got the advantage now. Both Vs have been used. That class buff has been blown very, very early. And I'll be honest with you, as long as TDE plays a little bit safe here, he should be fine. But if he keeps trying to trade like this, he might lose out on the damage. But he's seeming like he feels pretty confident. But it's only going to take one or two skills to kill him with that class buff running on the side of Jalapeno here. Maybe he just doesn't realize that it's happening. Phantasmal Snare going down. There you go. TDE has now realized he's backed off right now, and it's Jalapeno that has now wasted his class buff. And now he's going to have to, now there's the class buff. The return class buff from TDE. Now TDE is class buffed and Jalapeno is not, which means TDE should be trading down, and Jalapeno is much, much lower on HP than their opponent dares the CC, and TDE makes short work of him. Much better budgeted resources right there. TDE putting on a clinic in this tournament so far, doing great. He probably wouldn't do that in a professional setting. Oh, I would. I've shoutcasted for professionally for Pearl Abyss before, and I shoutcast with the same energy. In fact, more energy than I am right now, and then I'm a little bit more contained. I would say it's a little more than right now, but definitely a little more contained. There's VODs of it. You can see it. All right. Jalapeno comes out 1 round away from losing this tournament. Right here. Oh my goodness. Tries to linger the Wheel of Fortune. That does not linger, my sweet summer child. Lunacy going in right there. Phantasmal Snare coming out. Twilight Dash forward. Oh my goodness. Good. Well-timed Wheel of Fortune to try to catch his opponent right there, but TDE not gonna get caught by it. He's playing too cleanly today. Oh my goodness. Catches him with an airstrike. Very crisp. Very, very crisp. And now you see Jalapeno in V. What are we? That was a choice. That was a decision that he made to come out of V on top of his opponent. I don't know what he was thinking there, but you know what? It ended up working out, so who knows? He's literally running. He didn't. Oh no! He killed him with Corrupt the Ground. The BM, the fucking BM, the Corrupt the Ground kill coming out for TDE. Oh my God! Mopped him. Absolutely mopped with an unprotected CC. Corrupt the Ground isn't even a CC in PvP. It's literally just an HP regen skill. It's an RP skill that we used in PvE to get our health back sometimes. That was TDE. I'll be honest with you, that guy's a fucking goat, bro. Yeah, so What happened there, guys? Jalapeno thought he had Smoky Haze off cooldown. For those of you that don't know, that's your W shift, your forward dash. And you saw him running forward, so his Dark Knight just started running because Smoky Haze wasn't off cooldown, and so he couldn't dash forward. And while he was running, TDE caught him. So, I mean, it happens to us. You know, it is what it is. Corrupt the ground is a stun, but he was already on the ground, so it's not going to work. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not, it's just not, it's not going to work. He's on the ground with like 5% HP. He's on the ground, capped on CC, it's not going to work. Oh, damn. All right, I need to put more water in this. This is perfect. You said it didn't have CC. I was just telling you that it does. Okay. There's always got to be some fucking retard in my chat that's got to be like, actually, yeah, I'm not dealing with that today. I literally woke up specifically so that I could shoutcast this fucking tournament I could have slept in. I don't need it today. Anyway, he's done. Honestly, I'll probably, if he says anything for the rest of the day, I'm timing him out for 7 days. I don't need any actually shit today. Don't you say that shoutcasters need to know the game? I do know the game! I make one mistake that doesn't even matter. I misspeak. I say that it doesn't have CC. What I should have said is that the CC doesn't matter because he's at fucking 5% health and he's already CC capped, right? So it's not going to CC him because he's already CC capped and he's laying on the ground. Oh. I gotta be honest, you have seen yourself, dude. You ugly as fuck. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? It's an alt? Oh, this guy's an alt. This guy's back. Yeah, this guy looks legit. Guys, look at this guy's profile picture. This guy's definitely... Yeah, that's crazy work. Hello, do you know why we can't queue up for AOS? Oh yeah, so this guy just hates me. He's not an alt, he just hates my ass. He just hates me. Yeah, nobody cares about you. Even your mother thinks you're a disappointment. Look at your profile picture. Bro, look at your profile picture. You say I'm ugly as fuck, but then you be looking like... But then you be looking like this. Jesus Christ. Average Hassan enjoyer right there. That's crazy work. I look so cool if I look down at the ground with my shirt off and I've got this chain around my neck. I look so fucking cool. God, women will think I'm so badass then. Then I'll get some pussy. His mother thinks he's gay too. His mother knows he's gay. What a dipshit. Guys, if you're gonna try to come at me, at least fix your profile picture first. At least get rid of your profile picture, man. You're leaving yourself wide open. All right. Air Sausage. Back at it. Here for another upset. Air Sausage versus Agony OST. Our pick'ems are ruined. And we never thought we would be on this timeline, but here we are. My boy Air Sausage, the only Awakening DK left in the upper bracket. I doubt that there's any Awakening DKs in the lower bracket, but hey, there might be one. Seed of Catastrophe coming down looking for a kill, or looking for a CC. Right there, not gonna find anything. Wheel of Fortune comes out, takes a bad trade on it. Twilight Comet comes out as well. Not gonna catch him though. Oh, good turn on the camera. At the end of Shattering. Right there, catches Agony. in a CC, but we didn't see it because, you know, Kiwi's struggling to keep up with the action a little bit here. It is what it is. Air Sausage looking for one more CC, might just do it. Fortunately for Agony, he was able to hold on to his V, but unfortunately for Agony, he was unable to hold on to his health bar as he gets very, very low on HP right there. Twilight Dash comma, or Twilight comma coming in right there, not going to find anything. And again, Agony running behind on HP into an Awakening DK as the arena closes in is not a good thing for him. He's just going to get pelted down from range, which is exactly what you're seeing happening right now. Suck DK really struggles to prevent Awakening from poking them at range. Your frontal guard, yes, you have a block, but your frontal guard is basically worthless. The Awakening DK can pop that in like 2 skills at the end of the day. And it looks like Agony is probably also running low on stamina by the amount that he's playing back. At this moment, he's just constantly trying to avoid stand-in block. That's usually a sign the Suck DK is out of gas at the moment. 1 minute left on the clock, and now HP bars have relatively normalized. But again, you see Air Sausage just turning on the gas pedal here because he knows he doesn't have stamina issues. His stamina bar is looking good. He's had great management the whole time, but he gets caught out of Shattering. Air Sausage. Down he goes. Could not recover after the V. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. Can someone use mouse to move the camera? He can't. She just needs to turn the camera faster, and she's looking at her chat. So, like, you can tell that she's looking over at chat because her eyes are looking the wrong way. So she's looking over at chat. She's not paying attention to what's going on in the match, and so she's not turning the camera. That's all. That's all it is. Don't you say that shoutcasters need to know the game need to know the game? I literally am shoutcasting play by play every fucking skill that is being used in the fucking arena. I make one fucking mistake and these fucking retards. I would say the F word here because you're being an F word, but I'm not gonna say it because it'll get me banned. Do you understand? But you're being one right now. You're killing me right now. All right. All right. Agony catches him really quickly here, forcing a V onto Air Sausage. Air Sausage, the last Awakening DK, the last bastion of hope. Oh, God, gets CC'd again and is immediately dead. Okay, there goes the last Awakening DK he's cooked. Honestly, you've seen an honest scene of yourself, dude. You're ugly. Permanently banned, Jazz. Oh, God, no. Unbanned Jabs, dude. I'm modding him. /mod at Mr. Jabs. I got you, Jabs. Don't worry, Jabs. I got your back. You were trying to meme and shit on me, and my moderators tried to virtue signal. I got you, brother. I got you, brother. Oh, what's wrong with my chat today? What's going on with this guy? Are you okay, bro? Are you okay, man? Don't you say shoutcasters need to know the game? Do you have the idea that I don't know the game by how well I've been shoutcasting so far? Every skill and combo, and I'm trying to say, and by the way, skills are being used at the speed of light, so I'm trying to explain it so that fucking idiots can understand it too. I make one fucking mistake and misspeak, and you're like, and you're trying to harp on me for it. Okay? Are you okay? Like, dude, I feel like I feel like I'm doing a pretty solid job, but it shouldn't have gone live. I feel like I'm doing fine. You're trying to tilt me. Like you're trying to like push me. You're trying to push me. Okay, just like the other guy, so I timed him out. Okay, I made a mistake. It's gonna happen. It doesn't mean I don't know the game. And implying that I don't know the game is just rage bait. You're just rage baiting. Because you know I know the game. You're just rage baiting. You flamed one guy for a corruption. Yeah, because again, he's trying to, I tried to say, he's like, actually. Again, yeah, he's correcting me. But again, like, you're not understanding. I'm saying hundreds and hundreds of skills, like, as quickly as I can, to try to fucking explain what the fuck is going on the screen. I make one mistake and actually, don't you think that's kind of toxic? Don't you think that's really toxic? It's one thing for the shoutcaster to not know the game, and it's another thing for the shoutcaster to just make a mistake after trying to shoutcast seamlessly for like the last, you know what? I don't have time for you right now. All right, TDE versus Agony. The moment we've been waiting for. I'll wait and see what he says after. But like, I don't know. It's just people like this. They have no self-awareness. These people that just don't understand basic social skills, that just don't. This why, like, again, sometimes you have problems on Twitch. Like, I don't understand. He just corrected you. And he just doesn't understand how that can be toxic. It's like correcting someone in the middle of a lead. Actually, you should have used that skill. If you had hit your skill shot right there, you would have lived. Thanks, fucking asshole. No shit. It's like correcting Faker. Oh, Faker should have done. Oh, he should have. Oh, yeah. Shut up. TDE catches Agony right there. Knocks him out. Forces the V. TDE running around. Oh, my goodness. Right on top of him with the Twilight Comma right there. Moving back, and Agony trying to reset this fight. Does get the reset off. TDE allows it to happen. Moving forward. Sliding in with the Phantasmal Snare. Right there. Airstrike coming in, and again, they're just both playing protected. Playing slowly. Playing calculated, playing methodical, letting the arena close in. Neither one of them using their class buff yet. But it's Agony that's down the V at the moment, so he is running a little bit behind on tempo. Fortunately, the fight is reset, and V doesn't matter too much. Except that you just can't get CC'd again, or you will die. TDE. Lingering. Oh my goodness. One of the only lingers in the DK kit is Slanted Balance, your SLMB, and he lingered it right there to try to bait his opponent to try to airstrike him or to come in on him. Sadly for him, Agony not taking the bait. Now TDE has taken a relatively poor trade. Trading back Spirit Legacy, though, does get him a little bit back. Now they're both at about 50% as we tick down to 1 minute on the clock right now. We tick down under 1 minute.
Val Games just resubscribed for 7 months.
HP bars are
Base
capped.
Knowledgeable streamer.
Guys, I don't need you to pad me on the back or anything. I just need you to not be like, send help, bro. Appreciate you though, brother. Thank you. Agony got put on the ground, but okay, yeah. I was gonna say no follow-up damage. TDE does catch it with the Wheel of Fortune at the end though. Zal Games over after 7 months, man. Appreciate you. All right, so let's see what this guy said. I think he was just being helpful. No, he's not. I know Scarlet. He's Scarlet. Scarlet is in. I game with Scarlet in voice. That's what you don't understand, so you just don't get it. I game with Scarlet in voice literally every week. He's in my Odin Valhalla Rising guild. He plays Dark Knight, okay? And he's just trying to actually me. He's trying to be an asshole. That you don't understand that. And me timing him out is really just, he poked fun at me and I said, fuck you, go next. You know what I mean? Okay, so it's, you're trying to, you're like, oh my God, he's such an oppressive streamer. It's like he's Hitler in the 1800s. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, dude, check yourself. Relax. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. All right, if I refresh again and you're still trying to rage bait me, I'm gonna go ahead and time you out for like 14 days, bro. All right, Agony. I expect you to understand at this point. I've explained it like 6 times. All right, Agony doing what he can to try to bring this one back. TDE up 1-0 so far in this round. Just a friend trying to fucking actually me and fucking be a jackass. Okay, well, looks like Kiwi's stamina is at 0, but I think that's a spectate bug thing. Either way, neither one of them really expending very many, really going super hard on their opponents here. Both just waiting for the arena to close in once again. Oh my goodness. Agony goes in for a quick CC, forcing the V on TDE. Agony can't get back to full health, uses Wheel of Fortune on TDE as he leaves V. Phantasmal Snare tries to catch him with the stun. Repositions, not going to do it. Reset on the fight again. Now TDE is down to V, but that's about it. There's the class buff coming out for TDE right now. As we move into this, Agony, no class buff. TDE with a class buff, and that was an early class buff, so TDE does need to get some pressure out of this one. He's hoping to get some HP advantage, at least out of this, and He's just not putting the pedal to the metal right now. HP bars are now capped at 50%. That class buff gonna start doing a lot of work right now. Oh my goodness, Agony though catches him right there, and TDE gets mopped up for a 1-1 cleanup. And now you have a class buff diff that is substantial. Agony has class buff, but TDE does not now. All right, now that you understand, no one said Hitler, go for it, Baldy, one time. And why there's a comment section. What? You said I don't know the lore. Doesn't mean I don't know he was attacking. It makes sense now. Well, even if you didn't, you should also be like, you should also be writing it off like, oh yeah, he's just trying to rage bait Blue. Blue messing up on one fucking skill in his shoutcasting does not mean I don't know the game, as you just implied. Okay? Like, all right, you get out. Okay? Stop talking. Like, it's unbelievable. Like the anti-social freaks in my chat, bro. Sometimes. Like he's still like, I'm right, you're wrong. Just can't admit it. Just doesn't understand. And in fairness, I was wrong about the corrupt the ground thing when I said it. But again, I was really just trying to say that he couldn't be re-CC'd or whatever again. And it didn't matter. Right? Finishing him with corrupt the ground is insane. It's crazy BM work. But yeah, and I was wrong to say that it didn't have CC on it, but like again, to try to correct somebody on it is very obviously BM. Also BM, and he's one of my friends, so I'm like, you fucking roach. You're just trying to rage bait me today. I got fucking rid of him. And you need to understand that. So shut the fuck up or I'll ban you. Next time I will ban you. You're the one that's at risk for a ban, not him. He's not gonna get banned, you are. If you don't understand basic social cues, man, you just gotta shut your fucking mouth. That's why you're single. That's why you're single. TDE getting a V right there. Nothing has happened. Again, both of these adventurers waiting, both these competitors waiting until the final moments of this one. Finally, a minute 30. They finally start turning on the jets to actually engage each other. It's been like this in all 3 rounds of the tournament. Twilight Comma coming down right there. Airstrike coming in as well. Oh my goodness. TDE gets knocked up into the air. And now he's going to V. So now both of them have now V'd. And now, I'll be honest with you, there's no class buff advantage really either coming in on this one, as both of them should have class buff coming up within the next 20 seconds. Here, TDE, it's really going to kind of come down to the wire on this. Both these guys have knocked out tournament favorites so far to this point. We are 1-1, Phantasmal Snare to the side. Oh my goodness. Looks for the slow forward guard right there. Is not punished.
Actually.
Yeah, dude. Never punished. Phantasmal Snare coming down. Oh, dashes out. Gets Wheel of Fortune stunned. TDE is knocked out. Agony with the Dark Horse come from behind run through the upper bracket. Absolute GOAT. What a fucking unit of a player. The most impressive DK I have seen today by far. Agony OST. Unbelievable performance on that Succession DK today. Holy moly. Is that Throne Liberty? Yeah, the Throne theme kind of goes hard. Pulse Rex 6 for the 12 months. Actually, yeah, again, like, here's the deal. Streamers get actually constantly. It drives all of us insane. I see Bouse FFS do this. It drives fucking, it drives everybody. It drives Tyler one up a fucking wall. It drives Tyler one up a fucking wall. It drives all the other BDO streamers up a wall too. Like, you're doing your best to try to put on this thing, and you're trying to cook, right? And there's always got to be someone in chat that's got to be like, actually. And this time, it was Scarlet. And I know Scarlet, and I'm like, fuck. Because when it's your friend does it to you, it's even worse, right? I'm like, all right, shut the fuck up. Nobody loves you, right? Get the fuck out of my chat, right? He's just trying to rage bait me successfully. Then I got another chatter virtue signaling for him, trying to be like, well, you're still in the wrong. I mean, you should just, you really shouldn't, you shouldn't want to, get, Jesus fucking Christ, this is a subscriber. Like, you'd think that the subscriber would know better. Like, put yourself in my shoes. Let's see you get up here and shoutcast in front of hundreds of people and see them, actually you, dipshit. You get up here and do it. Come on. Go live right now. I'll even spectate you doing it. We'll see if I can find anything wrong with your shoutcasting. Fucking retard. Did you fight in the tourney? No, because I wanted to shoutcast it. I'm not the best Dark Knight. I never pretend to be the best Dark Knight. These people would fucking mop me. You kidding me? I might have made it through the first round depending on who I went up against. Right? Second round would have been harder, but if I had an easy run through the second round, I probably am knocked out in the second round. Maybe I get to the third round, but I'm definitely out by this point. No questions. No questions. I'm definitely out by this point. Because I'm playing Awakening DK, right? It's rough. And you saw all of the Awakening DKs, the best Awakening DK we saw today, and he was better than me, got knocked out in round 3. So, like, it is what it is, you know? Celeste got knocked out early. Wow. That other DK must be good. Okay, see, that's Rage Bait. That's Rage Bait right there. That guy hates Celeste. Guarantee he's trying to get me to fucking go in. Right there. Celeste, I think you're one of the best DKs I've ever seen. Don't worry about it. I love you. You're great. See, again, there's so much Rage Bait in chat. And I didn't ban anybody, to be clear. Nobody got banned. I did time people out, though, and I think that that's fair. If somebody is rage baiting, like Scarlet was, clearly rage baiting, and then the other guy, who also clearly rage baiting, of course you're going to get timed out because you're trying to tilt me. What the fuck, bro? Yo, Le Fonda on Corsair. Wait, that's not Corsair. Wait, which bracket is this? Wait, what the fuck? What bracket is this? It is Corsair. Corsair's not happening today, though, is it? Oh, it is happening today. Go, Le Fonda! Let's go, Le Fonda! I'd love to see Le Fonda go. I don't know who's covering it, but let's say that's bottom half Corsair bracket. That's Vert. All right. He is... Okay, he is not covering the... unless he's on the wrong bracket right now. All right, so is the top end DK bracket done? How'd the bottom one do?
Hello Warrior just resubscribed for 2 months. Thanks, bud, for the content. Been following.
I'm trying, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm looking forward to future content.
I promise I'm in a good mood. I don't like it when people try to rage bait me. But to be clear, my chat tries to rage bait me all fucking day long. Okay, but today I'm just trying to shout. I'm just trying to shoutcast, bro. I am just trying to shoutcast today. So I'm not trying to like push it today. Like, I'm not trying to... And to be clear, I think most people understood. I'm just doing my thing, but it is what it is. Where Winds Meet. Yeah, we're looking forward to Where Winds Meet. I promise I'm in a good mood. I'm not in the mood to be rage baited. I get like really hard. Some rage bait is fine. That's pretty standard for chat. But like hard rage bait pisses me off. Valhalla Warrior, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. The Dent swears he isn't there. Peepo giggles. When has anyone rage baited you? I will pull up your fucking logs right now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. BDO who? 30 years later, still can't make Terra Combat. If this is not a rage bait statement, I don't know what is. If this is not rage bait as fuck, I don't know what is. Uh-huh. You're right. You never rage bait anything. You've never... You've never rage baited in your life. I stand corrected. This time the viewer was right. All right, so the bottom of the bracket is done. Oh my gosh. HP Bar got knocked out by Umbras. So we have two relatively no-name AD carries battling to be the best AD carry in North America. That's really cool. Making a name for themselves, bro. Standing on business. On brass. Agony OST, baby. Do people randomly walk up to you and ask to pet your bald head? No, because people in real life are less weird. Still weird, but less weird. All right, so is Kiwi... Why is Kiwi looking at a screenshot of this? So, Vert is watching Hash. Why he's not participating? Oh, wait. He's watching Goldstein, who is watching... You're watching Blue Squadron, who's watching Vert, who's watching Armin. I don't know. I think that hairline is Armin's. It's receding, and they're in denial that they're losing hair. It could be Goldstein, though. It's Goldstein? Okay, so he's on the path. Nobody tell him. He's self-conscious about it. He's on the path. He's trying to style it to make it look like he's not. You see, it's thinning. It's thinning. Oh, shit. It's receding. It's straight up receding. So is Corsair just done? Why is Vert not covering the Corsair like he's supposed to? What's Armin covering? Armin's not even... What? Armin? He's not even watching... He's not even spectating. He's in the arena. He's just not spectating it. He's not locked on to anybody. Bro, is anyone taking this seriously, dude? Oh, God, for real, for real. What's Zethian doing? C. Zane streaming his POV of Archer. Oh, good. That's good. Where's C. Zane?
Mill Seal Cheer Dex 100. We love you, Bald Squadron.
I love you guys too.
I can't follow these fights because I'm brain dead, but your casting helps a lot. You're natural.
I do make mistakes. I want to be clear. I do make mistakes in my casting. I'm not perfect. 100%. 100%. I make mistakes. I say the wrong skill sometimes. It is what it is. But my analysis of what's happening in the fight is usually on point. And I try to be as clean as I can be with it. I try to be as clean as I can be. I make mistakes though. It's going to happen. And of course, chat is going to be there to tell me that I'm making mistakes, as usual. All right, so now we're watching C-Zane lock the fuck in. This is his chance to prove that he is the best female archer that plays this game. Again, guys, we have to today we try to decide who has the biggest and second biggest penis of Archer. Well, of femboys in Black Desert Online. Kiwi's in the Archer arena. Do you guys want to watch the spectate of the whole match, or do you want to watch C-Zane's perspective? And we'll watch the spectate of the whole match. We'll watch the spectate of the whole match. I should have kept that open. There we go. All right. Something sorry, it's okay to just ignore the rage baiters. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad. Like, the guy was subscribed, but he was clearly just, like, rage baiting me. I mean, Scarlet, I expected from Scarlet. Scarlet's just trying to... Scarlet, that's why I said Scarlet's trying to, actually, Blue. GG, fella. You too. I hate this sportsmanship that we're seeing from players. Whatever happened to people saying gamer words when they lose? You know what I mean? Or when they win? What is this? All right. Boys, Zaki Skip, considered by many to be one of the best archers in North America. Up against Sergeant Chowder. Wild match, please. Hole, fuck, autocorrect. It's okay. Wiki UK definitely strongest class. True, needs to be nerfed. All right. So, guys, it's important to understand that we might not actually see the Archer die here, mainly because Kiwi is fucking retarded and can't turn the camera. Thank you, Kiwi. There we go. Kiwi, face the thank you. All right. Sergeant Chowder is on the ground. Zachy slipped, full comboing him, and Chowder not going for the V right there. Archer versus Archer matchup is extremely volatile. There's a lot of damage, a lot of burst. Kiwi, please aim. Kiwi, the camera. Kiwi. Dude. Please aim the camera. Jesus. Okay, Zachy skip. Is jumping around, does manage to find the V on his opponent. Zachy honestly making short work of Sergeant Chowder right now. We are literally only watching. The camera has not turned a single time. This is a wild POV. This is fucking crazy, dude. I can't do this. And she's literally not even moving the fucking camera, dude. I'm sorry, but like this is just ridiculous. Holy fuck. Twitch is bugged. I gotta find another POV, guys. I can't shoutcast like this. This is fucking ridiculous. He's not streaming it. Okay, so Zappy. Okay, Armin's got me. I think he was away for a pee-pee break before. He's back now, though. It's a good-looking gazebo. Man, and it's not like the only round it's happened. Okay, Armin. There we go. Locked on to Zachy Skip. Here we go. Zachy Skip coming up very aggressively. So you talk about the Archer versus Archer matchup. Chowder is given up. Didn't even cast a skill. Walked outside the gate and just didn't cast a skill. Zachy all over him immediately. Archer, a class where you can shoot them from basically off camera and kill them before they even reach you. And so you're talking about a lot of iframes, but why does Armin have the same? Why are we looking this way? Did somebody... Armin, turn the camera, Armin! What in the fuck, dude? Dude, this is the best shoutcaster they have. What in the fuck are we doing? I'm just gonna watch these in, guys. I don't even understand. I don't get it. How can you have these people fucking do this? Guys, what are we, bots? Turn the camera. I expect more from Armin. Armin does take this stuff seriously, but damn, bro. Shit, bro. Tell him in chat. Okay. Please turn the camera away from the gazebo while the match is going on. Kiwi had the same problem. Must be a bug. That's the nicest way that I could say it. That's the nicest way I could say it. Point the camera in the right direction. I'm just being not. I'm just trying to. Bro, I'm trying. I appreciate that they let me spectate, but like, dude, this is crazy. Like, normally, if Pearl, keep in mind, this is the treasured best in class tournament. This is the most important tournament in Black Desert, like for our community. It only happens once every 4 to 5 years at best. This is our coverage. This is what we have. Armin takes it seriously, at least. And I love Kiwi, but like she's reading chat, looking at her phone. You know, she's here. She's adventuring. She's reading Discord DMs. You know, it is what it is. Only people with hair are allowed to rage bait. I'm not rage baiting. I'm just being honest, dude. I'm not the only one I'm like, bro, but Kiwi just did the same thing. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Armin knows how to spectate. We're good. We're good. We're fine now. Armin's locked in. Armin's locked in. All right, so here's Fetch. This is Fetch 65 versus Grovy Bear for the Archer tournament. This is Digi right here. And honestly, you can't just outgear your opponent, which is normally what Archers do. They say, good fight, and they one-shot you from across the arena. And you can see how much damage you can take even on the way in with Archer. Fortunately for this class, almost every single skill that you see them using is completely protected all the time, and they have absolutely no issues. I cap. But like, basically almost all of Archer's movement is full super armor, or just fully protected in some way. Now, the problem with this matchup at a 1v1 is that you do need to get in close to DPS your opponent here. And so Fetch gets caught right there, getting flipped around, does decide to V, probably just to say it conserve his HP bar. I don't think he was necessarily going to die there, but he does want to stay full on HP because this matchup can be very difficult if you get behind an HP, a lot like Awakening DK. If you get behind an HP on an Archer, it's extremely difficult to catch back up because there is so much range to pressure you. It's very difficult to kite around. Now, you do have the gazebos. You can use the terrain to your advantage, but Fetch, sadly, is just, there's no way. What in the fuck was that? Grovy Bear walked up to him, just held W, no shift, raw dogged the W, walked up, didn't know what buttons to press, completely fucks the combo up. Fetch gets back up, kites away, CCs him from across the arena. Are these bots? Am I watching, like, what? No way. I just saw that happen right there. Grovy, the advisor of Omniscient, a renowned PvP guild, just lost a lot of street cred, not gonna lie. Fetch now in commanding position now, because you can see now he's got HP advantage, and look how much HP advantage actually matters in this matchup. You just can't trade onto your opponent when they've got HP advantage like this, because they're poking down each other's frontal guards. And honestly, well, Fetch honestly must have lost his frontal guard here because he's just taking damage through these skills, but he is trading DPS back onto his opponent. Fetch gets caught again because somehow he's a bigger bot than his opponent. Did I miss-see that? There's no way. My eyes have to be deceiving me. Like, he ran up to that guy, right? And then stood there for a second and then decided to start casting skills. I expect that out of, like, new players. This guy is the advisor to Omniscient. Bro changed sides right away. I'm not on anyone's side here. I think that Fetch just look at, they're shooting at each other from across the fucking arena right now. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Both players locked in now. Surely we will not see that again. Trading, you can't even see the other player on the screen. And this time, it's not because the camera is turned in the wrong direction. Fetch gets CC'd again. This time, it looks like Grovy Bear knows exactly what to do this time. He did not completely fumble the ball this time. And now Fetch kiting around the gazebo, using that line of sight to keep his opponent from poking him. Fetch really far behind in tempo right now and down a V. Grovy just needs to keep the pressure on and he will win this round no problem and knock Fetch out of this tournament. You can see Archer a lot about... Oh, good swap, dude. Good swap. Armin is the GOAT. Thank God. See, Armin is locked in now. He's locked in now. He immediately swapped perspectives. The moment that perspective got hairy. We didn't just watch in first person. What a G. What a G. Okay, the arena's closing in now, which makes it much more difficult for Archer to actually fight each other. You see, they're still trying to use max range of the arena to trade with each other, and they are trading, in fairness, but Grovy Bear is trading a lot better than Fetch. Fetch clearly at a disadvantage right now, and Grovy is going to take it home. Digi is having a rough time in the Best in Class tournament this year. I have not seen a digital member other than the Musa tournament, because he was abusing Succession Musa, make it through really like the second round, bro. Like, Digi's struggling out here. Digi's struggling out here. These crazy people are coming in just knocking him out. For those of you that don't know, Digital is our strongest guild in North America. Gear carried members, they're not gear carried. Maybe a little, but like everybody's gear carried a little, right? But like Digi's got phenomenal players in it. I am stunned that they aren't making it further in the tournament, you know? Like Digi, basically, okay, not every Digi member, but most Digi members are like fucking top tier of their class, or considered to be absolutely incredible at their class. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But like, again, they're getting unlucky, bro. I'm trolling them, but like they're getting kind of unlucky. They're gonna get knocked out. Okay, so here's C-Zane. C-Zane versus Sam Chan. C-Zane's character name is Torty Jr. He learned from Torty, one of the best archers to play the game. I don't know if Torty's in this tournament. But Sam Chan from Rebel Moon. C-Zane here to make a name for himself. A lot of people love Charlie. A lot of people love Charlie. His brother was a content creator. C-Zane is a better content creator. And he's made it very far as a BDO partner. Started as a boy, is now a young man as a streamer. Trying to make a name for himself as a solid PvPer and not just an archer abuser here. A lot of people write him off because he's like, oh, he's super geared playing archer. How could he not get kills? Or Archer just gets lots of kills at Node War. But I swear to God, C-Zane is actually good at the game, and he's going to show us all right here exactly why. Gets an immediate trade down on a Sam Chan. Let's see it, C-Zane. I got you, but I'm in your corner on this one, bro. Sam Chan, good luck, buddy. C-Zane gonna blast that guy. Oh my God, the trading right now coming out from Z-Zane. This guy has scrimmed. He is not taking a single point of damage. Look at this. This is gear matched Archer v Archer right now. And C-Zane is gapping. Sam, he didn't even V. He didn't even get hit. Made short work of him. God damn. Low key want to see C-Zane lose. And chat doesn't believe me that all of these people have so much rage bait. There's so much rage bait in all chats. I have rage bait. C-Zane's got rage bait. Even a nicer guy like C-Zane got rage bait. That's crazy. That's crazy work. All right. C-Zane has still not taken a single point of damage in this match. Okay. Oh, nope. Still, it's Sam now. We're on Sam's perspective, and he is just taking it. It's like the 1800s out here. He's being oppressed. He's just skill after skill after skill, and he's fighting a Terminator. He can't find any damage. C-Zane delicately weaving every iframe and frontal guard together to make sure he takes no damage. The entire first match, C-Zane just gaps that guy. Holy moly. Took 0 damage in an Archer v Archer. Guys, how impressive that is on the highest range class in the entire game, except for maybe Deadeye. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Give me a bow nerf for real. Yeah, I'm kind of bricked. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want to see. No choke from C-Zane today. I think that streamers, aside from maybe Choice, are immune from choking in the BDO category because we all stream every day and we have chat constantly shitting down our throats. So we're used to that pressure. We're used to that. We're used to that crushing pressure to perform like that. I say Choice is great, but Choice gets second at every tournament. Choice gets second at every tournament because he always chokes at the very last minute. And I've always wanted to, I want to see him win, bro. I do want to see him win. Can people have a chat prediction for the next matches, please? Hey, do I have any mods in chat that can open the brackets and do predictions? All right, we have Serpent Soap versus Kuchuros. Serpent Soap versus Kuchuros. Choice is washed since he hooked up with Gina. That's not true. Choice is still as good as ever as he is at the game. He's a super nice guy. He makes great content for our category. You might disagree with who he spends his personal time with, but you know what? You can't doubt the guy's skill in PvP, and his content is really good. All right. All right, they're both ready to go. I don't know if we have mods that are willing to... I love how I go, hey, do I have any mods in chat? And Ray just shuts the fuck up. Ray just doesn't say a word. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not doing any of that. If I have anybody that wants to do that, I'll mod you right now so that you can if you'll run predictions, I'll mod you right now. You just slash prediction, type it in, and hit go. X over on kick over there. Will I get paid? You will not. You will not. All right. Kuchuros taking a lot of damage on the initial trade here. Sergeant Soap DPSing. Nice job, Jabs. Perfectly done, buddy. Oh my goodness. Sergeant Soap on the ground right now. Kuchuros. Holy damage. No V. Do archers not know how to press the V button? Okay. Well, Kuchuros just turns around. Sergeant Soap can't find the buttons on his keyboard. And I want to say that archers are never beating the allegations that these people are actually just dog shit at the game and only abuse the fact that they fire from range like they've never had sex in their life. Is that a woman? That archer is a woman. That's she, her, guys. She, her. Sergeant Soap is she, her. That's crazy. That's the most insane bulge on a woman I've ever seen in my entire life. Either way, Kuchuros moving forward right now, up 1-0 in this matchup. Duking it out, iframing back and forth. Honestly, they're both trying to break each other's frontal guard. Finally, Kuchuros gives an inch. He wasn't broken frontal guard. He just got caught unprotected right there, and he actually Vs, which means he's automatically better than Soap in the last round. Soap bringing it back this time. Let's hope that Soap doesn't make any more mistakes. Oh, he's on the ground. He's not Ving again. He's taking a ton of damage. I don't think that Soap knows that he can actually V. Or maybe he's just retarded. It is possible that he's retarded. Either way, he took his entire health bar and damage. Is now fighting an uphill battle against his archer opponent here. No, he actually V'd. Okay, guys, even retards can learn new things. What a G. There we go. Kuchuro's still up on HP now. Forced his opponent to basically V from standing. CCs him immediately, and down goes Sergeant Soap. Jabs, you just type slash prediction and then hit enter. Okay, and then you click start prediction and then you just type the two names in. This is not hard. And then you just say who wins, and then you type the two names in. It's really not hard. And then you can even have the bracket up on the other screen like this. That way you can just, it doesn't even interrupt your spectate. You have this over here. Now we're going to see Zacky Slip versus Grovy Bear, I think. Yeah. Zacky Slip, Grovy Bear. Okay, and you want to put it on like a low minute timer. There we go, 30 seconds. We'll put it on 1 minute, guys. There you go. Sergeant Soap has definitely dropped it before. Maybe he likes dropping the soap. Maybe that's why his name is Sergeant Soap. At least he V'd in the second round. And honestly, I think he did really well because he did get a CC off on his opponent. Zacky Slip versus Grovy Bear. Make sure you get your predictions in, boys. You have less than 30 seconds before the match begins. It's a best of 3, remember. So you have to wait to hand out the points until the end of the best of 3. Lazy Twitch mod, so true, Exa. Wasn't the tournament supposed to have like a higher profile? I barely remembered about it. You're telling me, brother. The only person hyping this tournament up is Armin. All right. There we go. Gates up and away we go. Grovy. Great performance in the first match here. But now he's up against Zacky Slip, who's one of the favorites to potentially win the tournament here. Grovy looking pretty solid out the gate here. And oh my goodness, gets a solid CC down on Zacky right there. Super clean. But okay, are very solid combo. Holy shit. Okay, that was a marked improvement over his performance against the Digi member in the previous match. The Digi member was so forgettable, we don't even remember his name. But like, he CC'd that guy, walked up to him, completely botched the combo. All is redeemed. Grovey looking a lot better now. Huge. Absolutely huge. Zach, oh goodness, catches Grovey. Grovey is re-CC. He is CC capped at the moment, but now he's getting down smashed into oblivion. Does manage to stand back up, holds the V. Interesting choice because he's just down on HP. I think that you V that just to save your HP. Now he's just going to lose HP on trade right now. Never mind. He's just better than Zaki is. What are we even talking about? Zaki scrambles back to his feet, cutting away at 5%. Can't take one more hit in the edge of the zone. That's not an opportune moment for Zaki to have to move into the zone right there. And all it's going to take is Grovey getting one skill through onto Zaki. And that will be the end of Zaki's slip. But Zaki somehow managing to stay alive against Grovey. Grovey looking like he has the upper hand. This is a roller coaster of an archer match right now. Grovey kiting to the best of his ability. Now both archers at the same percent HP. I don't know how Zaki did it, but he's turned it right back around on this. And now Grovey in a lot of trouble to try to put pressure down on Zach as Zach slides in on him from the other side of the arena. The arena continues to close in right now, and HP bars are about to be capped at 50% for what that's worth, but either player cannot seem to get above about 30% on their HP bar right now. Grovey finally taking some good trades on the end of this fight, but the next CC should win out on this one. Grovey still has his V available to him because he held it earlier. There goes the V right there. He cannot afford a single other mistake for the rest of the match. Zach just, that was the class buff on Archer. You just saw the animation for it right there. He class buffed. He's doing so much more damage. Grovey's gonna go down. Grovey class buffed, but it was too little too late. Zaki with a much better timed class buff coming in the clutch in that final round right there, or in the final moments of that round. But I think Grovey just showed everybody he can go toe-to-toe with this guy, bro. Zaki, he had Zaki on the ropes. That was a very back and forth match right there. Yeah, Grovey class buffed and then immediately died, so he didn't get any value out of the class buff that he just used right there. Fortunately for Grovey, both class buffs should come up at towards the end of this round. About 2 minutes, about 1 minute left on the match, guys. You'll see the class buffs come off cooldown here, so you should be expecting them to use it in the final minute of this match if it gets that long. Zach firing from under the gazebo. Archer, widely known for not having verticality as a class, can do anything but shoot uphill in a lot of cases. Very frustrating. Oh, Zach gets the stiffen, doesn't get the follow-up CC though. Grovey slips away unscathed from that last engagement right there. Zaki kiting around the backside of it. Grovey moving away from him, back to the wall over there, moves in, catches Zaki, does get the follow-up CC, very crisp right there, and Grovey gets the re-CC down again. Bro, down smashes on Archer are silly, bro. Absolutely silly. Although Zaki is up 1-0 here, he's down in tempo in this match here. He's down on HP. He's down a V at this moment. About a minute before class buffs come off cooldown now. Oh my goodness, catches him with a CC from afar. And now the zone is closing in. He's going to come out of V. Yep, really close to the edge of the zone right there. But fortunately, he can't be CC'd due to a recent change in V. God bless it. Both of them trading massive poke damage from range, trading into each other's frontal guards and iframes, trying to make something happen, trying to get the upper hand in overall HP. And it looks like Zaki is getting the upper hand on Grovey right now. Grovey now suddenly has the upper hand on V, but is losing in the trades in this Archer. But honestly, all he needs to do is CC Zaki one more time. He just needs a CC right here, and he can get himself back in this tournament. Zaki doing his best to basically play flawlessly into the backside of this match, just like we saw in the previous match. Class buffs are still not quite up yet, but they are ticking down. You know, their eyes are probably watching that cooldown timer. As time ticks down, HP bars are now capped at 50%, but not Zach is on the ground. No V. Grovey fumbles the combo again. It's Digi all over again. Can Zaki recover this situation? Or is Grovey gonna walk away with it anyway? No, Grovey gets CC'd. Grovey, huge fumble, not once, but 2 times. He fails to combo or do any damage to his opponent. He did the same thing in the Digi match. The nerves, I feel like, got to him. But I'll be honest with you, that Grovey honestly showed that guy is really fucking good at Archer. That, like, no cap, for real. Like, that, I was like, oh, he's dog shit, right? Because he didn't comment the one time. That guy is a unit at Archer. It's sad to see him go and get knocked out right there by Zaki, but I think that you saw Zaki was on the ropes for a lot of that. That was a really good match. This guy is so ass. I thought he was good, man. I thought Grovey did a solid job there.
Crying, sir. Try to wet it.
No, this is just how my throat is. If I try to, even if I drink water, my throat just sounds the same anyway. My throat's just raspy. Whenever I'm shoutcasting, it just sounds like this. I don't know. I've gotten reports from people that say that they don't have a penis, that say that it's actually more attractive, but I don't know if that's necessarily true. Maybe it makes me sound more manly. Maybe it makes me sound like a bitch. I'd rather this than my throat be cracking all the time. Grovey used cheeks and he slept with my grandpa. Fuck that guy. That's probably his guild mate. That's probably Omni member right there. I thought that he looked really good. He's one of the better archers we've seen so far. All right, now C-Zane has a tall bar to maintain here. He did not take a single point of damage, guys, in the previous round. So if C-Zane somehow manages to get through round 2 of this tournament without taking any points of damage, he will be the first one in Black Desert history. Prediction is up, guys. Hey, great job, Jabs. Thank you. Maybe I should pay Jabs. Jabs, I'll send you another feed pic, brother. Appreciate you. All right. Kuchos versus C-Zane. C-Zane, a crowd favorite in this one. Certainly one of the best BDO partners that they have remaining. One of the most well-mannered, kind-hearted guys that I've met. Means well to everybody. But will shit talk you. It's talk shit, get hit situation. Fuck around, find out. Kiting around right now. Kuchros, no slouch, as we saw in the first round of the tournament. And honestly, C-Zane has still not taken damage. Unbelievably. I have not seen that guy take a single point of damage so far here. He is still at 100%. Kuchros still taking a little bit of chip damage here and there, but also not taking a whole crazy amount of damage either right now. C-Zane throwing it out there, trying to exercise his skill on Archer. Oh, he took his health potion, had to work there. I saw it. His health potion did have to work there a little bit. He's still at full health though. Neither one of them really getting the upper hand here. Finally, C-Zane getting a little bit of damage down onto Kuchros. Kuchros down at half health. Kiting away now from C-Zane, who's at 80%. Shooting through the gazebo. Interestingly enough. There we go. Beautiful swap on the spectate. Props to Armin. Great job on the swap spectate right there. Kuchros, again, losing in HP. We talk about how important HP is in this matchup to pressure your opponent down, because if you don't have the HP, you're going to try to be avoiding damage. It's very difficult to do when your opponent has all of the range in the world accessible to them. And even in close quarters, you're definitely going to struggle. C-Zane on the ground right now, though, has to V. Solid CC from Kuchros right there. C-Zane will come out of V and be safe, but for how much longer? He cannot afford it. It's both sides are class buffed right now, by the way. Both archers have chosen to class buff for the next 30 seconds or so, maybe 15 seconds or so that they have left to them. Finally finding some value in that class buff for, at least on C-Zane's part. C-Zane has actually normalized the health bars. Kuchros gets caught, forces the V right there. C-Zane right back at it again with the white vans. 1 minute left on the clock. HP bars are stuck at 50%. The next CC will win. Alternatively, the next trade on damage will win. Whoever wins on the health trade, and C-Zane looks like he might be losing out, but Kuchros is losing a lot of HP as well. Both of them in close quarters. This is not what you want to see, but it is a great test of who is the better archer. Kuchros at 5%, Kuchros at 1%. C-Zane comes out on top. God damn. Holy moly. I'll tell you what, when that arena closes in and you're playing archer, boys become men. Boys become men. And sometimes, in the case of archer, women become men, because you can see the bulge. You're so close to their character. When you're far away, you can't see it, so you can still goon, but it's different when the arena closes in. That being said, we're gates up for round 2. C-Zane looking good in this one. Looked like he was gonna choke at the start of it. Looked like he was gonna choke at the start of the last round, but pulling it back, showing his expertise on ooh, He tries to hold on to the V, but I think this is a mistake. He's going to, oh my goodness, he stands back up. I'm not going to, who am I to question the god that is C-Zane on this archer right here? Holds onto the V. So if he can stabilize his health bar early on in this match right here, that will be the smartest decision that he's made this round so far right here. But it is a risky endeavor because you end up so low on HP that your opponent just gets to free hit you forever. Fortunately for C-Zane, look at this guy iframe. Like, he's basically like Faker Zed. How do you hit this guy? It's just unbelievable. The HP bars are getting closer and closer to being standardized. C-Zane's mistake is all but erased at this point. And now Kuchoros is the one that is down in HP, or at least even now in HP, as C-Zane expertly weaves his way to somehow finding an advantage after losing, after getting CC'd early on. Ooh, he got stiffened right there, but I think he got stiffened. It was tough to tell. But either way, he steps out of it, doesn't get the follow-up on this one. We are below 2 minutes on the clock, so both sides are getting capped at 80%. They're basically breaking each other's frontal guards and trying to iframe right now. As they move around, the arena closes in, and you start to see who truly becomes the better archer here. Kutros taking very bad trades into C-Zane's ranged pressure right there. C-Zane forcing a V on his opponent. Now he's up tremendous. He's up on V. He's got class buff running now too. It's C-Zane's class buff. Kutros now popping his class buff, realizing that he's behind on that tempo right there. Fortunately, he does get it off. Now both of them about around 50% HP as the arena is closing in to almost nothing here. We will see the archers basically not be able to create space on their opponents at all, which is such a fundamentally important part of the class. C-Zane finds Kutros. No V, no chance. C-Zane takes round 2. Will move on in the tournament. Man, 2-0. My boy is cooking. God damn. You see the GG, homie? How could you hate that guy? Still, there are people that don't like C-Zane. It is what it is. The amount of movement that C-Zane, like, all archers, they're all basically using the same skills for the most part to dodge and stuff, but C-Zane has a very unique way in which he decides to like move and pressure his opponent, and you can see he consistently is out trading the other archers in this tournament so far without taking any damage himself, which is extremely impressive in a matchup that is almost exclusively range like poke at each other. Very, very well done, because like he's watching what skills his opponent's using, and he's trying to rotate which protections he's using to try to make sure that he doesn't take any damage, because he probably understands how important HP is in a matchup like this. It's very cool. Forgot I have Blue's YouTube and Twitch open. Oh, what a hero. What a crazy matchup that was. All right, now the next matchup is going to be C-Zane versus Zaki Slip. This is the feature presentation of the day for Archer. This is what all of the archers want to see. Who wins? C-Zane versus Zaki Slip. I have seen people literally debate about this in Discord. I've heard debates about this. He said, she said, predict this, predict that. Get your pick'ems in now. Get your predictions in now. Because I'll be honest with you, this is it. These two archers are favorited to win the tournament. They're going to meet now in the upper bracket. Here, if C-Zane wins this match, he forever cements, concretes his foundation of being one of the best archers in North America. So many people doubt C-Zane. So many people doubt his ability. This is his chance to show he can compete with the best of the best of the best. As long till death do us part. Interesting title to be using here. Sporting the Torty Jr. After his sensei title. Right here. Everything on the line for C-Zane. If he plays just like he did in the last two matches, I think that he will be just fine, because I think we saw Zaki make more mistakes so far than C-Zane has. Look at them both creating. You can barely even see each other. On the other side of the arena, Zaki tries to close the distance. C-Zane unable to punish as he turns back around. Both of them in close quarters. C-Zane uncharacteristically taking bad trade damage, but nothing to write home about at this moment. Should be able to pot himself back to full health. 30 seconds in, no CCs yet, no real big damage yet either. Both players just feeling it out, trying to figure out where their opponent's strengths and weaknesses are. making sure they rotate those protections. C-Zane firing from under the gazebo. That will not protect you from a lot of Archer skills because the AoE still hits you in a lot of cases. But maybe it won't be a direct hit, so maybe you get a little bit less damage. Zaki skip now, taking the back end of a trade. C-Zane gets CC'd. He's on the ground. He has to V immediately. He knows that respect V right there. You saw C-Zane hold his V in previous rounds. He Vs immediately for Zaki because he knows Zaki will kill him. Oh, he gets CC'd out of V. Zaki takes the first round in just a little oopsie from C-Zane in that first match right there. He came out of V, drew his weapon, and immediately it was perfectly timed. Zaki, honestly, almost lucky timing on that CC right there, catching C-Zane out of that V, but can't afford to make that mistake against a player as good as Zaki Slip. He is just absolute ruthless is a great word for it, chat. Thank you. We'll see here. Gates up and away we go. Can C-Zane bring it back in round 2? Tournament hopes and dreams are on the line in this one. He's come such a long way as a streamer, as a player, as a brother. To see him come to this tournament and absolutely fuck has been absolutely awesome. C-Zane, ooh, gets a little stiff in there, unable to follow it up with the CC though. Zaki slips away, but C-Zane comes out with an HP lead early on in this one. Now the HP is roughly equalized. Zach doing a great job of making sure that he's able to get that HP ticking, just like C-Zane did in his previous match. Both of them pound for pound on movement and trading, basically equal. It's who's going to make the first mistake in CC first. And honestly, C-Zane putting some good damage down on Zaki right there. Not taking very much damage himself, keeping that damage down on him. Zaki tries to trade back. Oh my goodness, some big damage skill. C-Zane slides out of the way, expertly dodging that. Now we're below the 2-minute mark, so both of them capped at 80%. Now Zach still taking the worst part of this trade. If there's the CC, C-Zane on top of this one right now, finds the re-CC this time. He is not going to be able to catch him out of V like Zaki did him in round 1, but he does have the HP advantage, and C-Zane has V advantage in this one. It does look like that C-Zane is running class buff though, and it looks like Zaki is holding on to his class buff as time starts to tick down here. He's going to wait out C-Zane's class buff. That's why you see him avoiding C-Zane, using the line of sight here around the gazebo to try to wait out C-Zane's class buff so that he can return fire with his own into the final seconds of this one. But it's a crazy gamble because if you get CC'd at all, or if you slip up, C-Zane just wins the duel immediately here. So C-Zane taking the bad part of that trade right there because again, he doesn't have his class buff running. I'm sorry. C-Zane taking the bad part of that trade with his class buff running. Now HP bars are capped at 50%. C-Zane's class buff has run out, and now Zaki has successfully weathered the storm on this one, and it's now putting a lot of pressure on C-Zane. Oh no, C-Zane in a lot of trouble, down at 10% HP. Zaki firing like a machine gun, desperately firing everything he's got in the tank to try to kill C-Zane, but he just won't die. Now Zaki takes a lot of damage, kites out of the arena, takes a tick of damage there as well, takes another tick of damage, keeps jumping out of the arena. Now C-Zane jumps out of the arena and dies himself. Oh, C-Zane. Oh, C-Zane. In fairness, it was not the arena that killed him, but it put him in a position where he had to move into the zone. And Zaki caught that mistake immediately and just immediately punished him. Oh. Eliminate, not die. He's dead. C-Zane is dead. He's never coming back like Hamzy. He's dead like Hamzy. We expect to see a Shaky Bay video on it within the next few days. Anybody that knows that meme is a fucking dank, dank OG. So it's going to be Zaki Slip versus Demon. In the finals of this tournament. Man, Archer was a banger. Yarn! No, Yarn got knocked out. One of my favorite Archer from Vertex got knocked down in the semis. Yarn, my goat. Love Yarn. Unfortunate. Thank God for Armin. Beautiful spectate. Beautiful spectate. Oh, This is the Ranger tournament. This is Ludi, who plays Succession Ranger. Normally, you would love to see Awakening Ranger in a tournament like this, because Awakening Ranger is much better at 1v1s. But you're seeing Succession Ranger on Torty here. I mean, on Ludi here, rather. Ludi is probably the best large-scale PvP Succession Ranger I've seen, other than maybe... There are maybe 2 other people that can give him a run for his money, or beat him. One of them is in show, and I'm blanking on his name right now. Iframing back right now. Ludi lingering that iframe. Guys, notable difference. Like, this looks a lot like Archer. It is a lot like Archer, but with less range, but a little bit more burst damage on the shotgun and everything. Right here. A little bit more volatile in close quarters is this Ranger right here. But normally you see, I was going to say Awakening Ranger comes in and is so dangerous in close quarters. Ciruelos definitely getting the upper hand right there, and he's a Black Rose Ranger, which means this guy fucks right now. Although Digi might be having a hard time in this tournament, BR is not necessarily. Ludi looking for damage right now, putting range pressure on his opponent. And the primary difference between Succession and Awakening Ranger is that range pressure. Succession Ranger has a lot better range than Awakening does, but Awakening has a grab. Awakening has close quarter combat, a lot better, a lot more iframes, lot more stamina management that goes into it too. Put them at 1% right now, and Ludi desperately just 1 tick of damage. That's all he needs. He finds it. And Ludi, on a knife's edge, finds the win in that matchup. I want to be clear, Awakening Ranger should win 10 out of 10 times against Succession Ranger. Ludi, coming back, for him to win that, especially that late into the duel, or that late into the match, where you've got the ring closed in, you're in close quarters with an Awakening Ranger, you don't have many tools to keep him away from you. He finds the damage he needs. And now we're into the final round of this one. This is crazy. Ludi, Ciruelos, both of these guys, incredibly good at Ranger. You can see he's using line of sight right now so that the Succession Ranger cannot abuse that range. We talked about this. Like, this is the part of the match where Succession has a lot of space to move around. They've got a lot of space to work with. They can kite, they can move. But see, Ciruelos, and you can't blame him, kind of playing like a bitch, kiting around the gazebo like this, because and this is honestly more of a respect move for Ludi right here, because he knows if he goes to try to pressure Ludi right now, Ludi just kites away forever, and he's just going to take unnecessary damage and blow cooldowns potentially. So this, I know this looks uninteresting, but really this is an extremely tactful move from Ciruelos right here, making sure that, and Ludi, he knows Ludi can't come in on him here. You're like, well, why is Ludi not pursuing him? Well, for one, he can just ring around the rosy. 2, if Ludi tries to come in on him in close quarters, that gives Ciruelo the advantage. He's got a grab at close range. He's got more iframes to work with. He's got more self-peel in this Awakening Ranger kit here. Now we tick under 2 minutes. The arena starts to close in, and this is where we're going to see Ciruelos start to turn on the gas. That's the class buff for both of them right now. They are both class buff, but Ciruelos takes a terrible trade. I don't think he was expecting Ludi to class buff himself just as quickly as he did. He was ready for that gambit, and Ciruelos is getting expertly kited right now. Ludi putting on a masterclass in this round right here, but he needs to keep it up. He finds the damage, finds the CC, forces the V on the Awakening Ranger with the arena this close. Unbelievable performance. Ciruelos tries to get in close, misses the fucking grab. Ciruelos goes down. Ludi moves on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He let him have his game. Ciruelos said, don't worry, the room will close in. I'll be fine. And I'll have the Succession Ranger right where I want him. Ludi ready for that strategy. Unbelievably well played. Holy moly. No flannels, QQ. Hey, man, that gives somebody else a chance to, that gives somebody else a chance to win here. Okay, I don't know who the next, he took it away too quickly. It's Baber versus Greeds. Oh my God. All of my homies hate Greeds. I love Greeds. I would suck Greeds' dick if I could. That guy's a gamer. And he comes in. He's been a long-standing PvPer, guys. Greeds has been in the PvP community for about as long as I have. And he's still in the PvP community, which means he's been in there longer now. Because I don't PvP too much anymore. But like Greeds, in Muted, that was the first PvP guild I ever joined. Loyal to it. Definitely a super, super gamer. Or can I see the brackets? It's a pinned message above the channel. You got the brackets there. Alternatively,
Sriu just resubscribed for 2 months.
all right. Sreo, thanks so much for the 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, buddy. All right. Gates up, and away we go on this match. Havoc's Baber versus Muted's Greed. And again, we have a Succession Ranger against an Awakening Ranger. Look at him abusing the line of sight, like I said before. Don't want to get abused because Succession Ranger is so oppressive from range. Such solid kite, such solid poke. Not quite as long a poke as you're going to see on Archer, but much more consistent. And you can see the line of sight is broken by this gazebo, and he's just kiting back and forth. Greeds playing just like we saw the Black Rose member in the previous match, because this is the correct way to play this matchup. Greeds used his grab, I think, over there. Then he jumps in and he fakes it. He jumps in, he fakes it, he moves around and back. Subs, I'll try to thank you between rounds. All right, so we're not going to see much pressure here until the arena closes in here in a few seconds. Not much for Baber to do. HP ticks down. Here comes the darkness of the arena closing in. The moment that stops, we should see Greeds start to turn the gas pedal on his opponent here. There he goes. He's exposed. Now he's going to go in. There it is. Now it's the true test of Succession Ranger. Succession Ranger, can you keep yourself safe in close quarters? He cannot. Greeds finds him almost immediately this time. And again, that's why Ludi so impressive in that last one. Both class buffs are running right now, interestingly enough, from both players at this moment. So a almost repeat of what we saw in the Ludi match right there. Baber doing a solid job now of kiting. Now that his V is down, he can't afford to be CC'd again here, and it's such close quarters. There's the CC by Greeds. He should find it. There it is. Greeds takes it 1-0. All right, Sorrel, I got you. Noir, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Mill Seal, thanks for the biddies earlier. Valhalla Warrior, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Is your latest gear progression guide on YouTube still up to date? Yep. There's pinned comments and stuff too, that kind of explain debates that we've had in the community since then, but the guide is still the best. And then you can look at the comment section as well to kind of see the, like, if there's any differential at all.
Ka-Ison just resubscribed for 6 months.
Kaisen, welcome back for 6 months. We get into this one again. Greed's actually choosing to try to engage Baber early this time, but then thinks better of it and backs off, says, okay, I don't want to get knocked out like that filthy Black Rose member did. Backs off, waiting on the other side. This is just smart play here. Oh, pops out to try to take a trade. Goes in on him. Baber not ready for it. Catches him off guard. Baber not going to have to V, though. Awakening Ranger a little low on the damage at this gear cap right here. But I think Greed's missed a little bit of his damage due to terrain there, in fairness to him. Baber holds on to his... You're joking. Okay. Baber holds on to his V, but then has to V anyway. You're joking right now, Zethian. We're capping. Okay. Holds on to his V, but then actually has to V anyway. Is too low on HP, and now Greeds is just going to have his way with this Succession Ranger. He cannot create the space he needs to. Greeds is going to take it 2-0. Awakening melts. Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, at close quarters, absolutely. I believe that Awakening Ranger, when played correctly, is the second best duelist class in the game. Second best 1v1 class in the game, second only to Tamer. The problem is, nobody in this tournament is named Flannels. Flannels makes Awakening Ranger look unbeatable. Rylock, by the way, is the other Succession Ranger. Like Ludi. Ludi is a crazy powerful Suck Ranger. By the way, it looks like the next match here is going to be Hayren versus Poogie there in that round 2, the last one of round 2. Rylock is an absolute goat of Ranger. He plays both specs. He might be an Awakening this time. What makes Tamer so good? Well, she's got a lot of iframes at close quarters. Okay, so ton of iframes, like Sork level amount of iframes. And they're lingering iframes too. So her movement is really powerful and protected. On top of that, she has a good grab. She has the fastest executed grab in the game. Her grab goes off faster than pretty much any other class in the entire game. Okay, that's really important. And then her pet can also CC people as well. Just like on accident for her. Okay. You couple that with the protection that she's got on some of her like CCs and everything else, her movement. She's kind of an unstoppable demon monster. Also, she has a really small hitbox because she's a girl. She's like a little fucking girl. Later, Tater Steadfast. Appreciate you, brother. Awakening Ash should be top 5 for dueling, in my opinion. That's possible. I can see that. Did he get chosen to be the Adana? Or he is the Adana, I guess. All right, gates up and away we go. Looks like we have another Awakening. Oh, looks like 2 Awakening Rangers. Wait a minute. No, that looks like Succession. Hayron looks like he's playing Succession. Poogie's playing Awakening. This is Suck versus Awakening. A lot more Succession Rangers in this tournament than I thought there was going to be. A little bit more playable than the last time this tournament happened. And recent tournaments. Succession looking a little bit stronger here. But Awakening definitely has the advantage if played properly. You give him credit, Poogie. He's not hiding behind the line of sight. Oh yeah, and that's what happens. That's why you see the other Awakening Rangers wait to engage, abuse the line of sight so that they can't get caught like that by their Succession counterparts. When there's this much range to kite like this, Hiran does have a pretty solid advantage, to be honest. He can just kite forever. Poogie can't get on top of him. And Poogie just keeps trying to engage. Stam buffs, please. Yeah, that's one thing to also talk about, is the stamina on both of these specs is very difficult to manage. Awakening, I would say, is a little bit harder to manage in a 1v1 than Succession is, but Succession has its own stamina issues on this class. And you compare this to Archer, this is why people feel that Archer is in a stronger position than Ranger is a lot due to the stamina issues that the class faces. Poogie taking a lot of poke damage. Even though the arena has closed in, you would think that Poogie could get in and make something happen here, but you're seeing Hiran put a ton of damage on him, but then gets caught. Poogie forcing a V right here, and this is what I'm talking about, man. That arena closes in. You have so much more advantage here. See, iframing back, Hiran using those precious few iframes that you do have in Succession to backflip his way to safety here, but then has to kite out. Poogie's just waiting for his time to shine so that he can get a clean grab down or even just a clean CC down at all. And again, he can dance around almost forever. Awakening Ranger, when managed correctly, can almost just perma iframe. Well, not necessarily, but it's reasonable. A lot of iframes. Poogie catches him again. He has no V. He is down. Poogie, Awakening Ranger, still on top in this matchup. Very, very difficult to beat. Very, very difficult to beat. Grab and burst on Tamer is crazy. Yeah, Tamer's got really solid single target burst damage. Her weakness is that as more people are added to the arena, our Tamer gets worse and worse. So the more people there are, the worse Tamer actually performs. She's really good in small scale and 1v1, but she's terrible at large scale. What up, Ratsmere? How you doing, buddy? Zeth moving the camera like he should? Well, that's why he's got the most viewers in the category with the special drops. It's because he's actually spectating correctly. Armin right next to him, he's spectating really well too. All right, so now Hiran back to the wall, playing a disadvantageous matchup. Fortunately for him, Poogie overextending a little bit early on in this one. Not going to go hide behind a wall here. Hiran showing a very solid performance on the Succession Ranger. Look how protected you can play when you actually have room to move around here. Oh my goodness. Catches Poogie. Poogie's not going to V though. Oh my goodness. Well, I was Poogie to stand back up here, and I don't think realized he caught Poogie. I didn't even realize he caught Poogie right away. Oh goodness. Gets the grab down. Hiran gets grabbed. He's on the ground. Oh, he was one skill away from losing this match right there. Hiran moves out, and again, he was trying to hold on to his grab right there. Uses the class buff. Hiran class buffed right now, and this is a really early class buff from the Succession Ranger. Poogie can kind of just wait this out if he wants to, but he's not going to. He's going to dive right in. Hiran does still have the HP disadvantage, and this one, Poogie's just going to jump on him and see if he can catch him one more time. Maybe he's tilted. Maybe he's not, and maybe it's Maybelline. Either way, 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. HP bars, oh no. Hiran is the one that gets caught again. He's going to go down. Poogie will move on in this tournament. Kicks him out of the zone right there. Beautifully played from Poogie right there. Beautiful. Blue, you gonna watch Corsair or Scholar next? Yeah, I'll watch either of those. Whoever happens to be streaming it. It's kind enough to let me restream it. So the next match looks like it's gonna be Vicula versus, or wait, Kawaii Pandas. I don't know which. I guess we're on the bottom. Yeah, it's Kawaii Pandas. It's Kawaii Pandas. We're on the bottom bracket. I do love Scholar. I do love me some Scholar. But also, I have a good friend in the Corsair tournament. I kind of want to see him do well. Prediction is up. Thank you, Jams. Great job. How you doing, LZ? How you doing, buddy? All right, so Corruption running this one. And honestly, this is a very smooth running, to the CM's credit, smooth running arenas here. Very smooth. All right, Ludi. Like I said, a menace of Succession Ranger. I have not seen Succession on Succession violence here, but I know that Ludi has been prepping for this tournament. He's been doing scrims. He's been doing Battle Arena. He's been doing his research. He's prepared. He's ready. Gates up and away we go. Cream's girlfriend on the other side of the arena. Kawaii Panda. His name is Karen Girlfriend. Crazy work. Crazy work. Looks like, I don't know what Kawaii Pandas is playing, but it looks like Awakening. Yeah, it looks like Awakening. So it's Awakening versus Succession again. Ludi gets a good trade on him. Early on, you can see that Poke going to town. He knows that Awakening cannot trade with him. Cannot trade with him when he's playing Succession like this at range. There is no trade. Okay, there is only Succession just slamming you for damage, assuming the Sec Ranger knows what they're doing there. Finally, Kawaii Panda started using the line of sight a little bit. You can see him barely abusing that. Decides to try to go in on it. Trying to iframe to get closer. Looking for a grab. Ludi's not going to let him have it. He's been in this situation hundreds of times before. Kites himself away. Kawaii Pandas down at 80%. Doesn't matter. Health bars are about to cap at 80% again anyway. So neither one really getting an advantage so far in this match. Both stamina bars probably very high at this stage. Ludi pelting away with that ranged pressure right now. Oh my goodness. I thought he got him. Kawaii supposed to have more of an advantage now that the arena has closed in, but Ludi expertly dances away and is now, look at the spacing on the other side of the arena here to make sure that he doesn't get caught by that. Oh my goodness, dodges the grab very critically right there from Pandas. Coming down, and now Ludi knows. Oh no, Ludi's on the ground. He's trying to hold on to his V. He gets CC'd again. He has to V here. Minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. Ludi cannot afford another mistake like that. Comes out of V outside the arena, which is a bold strategy. Ludi takes a lot of damage on the re-entry and is now at 10% up against Pandas here. Pandas putting on the pressure. That's only going to, oh my gosh. Ludi finds the catch. The re-CC throwing the damage down. Pandas forced in V right there. We'll see if the class buff comes out. It does look like Pandas does have their class buff running at this moment. Ludi may have popped his sooner. I don't think so, though. I think Ludi still has his class buff available to him here, and he's expertly cutting around. He's standing outside the arena, though. He's got to get inside. He's losing all of his HP to the arena tick at this moment, and now he's just behind on HP because he was just dancing around outside of it. Kawaii Pandas also down at 30% though, and whoever CCs who will win here, but no, Kawaii Pandas takes too much damage, and Ludi takes round one. A masterclass of how to do Succession versus Awakening Ranger. Unbelievable. This guy, he just doesn't take damage. I don't get it. Ludi, he made one mistake there, and then that was it. That was it. Not gonna have it. He's one round away from moving on here. Guys, I don't have special drops, just so we're aware. I do not have the special drops, so you need to make sure you have another streamer on if you're gonna watch, or you're gonna have special drops. I only have the normal drops. All right, Kawaii Panda's back against the wall. Gets the CC from range at Ludi. Ludi's gonna try to hold his V, not gonna get it though. Ludi loses his V very crucially, very early on in this match. 20 seconds into the match, Ludi already under a lot of pressure. Pandas misses the grab though, and Ludi knows he can fire almost unobstructed. Now from range, he can just kite back forever. Kawaii Pandas doesn't have that tool for another 5 seconds or so now. 15-second cooldown on that. Oh, Ludi gets caught again. This is uncharacteristic. Ludi on the ground with no V, gets full comboed, and Panda, that's how quick it should happen right there. Awakening Ranger, oh my goodness. You make a single mistake, it's over. Ludi, with you have to play on a nice edge, man. You're not allowed to make these mistakes against an Awakening Ranger, and Pandas clearly knows what the hell they're doing here. We have a special shoutcaster here, way better than special drop spaced. Okay, I understand. I might be slower than your average bear, but calling me special is a little out of line. Okay, Zethian, the match has begun. Zethian. Thank you. Okay, Kawaii Pandas. Now back in this one after a quick last round. Oh my goodness. Ludi popped class buff. The class buff is running on the Ranger, and Kawaii Pandas recognizes it. Or does he? Or does she? Or do they recognize it? Ludi getting a little bit of value out of the class buff, but nothing to write home about. That's a major cooldown in this matchup to waste so early on. He thought Pandas, I think, was going to be more aggressive. And now Pandas is just biding their time. They just waited out. And yeah, Ludi's class buff has run out. That's it. Ludi has lost that cooldown. And what could be his final round of this tournament now. Not a super great error to see there, but that doesn't mean he's going to lose here. HP bars are still at 100%. Both sides still have Vs. Kawaii Pandas taking a little bit of range poke from Ludi, but putting it right back on him. And the arena starts to close in. Oh no. Ooh. Ludi gets stiffened, but able to slip away from it. Pandas not able to close the distance enough, and that's another problem with Awakening Ranger. You have to close the distance to get that CC off. Pandas is CC'd. Ludi did not catch the follow-up, but did do a substantial amount of damage right there. And now Panda's losing out on the HP trade again and again right now. Ludi expertly kiting, but it's only going to take one bad engage, and Ludi's going to lose his V, and the HP bars will standardize. He just needs to expertly kite away a couple more times. Kawaii getting kited around right now, and it's clearly frustrating him as he dives in right now, and he just cannot get on top of Ludi. Misses the grab. Ludi is all over the place. Will not allow him to have it. Down at 20% right now, and Ludi is somehow making this work. Look at this kiting. He jumps behind her, gets the back attack damage down. HP bars capped at 50%. Ludi is just not taking damage. He chooses to V, probably to get his stamina back. It's probably a stamina V right there. Now he's regen on stamina, finds Pandas immediately, and now Pandas has the V. Ludi up big right now. And it looks like Pandas has popped their class buff. Ludi desperately in close quarters with an Awakening Ranger. Never what you want to see right now, but Awakening Ranger nonetheless has the advantage in a situation like this. Down at 25%. Ludi kiting away for all of he's got in his life. I-frames the grab. So critical. 26 seconds left on the clock. Ludi finds the CC. Ludi finds the win. Unbelievable. Takes it to 3 rounds. A Succession Ranger will move on in the tournament. Unreal. To the semifinals. My goat. Succession Rangers, rise up. You are not so helpless as you might think. If anyone doesn't know, Ludi used to stream all of his Node Wars. I used to do VOD reviews of his Node Wars to show people how to play Succession Ranger in large-scale PvP. A classic Notorious member. He's in the Nodo Guild. They love him to death. He's a core member. Now we've got Greeds versus Poogie. Make sure you get your predictions in. Oh, Zethian checking out the drip. I'm taking her for sure. 100%. Number 2, Poogie with the more attractive Ranger by far. Greeds, an ugly-ass dude IRL. Made an ugly-ass Ranger in game 2. But you know what? That's okay, because he's a Giga Chad. Fortunately for him, men can still succeed, even when you're ugly. All right, the gates are down. Make sure you get your predictions in, boys. Thank you, Jabs. Poogie versus Greeds. I think that both of these are Awakening Rangers. So this is Awakening on Awakening violence. Interestingly enough, we have not seen Awakening versus Awakening yet. Yeah, it's 2 Awakenings. The most important thing in this matchup to understand is that it's not HP bar versus HP bar. It is stamina bar versus stamina bar. Whoever is going too aggressive on their opponent and whoever can conserve stamina the best will win in this matchup. And you see that Greeds, I think, is getting the upper hand here. You see Poogie having to use all of their stamina to try to close the distance on Greeds. Greeds just kiting away and pre-awakening and try to poke a little bit. You still have access to that pre-awakening kit. As an Awakening Ranger, you can poke them from range. It's not quite as potent as Succession is or as protected as Succession is, but you do have that option. And in a 1v1 like this, Greeds definitely getting the upper hand on the stamina bar battle. There we go. All right. Greed's iframing back. Looks like the arena is going to close in a couple seconds here. Here comes the darkness from the edge of the arena as it closes in on 2 Awakening Rangers. And this is going to look really OP, guys. They iframe all over the place. This is 2 good Awakening Rangers. You can see just how much they can linger that backflip right there. And while all of you are looking at her legs, she is looking at your throat because she's going to slit it, man. That's just how Ranger works. That's just how Ranger works. Neither one of them has blown a grab, interestingly enough, that I've seen in the last minute and a half of this match. And they're both just expertly iframing around. This might come down to HP at the end of time here, as neither side really wants to hard commit their stamina bar to an L engage. On this one, they know that one slip up could just mean death. You get behind an HP in this matchup. Honestly, you just HP pop back up. But as we tick down to the 1 minute mark, we see that Greeds has actually already used his class buff and Poogie has not. So Poogie, now that HP bars are capped at 50%, Poogie definitely has the advantage. If they manage to get their class buff off, if Greeds is not able to find value out of the end of his class buff here, Poogie will probably take the W. It gives them a serious edge in overall DPS. As you move down to this 40 seconds left on the clock, it looks like it might come down to HP. Poogie misses a grab right there, but interestingly enough, when you miss grabs in BDO, you're supposed to be unprotected, did not get punished, but force the V over on Greeds' side. Poogie class buffing right there as Greeds comes out of V, and now it's Poogie pedal to the metal, but still losing an HP right now, but class buffed up. Greeds cannot afford to take any damage on the trade. Misses another grab by Poogie right there. 17 seconds. Watch the clock right now. 25% on Poogie. Poogie just trying to HP trade, but Greeds not allowing it. 10 seconds left on the clock. Greeds wins on HP. Poogie, even through the class buff, cannot find the damage onto Poogie or onto Greeds. Greeds will just clean it up because Poogie just got desperate. Wow-wee. Greeds coming out in the 1-0 right there. Whoa! Hold on to your butts. I think that Poogie played with a better strategy there. Holding the class buff till the end is the better tactical play, but you need to be able to execute once that goes off. Greeds was able to outperform them even without a class buff running. Holy movement. That's why I don't even bother talking about like the movement. I just like, guys, it's all iframes. It's all iframes in Super Armor. It's very difficult. It's very difficult to catch an Awakening Ranger. This is why she's one of the best duelist classes in the game. She's terrible in large scale PvP. A lot like Tamer, as you add more players to the game, or to the battle, Awakening Ranger gets worse and worse. Succession, however, scales better. It's the opposite in every way. Greeds moving in right now. Both of them not really hard committing yet. Not really abusing their stamina bars too hard yet. They want to conserve it for later in the match when that arena closes in. Oh my goodness. Poogie finds a grab onto Greeds. The first good grab we've seen this match so far. Excellent. Got some hands on her right there. So Poogie, great play right there, forcing the V out of Greeds. And now Greeds is down that cooldown as the arena starts to close in the next few seconds here. 80% health bars as Greeds starts to recover. Moves back across the arena. He cannot afford to get grabbed again by Poogie. It is so hard to grab a Ranger that is backflipping around you like this. I can't believe that Poogie managed to actually get that one off. I haven't even seen Greeds really throw the grab out at all in this matchup quite yet because it's just that hard to do. Not to say he won't use it if he has to. He would. Greeds Moving through right now. Oh, gets the grab there. I say he hadn't used it yet. He's not afraid to, though. Greaves returns the favor to Poogie. Gets the grab down. Poogie has to V now. Now they're both down V. Moving into the final minute and 15 seconds of this match. Neither one of them really taking any damage, though. You notice they have to V right away because Awakening Ranger's damage should be high enough to kill you if they get the CC combo down. They're not going to kill you from standing like a Sucknusa is, but they've got enough to one combo you. Okay, HP bar is capped at 50%. The arena is about to close in. There, the darkness creeps in, and now the boys become men. Hold on to your butts, because now it's who has the higher stamina bar in this final moment here. You see them backflipping around. They're trying to get behind each other. They're trying to catch each other off guard. Who will run down on stamina first? There's the class buff coming down from Greaves. A little bit early right there, but I like it. He gets it off safely. And now Poogie gets their class buff in return, creates a little distance, gets the class buff down. Now both of them are pumping extra damage into this final moments of this match. 24 seconds left on the clock, and neither one of them wants to give an inch. 46% to 43%. It is a nail-bitingly close match. Poogie misses a grab, not punished for it though. Greaves tries to get back in on that, has his grab up, interestingly enough, but honestly, you're moving so fast. How do you get a grab on an opponent like this? 5 seconds left on the clock. Poogie's losing on HP. Greaves just runs away. Poogie kiting, panicked. Greaves takes the W. Unbelievable. Holy moly. Holy moly. Poogie is a really, really good Awakening Ranger. Greaves is better. My goat. What a G. What a G. Greaves, one of the best chat PvPers on the PvP scene. Hands down. Always has some creative way to tell people to go get a job because they're dog shit at the game. Absolute legend. Who did everyone vote against? Greaves? I try to guys, I know these players. I try to tell you, Greaves is a demon. Now we're going to see Greaves versus Ludi, guys, in the semifinals. Cinema. The best Succession Ranger in the lower bracket versus the best Awakening Ranger in the lower bracket. Cinema. Cinema. Oh boy. Prediction is up. Get your predictions in. If I got to say it, Greaves is advantaged in this matchup, but I think that Ludi is stronger. Ludi's just him. But Greaves, I'll be honest with you, he's playing at a very high level today. He's playing very well today. So Greaves should have the advantage if I was a betting man and I had to bet my life savings on it. I don't know. I'd love to see Ludi. I would bet. I'd put my money on Ludi. I put my money on my goat. I love Greaves, but Ludi is built different on Succession Ranger. He makes that class look like it can go toe-to-toe with Awakening, and you don't normally see that. Most people understand Awakening is going to have the advantage on Succession, but Ludi, man, unbelievable. It is close. It's close. What does the chat think? Oh, everybody got... Wait, did you just run Greaves versus Poogie again? Did he run Greaves versus Poogie? Oh no, he said Greaves versus Ludi. Okay, it's bugged for me. All right, so 32% of chatters think that Greaves will win. 68% think that Ludi will win.
Just resubscribed for 17 months. One more tell two babies.
Welcome back for 17 months, buddy. Appreciate you. We'll name the baby Ludi, because he's going to be laying down for a lot of his life. Just kidding. Honestly, we'll see. We'll see. I think I would put my money on Ludi here, but Greaves is playing the better subclass here. Greaves is playing Awakening, and honestly, he's been playing super well today. Ludi, though, has so much experience playing against Awakening Rangers, man. I would never... Can't vote against him. Just can't vote against him. Okay. Black Desert Online has no bugs. None whatsoever. There we go. The gates are up, and away we go. Greaves gonna respect Ludi on this one. He's standing behind this wall. Does not want anything to do with Ludi, but Ludi knows this strategy. Ludi knows this strategy. He's played against it before. He's beaten it before. Greaves gonna try to surprise him like he did in the last round. Ludi not having any of it, though. He's better. He's better. fends him off. Now he's going to start poking him. Greed's susceptible to a lot of this, going to burn a lot of stamina trying to close the distance, and Ludi kites away. Too much distance. Too much distance available to him. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. The arena's not going to close in for another 20 seconds. We don't expect to see much happening until the arena closes in. That way Greeds can catch Ludi off guard. You can see him kiting away. He's just out of range there. Then abusing the line of sight again. We'll see if Greeds decides to class buff right at the 2-minute mark when the arena closes in. If I were Ludi, that's when I would probably class buff, because you know your opponent is going to come in on you at that stage. So we'll see if that's exactly what happens here. The arena closing in. Here's the darkness, and the real match is going to begin. Ludi also doing line of sight right now. That's the Ludi class buff right there. Like I said, Ludi knows he's going to get the smoke right now, and he does not want it. And honestly, look at the trade going in right now. A clean class buff from Ludi. Got it off and fooled Greeds. Greeds now knows that he has to burn a lot of stamina to try to avoid the damage coming out of this Succession Ranger, and he is taking bad trade after bad trade, but it only takes one mistake by Ludi. He's on the ground. There goes his V. There's the class buff out of Greeds right there now. Now we've got, Ludi is still technically running on the end of his class buff, but Greed's class buff will last a lot longer. Ludi behind on HP, behind on V pressure, behind on everything right now, and he's in a lot of trouble as Greeds puts the pressure on right now. Ludi trying to hang on the very edge of the arena, skirting death as Greeds gets near him. Remember, that grab is so tedious. 50% capped health bars. Ludi needs to find some damage onto Greeds right now. The arena is going to close in again. That means even more trouble for Ludi, but Greeds has been using a lot of his stamina bar. Ludi at 1%. He's going to find the damage onto him. Ludi gets taken down by Greeds. Round 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ahem. Guys, my throat is clear. My throat is clear. The problem is I had such severe bronchitis about a year and a half ago that it ruined my vocal cords, so it's difficult to yell. I don't think you guys care though. You don't need to time him out. He's fine. But like, just, it is what it is. All right. Ludi comes out into the arena for this one. And again, same strategy by Greeds. Same strategy by Greeds. Might be the same approach by Ludi as well. Ludi needs to find a good opportunity to put his class buff down. So guys, while we have the time to talk about it, it's very difficult for Succession Ranger to get a class buff off in close quarters against an Awakening Ranger, because Awakening Ranger has a grab and can just grab you out of your class buff. Then you lose the cooldown of your class buff and you get CC'd. It's really rough. The same cannot be said for Greeds. He can class buff whenever he wants, for the most part. So Ludi very tactfully needs to make sure he times that class buff perfectly. Interestingly enough, we're seeing a little bit of action before the arena closes in this time, but not too much. And Greeds makes sure he goes in to the end of this one with a full stamina bar. Here comes the darkness closing in, and Ludi is getting ready to go. We'll see if he class buffs on this one. There's the darkness coming in. Now we're going to see the onslaught from Greeds. We do not see a class buff from Ludi this time. He is 1 round away from losing this tournament right now. The winner goes on to the finals from the lower bracket for all the marbles. Right here, Ludi down at 50% takes a very bad trade in close quarters back right there. Neither side is class buff quite yet. Ludi, oh my goodness, just taking so much damage on trade from Greeds right now. Greeds just playing so well on the Awakening Ranger. It's very difficult to play against an Awakening Ranger playing this well. Although there we go. Greeds taking a little bit of damage now, down at 50%. Ludi backflips into him. That's an interesting choice right there. It's a bold strategy. Breaks Greeds' frontal guard as he moves near him, but then takes a bad trade. Ludi down at 20%. Has V available to him, might have to use it. There's the class buff from Ludi. Feels like he's back into the corner. He's going to use the class buff, and see Greeds knows that his opponent has now class buffed, and he's going to approach this tactfully. Look at the trade that Ludi just gave onto Greeds, and immediately we see equal health bars, but Ludi is running his class buff. Now we see the class buff from Greeds as well to answer Ludi's, and now the arena is all the way close in. It's going to be how well can Ludi kite into these closing moments. He gets the V from Greeds. Right now, Ludi needs to find him out of Greed, or out of V. Oh my goodness, dodges the initial engage right there, backflipping around Greeds, trying to close the distance on him. Ludi expertly kiting away, trying to get any amount of damage down with this ranged pressure that he can. He can win on HP in 25 seconds if time ticks down. Ludi winning on HP currently, but now is starting to lose out. One skill will be the difference right now at the end of time. Greed's iframing around, but running out of health. So is Ludi, though. They're both so low. Look, Ludi gets the range he needs at the very last minute. 10 seconds left on the clock. Greed's is just going to try to iframe and win on HP. Ludi iframes it himself, though, and brings it back. Holy moly. God damn. Oh, cinema. God damn. Ludi taking a match off of Greed's right there. If we see a Succession Ranger go to the finals of the Best in Class Masterclass Tournament 2025, it will be unprecedented. It will be unprecedented. I am the throat goat. I practice 3 times a day deep throating my friends. It prepares it for the stress and the anguish of shoutcasting. It's like conditioning for shoutcasting. Ludi pressuring from range again. Greed's gonna try his luck as he moves in. Nope, backs back off again. And again, we're not gonna see very much action here, but this one is for all the marbles for both players here. You have to play perfectly in this match. One misstep on either side and it's over. I think that Ludi does have to play better than his opponent right here. He has to, literally on a knife's edge. I do think that Greed's has advantage, but Ludi is just him. He understands this matchup. He spends all of his days fighting Awakening Rangers, fighting people that can dive him, peeling himself constantly where no one else will peel him. And he is just built absolutely differently. Greed's backing off. The arena backing in, or coming in. Ludi taking a little bit of damage. Here comes the onslaught from Greed's. Any second now, here comes Greed's. Ludi, good iframe to avoid what could have been a bad grab right there. But honestly, Greed's holding on to that grab, trading with Ludi just like he did in that last round. Now Ludi starting to put pressure on him. Looking really, really good right now. Oh God, a minute 25 seconds left on the clock. Neither side wants to hard commit. But with a minute 20 to go, someone is going to have to bite. There's the engage from Greed's. Ludi expertly dodges it again. Unbelievable. Creating distance through the arena right now. Minute 10 seconds left on the clock. The arena's about to close in. Ludi, class buffs. That's his go mark right there. We should see a return class buff from Greed's the moment that he realizes that he can do this. But honestly, he's taking so much damage from Ludi on the exchange. HP bars are capped at 50% now, and Ludi already has his class buff running. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Greed's in the V right now. Are we going to see a Succession Ranger in the finals? Greed's comes out of V. Ludi has to kite back. He still can't manage to catch himself right now. Iframing, creating the distance he needs. Greed's moves in. No grab yet. He still hasn't used it. Ludi kiting the side of the arena. Catches Greed's one more time. Ludi will go to the finals. My goat. Oh my God, dude, what? What was that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Holy shit. You do not see that every day. You do not see that every day. In fact, we have never seen a Succession Ranger go to a tournament finals for Pearl Abyss.
Subscribed for 2 months.
Or just a tournament finals, period. We've never seen it happen. Ludi, the first one in the class's history to get to an official tournament finals on Succession Ranger. Unbelievable. Actually cinema. Actually cinema. But wait, there's more. All right, now we have, that was a crazy end of the Ranger tournament, bro. Who won? Ludi won. Ludi got through it. And like I said, I can't vote against my GOAT, bro. Greed's played really well. Ludi's just him, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Unbelievable. Guys, we still have Scholar and I think Corsair to get through next. I don't know which one. Yeah, we have Scholar and Corsair to get through next. Let's close that. I don't know if chat wants to watch me shoutcast Scholar or Corsair. I am okay with either. I have a friend in Corsair, but Scholar is also... I love Scholar. I love Scholar more. I like Scholar. Scholar's great. Blue Sky is doing Scholar. Corsair, Scholar. I see Scholar Impacts on YouTube wants Scholar. Look at that, bro. Okay, so we do have coverage of the Scholar tournament. All right, so we have coverage of the Scholar tournament. I don't know who's covering Corsair. I heard that... I thought Azure was... Or no, it's Blue Sky. I thought Blue Sky was covering this. Oh, he's VT now. And he's spelled Sky. Weird. Okay, so this is this Scholar? Or is this Corsair? This is Scholar. Okay. If anybody has the Corsair coverage, I'd love to see that too. I'd like to know if when Leifonda plays. If somebody could tell me when Leifonda plays. I think he's in the lower bird. So it should be Vert. Should be Vert streaming that. So this is the Scholar lower bracket. Okay.
I went into other chat because I saw you talking in it, Thunderfoe. So I had to look at the other one. Do you mind if I restream? No, you can go ahead, Blue.
Okay.
You can restream if you want.
All right, guys. We're going to pin his stream in the chat so that you guys can support him. Copy this. We are watching.
Zero Late just resubscribed for 7 months. Thanks for the content,
Whoops.
Baldy.
Why did that not work? Sorry, my bad. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. My bad. There we go. Pin that. Okay. All right. That way you guys can go support him. Remember, guys, I don't have the special drops, but the other people do. Okay. I think Vert is supposed to be streaming the Corsair lower bracket. We'll put this up on the other monitor. Oh. Vert is watching himself, watch himself, watch himself, watch himself, watch himself. Okay, so he's supposed to be streaming it. I already asked him. All right. No special drops. Blue is poor. Yeah, I know. Blue, shame on the CM team for not letting Blue in the arena to cast. Now, in fairness, I did not ask them, but I'm not going to ask them because I know what the answer is going to be. The answer is going to be no. They're only allowing tournament staff. When it's official tournament, they only allow tournament staff and partners in the arena. It's just the rules. It's just how it is. It is what it is. All right. What's the Scholar lower bracket looking like? We got quicks down here. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's already halfway done. Wait, Corrupt Gargoyle is in the lower bracket for Scholar? There's another one of my old, like Sagel, He is one of my old... Oh, there's Moshi Moshi. He's one of my old core members from Dismantled back in the day. Corrupt a super gamer. Hopefully he fares better than Segal does. Segal was out in the first round, sadly, but in fairness, he was playing Awakening versus Succession. DK, still a gamer. Still a gamer. Started 28 minutes ago. Well, then why are the matches not? I guess he just wasn't in the arena or something? I don't know. The brackets are so bright. What the fuck? I'm going to be honest with you. This is the best that Pearl Abyss can do, guys. Whoops. If I turn Dark Reader off, this is what we got. This is what we got. But I can't have Dark Reader off because it'll blind me. They're finishing up the Ranger Archer covers, so the first matches never got broadcasted. You're joking. So, no one got to see the first matches of the Scholar or Corsair tournament? Are you fucking kidding me? Sweetform versus Elezra. Oh my fucking Corsair. That's why people play Corsair right there. This is Moshi, right? Like Moshi the streamer. I'm pretty sure Moshi the streamer's name is Moshi Moshi. More Moshi undefeated. Maybe I'm wrong. There's so many Moshis. I thought her family name was Moshi Moshi. But I think our stream name is More Moshi. So it's like, okay. All right, so we're watching, this should be Chaos Silence versus Huh. Well, we just saw this one. Are we going to see Admiral Tux versus Moshi here? Look at this. This match didn't happen. I guess Moshi just won. Now we're on Chaos Silence versus Huh. Yeah, we should be on... Yeah, there's Chaos Silence versus Huh. So that's the prediction right there, mods. There's Quicks in the upper bracket. One of the favorites to win. This guy's also a super gamer. My goat. Kobe Bryant. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, again, I don't think we're ever going to get a better matchup than racial slurs versus United States. That was amazing. Especially since the United States was Neptune's, so it's a black man fighting racial slurs. It was just cinema. It doesn't get much better than that. Blatant versus ad hominem. Yo, I have a question. Did Leifonda win his match? I really wanted to watch him play. Okay, so he hasn't fought yet. Leifonda. Oh, no, he did. He beat Logical. Now he's on Jason. Somebody tell me when Leifonda fights. Nep career is over, though. Didn't he uninstall the game? Pretty sure Nep uninstalled after he got knocked out of the tournament in the semis. He's probably going to win. He's probably going to Where Winds Meet. He's 100% going to Where Winds Meet. But in fairness, I'm also going to play Where Winds Meet. But you don't see me uninstalling BDO for it. Okay, let's hold our horses. That game is going to be amazing. And I hope it's everything that we want it to be and more. But I'm not uninstalling my fucking BDO for it, bro. You crazy right now. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. I haven't the only reason I've ever uninstalled BDO over the last, like 7 years or whatever is because I had to reinstall it because the client was bugged. It's the only reason I've ever uninstalled and then reinstalled BDO immediately. Some people might need to uninstall BDO to fit fucking Werewind's Meat on their fucking hard drive, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so I'm gonna do my best with the names of the Scholar skills. I know a decent amount of them because I've played a lot of Scholar, but like I usually know them as like that's your shift, that's your hammer spin right there. That was shift C. You know what I mean? Like that's how I know. It's like that's shift C. I think hammer smash is shift L and B. Hammer to the knee is your re-CC skill that you see a lot. What is it? Hammer punch is your AP buff. Hammer punch is your AP buff, the plus 20 AP, but it's unprotected. So you should see hammer punch, hammer to the knee maybe. Canadian Corgi is streaming the top half. Well, do you guys want to watch the top half of the Corsair bracket or the bottom half? Well, we've already got approval for the bottom half, so we're just going to do this one. Werewind's Meat looks amazing. The Sonic run mount is S tier. Yeah, I think it just looks awesome. I mean, you got a few doomers about it. It's like, oh, this is gonna be garbage, whatever. Oh, I got BDO so much better. But like if you're being practical, it's okay to like both games, guys. It's okay to play BDO and Werewind's Meat. It's okay to go try it, especially since it's free. It's okay to enjoy other things, guys. Doesn't mean you hate BDO or you're not loyal. Okay, like chill. The cat chasing your mount was creative. It threw me off. Yeah. Also, riding the goose. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Also, did you see the fly animation and the movement? Looks sick, bro. He uninstalled and said, fight me on Werewind's Meat. I think I'm going to be good at that game. I was really good at Naraka. I'm really good at Naraka's PvP. I know it sounds cat, but I actually think I'm going to be pretty good at that game. We'll see, though. The profile music, true. Surely. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. I think we've seen enough rage baiters for today. All right. We don't need any more rage baiters today. Yeah, this is taking a second. There we go. All right, here we go, boys. Everybody lock in. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, there must have been a... Okay, so somebody must have forfeited. All right, chat. I take it back. We're seeing Corrupt Gargoyle versus Chris Digivolve. Okay. Corrupt Gargoyle versus Chris Digivolve. I know Corrupt Gargoyle. I don't know Chris. I do not know Chris. Han didn't show. Sorry, guys. The prediction might be fucked. I don't know if Jabs can fix it fast enough. Chris Digivolve is in Omni, and Corrupt Gargoyle is in Soaked. Hopefully Soaked has a better day today. They had a rough time in the Dark Knight tournament, I'll tell you that. They had a rough one. All right. Cold feet. Yep, you got cold feet. Somebody's got to suck on them toes. Make them warmer. Didn't show up for his match. Okay, here we go. All right, Corrupt Gargoyle, an old friend of mine. Again, he's in that group with Segal. They don't like me so much anymore, but you know what? I love them to death. They're great gamers. I hope they're all as well with them, and I want to see Corrupt win this match. Either way, gates up and away we go. Chris Digivolve moving across the arena. All right, very important to understand. Oh, there's Hammer Spin. Caught him right away. Corrupt Gargoyle on his back right away. That is not what you want to see. Hammer Spin going down as the follow-up. Please roll your Black Spirit Adventure, you uncultured swine. I'm going to have to tell him. Somebody tell Blue Sky to roll his Black Spirit Adventure after this round. That being said, something to understand about Scholar, guys. Scholar, Omega protected movement. Nobody saw it. Omega protected movement. Basically everything they do when they move is protected. That's protected. That's an iframe and a super armor. That's the super armor. That's an iframe. That's an iframe. It's all an iframe, so it's very difficult. Now the class does have a grab, and it traditionally does not do a lot of damage. So I'll be honest with you, these matches might be a little boring. Because the arena is going to close in, or it's going to be solved by HP. Scholar's passive allows her to prevent her HP recovery from her opponents. It like halves it. It's like grievous wounds on her opponent. So very difficult to get your health back once you've taken damage. But HP is capped. Gear is capped in this particular tournament. So yeah, I think it's going to be a little hard here. Both of them matching each other pound for pound after Corrupt got caught early on. We're seeing it tick down to the 1 minute mark here. We might have to switch over to the Corsair tournament if we want to see some more action. I think that these matches will still be here. I think the Corsair tournament is probably going to conclude long before the Scholar one does, because I think that this is what most of the matches are probably going to look like for Scholar, guys. I wonder does anyone know if Vinceris is in this tournament? The greatest 700 gear score Scholar to ever play the game on both NA and EU. Okay, so Chris does get the V out of Corrupt Gargoyle. Corrupt comes out of V and is very low on health, can't get his health back. Corrupt gets the grab off. But interestingly enough, he's still really low on health. He got the grab, but he's still so low on health. And again, Scholar is just not going to let you recover HP in this matchup. 28 seconds left on the clock. The two no damage classes going at it with each other. You would think that Scholar did more damage in PvP, but sadly, this is where we're at. Okay, they're hitting each other. It's going to come down to HP. 10 seconds on the clock. Honestly, it's going to be really close. 7 seconds. He jumps out of the arena like a dumbass. Right before he takes the tip, Chris gets grabbed, and Gargoyle wins. Good job, Corrupt. Nice work, Gargoyle. Guys, this one, Elezra lost. I don't know. I think that we should probably watch Corsair because it's going to be more fun. I'm going to be honest. Every match of this is going to be like go to all the way to the 3 minute mark. I think Corsair is going to finish first, so we can watch Corsair and then come back and watch the good Scholar matches later. That being said, we'll watch the end of this one and then we'll jump in on the Corsair here. Elezra can't win it against someone at the same gear score. That's crazy talk. Well, you're not going to be able to play the game. What's your family name? You're not going to play in the game for the next 20 months. For those of you that don't know, Elezra runs the Red Guild in BDO Moiquin. Don't talk shit. Elezra, I just want to be clear. I think you're the greatest Corsair that has ever played the game. Please don't hunt me. Thank you so much. He's not, she's not, they're not, but they don't know that. Okay, so there's nothing really to say here. They're both just iframing around like crazy. No real stamina issues on Scholar either. So yeah. Yep, we're just gonna keep iframing. No damage is gonna be done. Oh, there we go. We got a grab down, but Scholar can't one combo, so he doesn't have to V. Oh my god. He did end up Ving there. He chose to V. I don't know if he necessarily needed to though. But that was a good combo out of Corrupt right there. Forcing the V on his opponent. But now the fight is going to reset again. It really comes down to who can get this grab off. We're iframing. We're trying to grab. We're iframing. Okay, yeah, this is another thing. This is all iframe. Yeah, that's all iframe right there. It's a really long cooldown there. There's hammer spin. That's a good time to try to grab your opponent there. I'm wondering what cores they both took on their skills. There's a number of different cores that are viable in 1v1 PvP for Scholar. I'm wondering which ones they ended up taking here. Minute 20 seconds left on the clock. Both of them still just iframing. Ooh, big shiny explosions. Insane. 80% capped health bars. There's Corrupt getting the grab off again. There's the hammer punch. Hammer to the knee. Let's see if he can get it. Boom. Can he get the damage? He does. Corrupt wins. Great job. Corrupt Moving on to the next match, we are going to watch Corsair, guys. We are going to watch Corsair. Because that is boring. And we will come back to... I love Scholar, but we will come back to it after. Stream we are watching. Vert. Oh, this is Leifonda. This is Leifonda. Leifonda! My boy, one of the best Succession Corsairs in the tournament, hands down. A lot of people say he's one of the best Succession Corsairs of all time. He's up there with Nuke. I think that Nuke is probably... He's considered a little bit better, definitely, than Leifonda is, but don't tell Leifonda that. That being said, Leifonda, a phenomenal Succession Corsair. I love to see him. He knows how to play Awakening too. I'm glad to see him playing Succession. I do think that Suck versus Awakening Corsair, they both have their advantages. For those of you that don't know, this is an Awakening Corsair he's fighting here. Awakening Corsair has a tremendous amount of range, but Succession Corsair has a lot of standing protection and much more solid AoE overall. Succession Corsair also doesn't struggle nearly as much with stamina issues like its Awakening counterpart does. And Succession Corsair is basically perma-protected all the time. You can see Leifonda's protection right now is insane. It's super armor. We're still in super armor. Now we're in an iframe. Now we're in a super armor. Now we're in an iframe. Now we're in a super armor. And you can see that this just continues. This is just Succession Corsair. There's not a gap. So like the only thing you have is a grab against a class like this, who's just standing in full protection the entire time. It's like a Terminator. You cannot miss your grab. Okay, so Awakening Corsair has a grab, and it's a ranged grab too. So you need to make sure that you land it. It's a difficult grab to land, but it will work. And honestly, right now, he is not having a great time. Jason is just getting worked down by the AoE of the Succession counterpart. Does get that grab I was talking about off. Can he get the damage down? Leifonda stands up. No, clean combo. Gets it done. Can he get the damage off? No, he does not. So doesn't quite have the damage, but like I said, there's the grab. You have to grab the Corsair out of these long-standing super armors. A lot of the thing that gives Corsair power also makes Succession Corsair weak. The fact that she's perma-protected all the time seems really OP, and it is against someone that doesn't have a grab. But if you have a grab, she is literally just standing in one spot and can't cancel her animation. You just have to grab it. It's difficult, though, because sometimes, she's aiming the skill at you. You're going to have to do it through damage, right? Let's go ahead and grab Vert's stream here. Did the Awakening not V? We don't talk about it. I did not see a V. now that you're saying that. Okay. Leifonda goes back. Oh my god. Oh, Jason. Jason living up to his guild name, looking like a clown in the circus right now. Leifonda's all over this guy. He V's. Jason is really struggling in this one. Leifonda clearly in another class right now. He's going to keep the pressure on, and it's going to be difficult. I do think that Awakening Corsair should always be able to create distance between itself and its Succession counterpart. It definitely has more movement available to it. It's just whether or not that movement is quite as protected. He's on the ground again. Jason's done. Leifonda moving on to the next round. My goat. Good job, Leifonda. Don't death grip this. Don't death grip this, buddy. Ugh. Rough. Jason gets knocked down. Here's the Scholar match that's going on, and as you can see, we're right where we left him. You guys see what I'm saying? Oh, look, they got a grab. Good combo. Okay. See, Scholar's got the damage in a full combo like this. But it just doesn't, there's so many iframes, you have to CC your opponent. And the only CC reliably that you have in this 1v1 matchup is the grab. That's it. Like, the rest of her CCs are just, she doesn't have very good catch tools to catch another Scholar that's iframing all over the place all the time. Against other classes, she does, but not against this one. Okay, Polygon's cooked. He got grabbed again. All right, there you go. Yep, you just got to grab him. That's the play, you just got to grab him. What's going on in my room right now? I don't see Basil anywhere. Is he laying on my bed? Hold up. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's laying on the bed. All right, back to the Corsair tournament. Ole Fonda streamed it. I.A. Fonda.
Where's Vert? I gotta go to Vert's stream. Do we go back to reducing fucking sound?
All right. We got... Yo, Vert, is the Corsair tournament still going on or is it done? Is Corsair already done? Hold up. Bro, this is such a mess. No, it's not. Atlantis versus Doku is supposed to be happening right now. Come on, Vert. There we go. Yeah, it's supposed to be Atlantis versus Doku. Lefonda will fight Hemi in the next round. Moshi's matches now. Okay, you guys want to watch Moshi? Okay, guys. And we're back to the Scholar. Because this match is happening faster. And we'll flip back to the Corsair one. All right. Moshi. Everyone's favorite VTuber. With the notable exception of maybe Rayrar. It used to be Ellie, but they don't like it. Ellie's not in anymore. She's not in the in crowd anymore. Now we're on Moshi and Rayrar arc. They can't do no wrong. We love Moshi. Moshi's the one that made that epic video about group PvP and talked about group PvP and BDO a while back, guys. That's the same content creator that I reacted to that video. Prediction is up. It's Moshi versus Admiral Tux. I'll be honest with you, Admiral Tux is a very good player. Moshi has her work cut out for her. But she seems excited. She be jumping around. She be jumping around. Is she streaming right now? No. Locked in. She's locked and cocked and ready to rock, guys. All right. Gates are down. We are locked in. Admiral Tux versus Moshi. Admiral Tux, no slouch of an opponent. Moshi got that fit drip running. Dude. Roll Black Spirit Adventure. Please. Bro, the die bouncing is killing me. The die bouncing is killing me. All right, Moshi dives in, and since not much is going to happen, hopefully, in the first few seconds of this match, I'm going to move the chat box so that you guys don't have to deal with the bouncing die, okay? All right, no, Moshi's on the ground. Taking a lot of damage. It's a really good combo. Oh my goodness, forced a V right there. Took all the damage and had to V. Moshi in a lot of trouble. Moshi in a lot of trouble right now. Behind on HP, but that's okay. She can recover. It is Scholar after all. She can iframe forever, right? Surely. She iframes away. Admiral Tux on the prowl right now. Oh no, Moshi caught again. Not even a grab. Moshi, oh, but fortunately Tux bungles the follow-up right there. He was pretty far away when he got that CC in the first place. Moshi, oh, goes in. Looks for the CC, doesn't quite find it though. Now dancing around, and honestly, the fight for the most part has stabilized. Apart from the fact that, oh no, Moshi used her class buff too. Moshi has blown her V and her class buff at this stage. She has not been able to find a CC on her opponent. Minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Is starting to close in now, and Moshi is trading pretty well, but again, her class buff is wearing off now. She be out here struggling. Backing off, looking for an opportunity. Hammer spin, oh my goodness, barely gets out of that in time before she gets grabbed right there. No, gets grabbed anyway. Moshi on the ground, no V available. Really solid, wait, that was an interesting combo. I loved that. That was really good. Moshi gets swept off this earth in the first round there. It did not look close, guys, if I'm being honest. I'm telling him to roll his Black Spirit Adventure. Sick combo. Yeah, that was a really sick combo. That was really good. That is not the combo I use. He's better than me though. So what are you gonna do? All right, Moshi back against the wall. She could get knocked out of the tournament right here. She's got to lock in on this one. She's a member of Ventus. Ventus, some of the super homies in BDO, just known as the Super Gamer Guild. Just a guild of like 32 to 35 core gamers that don't really care. They're just here to game with each other, and they are really good. They're like S-tier gamers. They have no problems finding alliances when they need to, because they're also super chill too. Whales, I don't care that they're whales. They're better than you are at the game. Wait, whoa, Moshi finds a grab on Admiral Tux. Interesting combo. I don't think that's going to do it, Moshi. No, it is not. Combo not quite as clean there, but you know what? She got the V out of him, and that's what matters. So she got the V out of him. Beautiful job. Moshi looking with a lot of pressure in this match now. Her opponent down at 20% HP. She landed her first CC of the match so far now. Looking a lot more confident into round 2 of this one. He also needs to turn his loot scroll off too. Moshi backing up. Now that the arena has closed in, health bars are getting closer and closer to stabilizing. Moshi losing her advantage over time here. Fortunately for her, the Scholar passive helping tremendously in keeping his HP bar down, but those potions are chugging away right now. Still looking for her next grab of the match here as she iframes through. Looking for it. Now Moshi is the one that's behind on HP. Miraculously, Admiral Tux has turned this back around. You can see the Scholar keeps leaving those giant golden orbs out. Wait a minute, Moshi with another grab. This time he has no V. Does she have the damage? Very good combo. Absolutely destroyed him. Good job, Moshi. Let's get it. Moshi bringing it back in that round right there. She could not be CC'd in that round, and she landed 2 grabs. God damn. Proud of you, Moshi. She is locked in right now. Hands down, if Jayora was in this tournament, it'd be Quicks versus Jayora. Oh, some people just didn't enter. I didn't enter the DK one. All right. Scholar iframing across the arena. This one's for all the marbles. If Moshi can play as well as she did in the previous round, she's got this on lock. So cool to see Moshi come out and do well in a tournament like this. Showing people that she can PvP with the boys. Right now, Admiral Tux is no slouch of a gamer here. Right now, we're just iframing through. We're just testing each other, guys. We're limit testing. The Scholars are limit testing. We still have not rolled our Black Spirit Adventure. I don't... All right, Moshi iframing back, chooses to disengage. Scholar doesn't struggle too much from stamina problems as long as you're managing it pretty well. Both these players are managing their stamina pretty reasonably, so not really a stamina intensive class like you'd see like Ranger. Okay, under the 2-minute mark, HP bars are capped at 80%, so whoever gets CC'd, both players have shown that they've got really good combos. Honestly, one of the coolest things I've seen about Scholar is that everybody has a different combo on Scholar that they like to do. I never see 2 Scholar players, they never have the same combo against one another. They're always different. So very cool to see the diversity there and what people think as they explore their class is actually the best way to combo one another here. Either way, Moshi down at about 60%, 70% now, and climbing. She took a bad trade, but she's doing okay. We're going to tick down to the 1-minute mark here, and then HP is going to be at 50%. Both sides. Moshi has already blown her class buff again. We have premature class buffulation coming out for Moshi right here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Moshi gets grabbed. Admiral Tux class buffs. There's Admiral Tux's class buff. Now he knows he has the upper hand, and this is why typically you wait to class buff in a matchup like this, because you know that every piece of damage is going to matter. Moshi, you have to stand in bounds. There we go. We get in bounds on this, and now we're both at about 40%. Moshi still has a chance to win this. He V'd. Oh my God, he fat fingered his V. Admiral Tux fat fingers his V. Now both of them have no cooldowns available to them. As his class buff wears off in the V like that, it's the next CC will win the match. Alternatively, it will be decided on HP. It will be decided on HP overall. Using that hammer slam right there. Moshi looking for any damage she can get down. 13 seconds left on the clock. Look at the HP bars. Admiral Tux is winning 50% to Moshi's 45. Right now he goes into iframe. Moshi hops outside the arena. What are you doing, girl? Oh no. Moshi. Oh no. Oh no, Moshi. Okay. So Admiral Tux went into the full iframe that Scholar can do, where you turn into like a little like light blip above the arena. And Moshi's response to that was to hop outside the zone and take 2 ticks of damage. Loses to HP. And I can't say that's the first person to have done that in this tournament. I'm just going to be honest. Okay, Leifonda is playing again. Or wait, what? Oh no, he's watching. Vert. Okay. All right. So, Vert. Watching Ad Hominem and Wax D. For those of you that don't know the lore about these two people, I don't know much about Wax D. He's not even in a guild, so might be a new player. Who knows? Either way, he's performing like a gamer. That being said, Ad Hominem, notoriously one of the most toxic chat PvPers in Black Desert history. Hands down, it is not... it's not even close. But you know what? I respect it. So what he says gamer words. He's an absolute gamer of a PvPer, and it is a video game. If you can't use gamer words in a video game, when else are you going to use them, right? It is what it is. Either way, it does look like we have Succession versus Awakening. Once again, Awakening putting down pressure from afar and doing a good job of it. Wax diving on top of him. And the problem here is that if Wax gets too close, he won't be able to avoid the grab. You got to be very careful. You have to get very creative on Succession Corsair in order to consistently avoid the grab in this matchup. Ooh, drops the anchor on his head, and you can see Ad Hominem trading for free onto Wax. Not going to CC Wax, but slowly poking him. Under a minute left on the clock now. HP bars tick down to 50%. They are capped now. Ooh, grab misses wide on the side of Ad Hominem. Gets punished, CC'd on the ground. Wax couldn't get the damage down, but honestly, big HP trade right there, and the grab is off cooldown for another 8 seconds. Ad Hominem is under a lot of pressure right now. He's trying to use every standing iframe in his kit right now, but he can't get his HP back. Misses another grab. Ad Hominem, for all the chat PvP in the world, he was born without hands. Forgive me, I didn't realize I was talking to a handicapped person. That's my mistake, Ad. Holy moly, getting out traded. The Suck Corsair takes him down. Oh, that's tragic. Man, Ad Hominem playing with those nubs on his hands. Not a finger in sight right there. You hate to see it. You hate to see that. Literally grabbed 180 degrees in the wrong direction twice. Did he knock him out? Did Wax just win? Oh my God. Wax beat him. Holy shit. Can we bear in mind, guys, Atlantis. This Corsair is RPing. He's got an Atlantis name. Holy shit. He's poking the keyboard. Ad Hominem is a phenomenal PvPer. The only reason I'm throwing him some shade is because he chat PvPs all the time, so he can take it. He'll be okay. He's a great PvPer. Tragic that he lost there, though. Tragic. All right. Now we have our boy Leifonda versus Herney. Prediction is up. I would put all of my money on my boy Leifonda. Oh my gosh. But Hemi has the Gosu title. The only way to get the Gosu title in Black Desert, guys, is to win the Best in Class tournament the last time it happened. This guy is a unit. I don't know if he won the Best in Class tournament on Corsair or if he won the Best in Class tournament on a different class, but he has the Gosu title, which means you know this is a gamer. That is Monka W. Last time there were 2 Best in Class tournaments because Pearl Abyss cared more about their game. There was an uncapped best-in-class tournament and a Tuvala capped best-in-class tournament. This time there's only a capped best-in-class tournament because, again, they care a lot less now. It is what it is. What are you going to do? Okay, so Leifanda, again, Corsair, full protection here. Is Hemi also a Succession Corsair? No way. Are they both playing Succession? Oh, no. That's an Awakening Corsair. I see the otters now. Okay. So it's Awakening versus Succession. Again, good versus evil. Hemi underneath the gazebo coming out right now. Misses the grab onto Leifanda. Good dodge on his part right there. And now Leifanda knows he can put pressure down really hard, and there's nothing that the Herney can do about it for the next 8 seconds or so. Now, the grab is a 15-second cooldown. Leifanda can just stay on top of him. Very, very sticky class. Suck Corsair is very good at sticking to opponents. That grab is off cooldown, but honestly, Leifanda forces a V out of Herney right there. You don't see that very often. Herney's going to come out of V underneath the pavilion. And Leifanda is putting on all the pressure. He's in full iframe right now, waiting for that grab. At any moment, he could get... Oh my god, he caught Herney again. Herney is getting herniated right now. Leifanda, oh my goodness, he didn't have the damage. Didn't have the damage, but he traded so much HP onto Herney that all Leifanda needs to do is play slow, play safe, and just keep trading his giant AoE, because we talked about Suck Corsair has such stronger AoEs at close quarters like that. Leifanda just plays full super armor the entire match and ends up winning like that. Oh my god. Awakening Corsair got buffs, still needs buffs. I think Leifanda's just built different, I'm gonna be honest. Most of the, I'm keeping it a buck. Most of the really good Corsairs play on EU. And my EU homies will probably back me up on that. Anyone that knows the EU PvP scene, the Awakening Corsairs at least, Succession Corsairs play on NA. Awakening Corsairs are EU players. And there's some really good Awakening Corsairs on EU. NA doesn't have very many Awakening Corsairs that are like insane. Now this guy's got the Gosu title. I don't know if he won the Best in Class title last time, but he's got this character named Labao, so maybe. It's possible. Leifanda, oh my gosh. Dodges the grab again. Another bad grab by Herney. Uncharacteristic here. Mistakes to be doing that. Now Leifanda again is just going to pressure him really hard. Oh, Leifanda gets CC'd. Gets stiffened right there. He was out of protection for a millisecond and got punished. There we go. Herney turning on the gas a little bit. Coming to life in this matchup. Forcing the V out of Leifanda. Awakening with a lot of damage. And now he's going to have to dodge another grab. As he gets in close, Suck has to get close to do its damage. And because of that, he's going to have to dodge this rage grab, but if he does so, he gets free damage on him for about the next 15 seconds. God, look how protected he is. Holy moly, this class is unreal. He's trying to bait the grab out on his opponent. Oh, there it is. Successfully baited the grab. Honestly, I've met Leifanda IRL. This is somebody... and I've seen his play setup. This is somebody that plays with one of those mouse pads that has the boobs, like the anime girl with the boobs, and he's resting his hand on hentai anime girl cheeks right now. He also has hentai anime girl statues all around his computer, and his playmat is also a Coomer anime playmat as well. So, like, this is kind of what we're working with right now. Is that Drunken Leaf that I see? What the fuck? I haven't seen Drunken in forever. Now, that being said, Leifanda, oh no. Gets grabbed. He's on the ground. He has no V. Oh, thank God Herney has no damage. Where was the damage right there coming out for Herney? Leifanda's going to get another chance at life here, but now he's really behind in HP, and that's very difficult that's a very difficult position to be in against a class that has a lot of ranged pressure because you just struggle to avoid damage. You just can't avoid any of the damage. There's a lot of standing super armors on Corsair, but guess what? You take damage in super armor. So Leifanda trying to rotate as many iframes as he can. Manages to outtrade his opponent right now. He doesn't have class buff even running. Oh my goodness. He is hard trading on Herney right now. Herney very low. Has to V from standing, and Leifanda finds the damage from standing. Herney in a lot of trouble. Gets the V onto Leifanda. No way. The upset in the round. Leifanda, what a roller coaster. Leifanda turns it back. Leifanda gets CC'd. Has to V. Forces the V on his opponent from standing. Gets ahead in HP. Gets behind in HP. Gets ahead again. Then gets CC'd and loses at the last moment. Just when you thought he couldn't clutch defeat from the jaws of victory are also, Leifonda is very good friends with Death Grip, like I am. Death Grip out in round 1 of the Dark Knight tournament earlier today. One of the tournament favorites, and I know he'd been prepping for it for a long time. Absolutely tragic. Are we going to see Leifonda with a repeat performance here lose in this tournament and get knocked out early on? I say early on, but I'm pretty certain this is the quarterfinals. Out of curiosity, is this game still relevant? Absolutely. Absolutely. I can't really get into it and answer it right now because I'm shoutcasting, but you know, what are you going to do? All right, both players trading iframes right now. And honestly, Leifonda is more than happy to let this match go and tick down on time because that means the arena closes in and he can abuse his AoE and those close range iframes to try to avoid that grab. Now, Hermie might also be okay with it because he has a grab. Hermie gets CC'd. Leifonda with the damage there. Hermie loses his V early on. It's looking very good for Leifonda right now. Very, very good for Leifonda. That was his V. The icon didn't show up, so the arena is bugged. Hermie has no V at this moment. He's on the ground. Leifonda does not have the damage, but look at the HP trade he was able to put on him right now. Now, Hermie is far behind. Now, Leifonda, it's on Leifonda to not overcommit into a grab. Hermie still has that in his back pocket. If he can land a grab, even if he's low on HP, he can turn this fight on its head. Leifonda has to be so careful. Even though he is winning this match, the same thing that happened last time. He has to be so careful right now. Now, Leifonda does have V up as well. Neither side has chosen to class buff yet, and Leifonda is soaring through the arena. This is where Succession Corsair starts to succeed a little bit. He can abuse these his bigger AoE here. Look at this. Woo, there we go. And Hermie misses the grab, and now Leifonda is all gas, no brakes. He knows that grab is down, and he is going to be all in. Remember, Succession Corsair does not allow your frontal guard to regenerate when it hits you with its whale skills. So there's a good chance you cannot frontal guard a lot of the damage going down here. Misses another grab, and Leifonda's there to punish. Moves on to the next round. Leifonda taking her home. Good job, buddy. My boy. Do you want an honest answer? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Because you guys, the biggest critics for our game are our own players. Whew. He got there. This is Leifonda himself.
Hermie was the one that I was going to be scared for.
And he beat him. Guys, I'm going to give Leifonda a shout out here. Any Corsairs want to learn a thing or two from
that was the big awakening one down. That was the big awakening one. I mean, granted, I could still lose this, right? My hardest matchup, in my opinion, is Suck v Suck. I fucking gargle against Suck. So I'm hoping that, so this is, let me swap to this. Display capture. I'm hoping that Atlantis is awakening and he beats Wax. I'm hoping he beats Wax. Because then I can fight that. I don't want to do Suck v Suck, dude. I'm going to actually just end game. Yeah, I know he lost to Wax. Wax kind of cleaned him.
Okay. The next match. Oh, this is Vert is watching Scholar right now. Oh, this is Corrupt Gargoyle versus Dark GWR here. All right, Corrupt. Moving through the tournament certainly lasts longer than Sagal. Must be a better player. It is what it is. I'm just creating inter-friend drama right now. Corrupt Gargoyle had a little bit of a rough first round, but did manage to scrape his way through it. Solid grabs, beating his opponent in the third round there. Now we're on Dark GWR, and both of them are struggling to CC anyone. As it turns out, because this is how Scholar works. All right, HP bars are capped at 50%. Next grab, CC wins. Could be anyone's game, boys. The darkness is going to close in, and now you can't avoid all the damage. Only 90% of the damage can be avoided into these closing seconds. 40% left on the clock. This is the first round of this particular match, but this is why I said, guys, the Scholar tournament is going to go way longer than the Corsair one because all of the matches are going like to HP at the end. Oh man, Corrupt jumps out of the zone, takes a tick of damage right there. That's not good. Dark GWR dancing around. Does look like that Corrupt is ahead on HP with 18 seconds to go. All Corrupt, yep. All he's got to do is just iframe to the end of time. Oh my goodness, he finds the grab. He's just a better gamer. What are you going to do? He wins. He wins. He wins these. There it is. 5 seconds left on the clock. All he's got to do is be ahead in HP at the end of time, and he's got it under control. First round win for Corrupt. Dark. Losing it, but this is why, again, Corsair is a little bit less interesting. Because it's always going to go to the 3 minutes. It's always going to be HP for the most part. Oh my god, what is it? Okay, there we go. All right, Wax D. Here we go versus whoever the it's Team A versus Team B because they're not putting the names on the different teams. I think it's Atlantis. I think he's fighting Atlantis. So Lefonda said he wanted Atlantis to win. He is certainly doing a lot of damage to Wax D right now. Wax D not doing a good job of avoiding the awakening ranged poke damage right now, and you can see Atlantis just putting it on him. And in fairness, with a name like Atlantis, ooh, missed the grab right there, so that's good. Wax D getting a little bit of HP back. Now he knows he can be aggressive for the next 10 seconds or so now. But with a name like Atlantis, you expect him to be really good. This guy's character name is Free Kron at the end of the day. Okay, HP bars are still only capped at 80%. Wax D at about 30% of his health bar. Atlantis working him down. Slowly but surely, Wax really struggling to try to avoid a lot of this ranged poke damage. We'll see how good he is at dodging grabs here in a few minutes. In about 30 seconds, the arena is going to close in. And then we're going to find out. Oh my goodness, dodges that grab just barely. Just barely dodges that grab. And now he can be aggressive. But he's not. There we go. I was going to say, he's not being as aggressive as I'd like him to be. There we go. Gets the V down. That's when you want to turn on the gas. Wax up now. Ooh. Atlantis has class buff running now too. Gets the grab down on Wax. Wax gonna have to V this almost certainly. It's a good combo. Wax, are you gonna V? Wax is just going to die. Oh, he didn't have V available. Wax just died. Okay, so he just loses. He's cooked. That's it. He's outie McPouty. He's outie McPouty. All right. Wait, this is Lefonda again. All right, here's the Scholar. Corrupt Gargoyle versus Dark GWR. Again, we're right back where we started. Corrupt Gargoyle has used both V and class buff in this round already. Dark has not used anything yet, but he is much further behind on HP, which is all that matters. Corrupt finally gets his V right there, and honestly made the most of his class buff. I'd say Corrupt is way further ahead right now. He's got HP advantage on him, and that's all that really matters, to be honest with you. We tick under the 50-second mark, or under the 50-second mark. HP bars are now capped at 50%. But we could see, oh, Dark is on the ground. Corrupt's gonna move on in this tournament. Dark gets swept off this earth. Corrupt Gargoyle moving on in the Scholar tournament. The dark horse in that bracket. Thank goodness. Honestly, he's going to be able to shit-talk Sagal later so hard. Sagal's going to want to fucking get a new pair of underwear. He's going to shove it in. All right. Atlantis misses a grab. Back on Wax right now. So right now we have Atlantis up 1-0 currently. Or no, Wax is up 1-0 on this. Atlantis back to the wall. Lefonda said he wanted Atlantis to win this so he could beat, because he feels more comfortable in the Awakening versus Succession matchup as the Succession Corsair. Wax D playing pretty well this time, avoiding all of that Awakening damage right now. Kuno, no one's covering Kuno. I haven't seen Kuno yet. I think Kuno might be one of the last tournaments of the day. Maybe it's happening right now. I don't know. They're really far behind today, and the productions are all over the place, so what are you going to do? All right. HP bars are capped at 80%. Oh, Atlantis misses the grab. Never punished. But does manage to get the V anyway. Atlantis misses grab, gets the V anyway. That's a big deal against the Suck Corsair, especially since the arena is closing in now. There's no V. If he gets one more grab, he should win this match right here. He should be bringing it to a round 3 in this match. Misses the grab again. That's really rough because it's a 15-second cooldown, but he's trading better. Drops the anchor down on Wax D, puts a decent amount of damage down on him. Looking for it. Wax D rotating in full iframe right there, trying to avoid all the damage that he possibly can. Oh, Atlantis missed the grab again. Wait, no, he got the grab. I take it back. There's the combo. It's clean. Atlantis. Wait, did Atlantis just move on? Wait, was it 1-1? Oh, it was 1-1. Atlantis just moves on. Leafonda gets his wish. It is now up to Leafonda. If Leafonda wins this round...
Thank you for the content, Blue. I appreciate the coverage and play-by-play from someone who's got a lot of knowledge on the game. I've learned a lot.
Except about Corrupt the Ground. We have not learned about Corrupt the Ground. Except that actually it has a stun on it. That nobody cares about. Blue, look. Look, if you can't be a salt mine with your friends, I don't know who you can be it with. All right. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Oh my god, the music. Chills. Chills. Can't troll your friends, they aren't your friends. Exactly. Look, he trolled me, I timed him out. That's the way it went. Then the other guy just tried to virtue signal it. What are you gonna do? All right, boys. Corsa in the top bracket is the menace of the top bracket. Corsa, I fully expect Corsa to be meeting Leafonda in the finals here, or whoever wins this match will meet Corsa in the finals. I think Corsa is the best Awakening Corsair of the tournament here. Although Corsa might be playing Succession, he typically plays Awakening. Dude, what are we doing? Vert. Vert, there's a... What? Okay, here we go. No, the match is beginning. Vert, the match is starting. Vert, you're missing your Vert. Vert, you're our only hope. Thank you. Wait. Why is he watching Leafonda? Wait, what is he doing? What? He's literally just watching Leafonda. Oh, okay, fuck it then. I'll just... Dude, okay. Like, thank God this is all so organized. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's not a Blue Squadron tournament. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not a Blue Squadron tournament. It is one of the tournaments of all time. Okay. It's supposed to be super hype, you know, the best in class is a big deal. Okay, so Leafonda going in right now, looking for any amount of pressure that he can find. Oh my goodness, finds Atlantis right away. He's cleaning this up. Not a bad combo, catches him early, puts him ahead on HP a ton, but Atlantis manages to get it out with his V still intact. So if Atlantis can recover on HP, he will be just fine. He just needs to kite around, and Awakening Corsair is more than able to kite this matchup. Oh my goodness, or is he? Gets caught again. Has to V immediately. Leafonda turning the tables on this guy. Oh my goodness, it's a gap in the first round of this one. Atlantis in a lot of trouble. Behind on HP, no V available, and Leafonda is all over the place. You can see he's so confidently approaching Atlantis now. He's confident he's not going to get grabbed. Atlantis is out of the zone. Takes a couple ticks of damage, but no big deal. The zone doesn't do a crazy amount of damage, but it can kill you if you're not careful. Leafonda moving back in. It's been Atlantis playing from behind this entire round. A little rocky on the start. Down at 20%. Leafonda just hurling damage at him on repeat in perma protection. Atlantis gonna have to go for a desperation grab here the next time that they found he went outside the zone. He left the zone. Okay. So Atlantis runs outside the zone and kills himself. But in fairness, he probably did want to kill himself after how he performed in the match there. Rough. In game. All in game. Jesus. Okay. Atlantis needs to turn on the Jets in this one. The key, and this is important, and I know I'm basically John Madden here, is don't get CC'd by the giant swimming mermaid. Okay. You just keep kiting back and trying to abuse range to the best of your ability. Leifana, more than happy to wait this one out. Look at his stamina recovering at the bottom of your screen. He's playing line of sight on his opponent just because he's got so much range. Atlantis getting a little tilted, stuck in the middle of the gazebo. This is not where you want to be. Leifana says, oh, absolutely, I'll fight you down here in first person. We'll see who has a better time with this. It's okay, though. Atlantis moving back out. I still have not seen an attempted grab quite yet. Don't want to just throw it out for no reason. But Atlantis starting to take some chip damage from Leifana, and that's not what you see every day. Normally, you want to see the Awakening Corsair chipping away at Succession. Remember, the gear is capped here, guys. The gear is capped here, so this is not a gear differential. HP bars are capped at 80% as the arena closes in. That darkness getting ever closer. So important not to step outside the edge of the arena. We learned that in the last round, or at least I hope we did. Leifana up 1-0. His hopes and dreams of being crowned the best Corsair in North America so close at his fingertips. If he's able to win this match, he goes to the finals. Right here, he is one kill away, and he finds the CC there, forcing the V on Atlantis. Atlantis back to the wall. Leifana staring down the jaws of victory right now. He's just one step away from greatness. Right here, where Death's Grip failed, he will succeed today. I believe. Pushing through, he needs to make sure he dodges this grab. The only hope that Atlantis has left in this match is that grab. Neither side has chosen to class buff yet. Full iframe that entire time. You can't do anything about it. Atlantis caught in that little vacuum that skill kind of creates for you there. More damage coming down, and the trades are just too good. 44 seconds left on the clock, and Atlantis is just going to run out of HP. He is going to the finals. He is making it happen. My boy Leifana, the hentai Coomer of a lifetime. That fucking booba mouse pad really pulling through for him. It shows just how much focus he has to have. He's not focused. He's not focused.
We did it!
He's not focused on the tits on his mouse pad. He's not focused on the tits on his playmat, and he's not focused on the tits on his screen. He is locked the fuck in.
Wait, did Corsa make it? No, please.
We don't know if Corsa made it or not. But I would bet that he did. I don't know who's streaming the top half of the Corsair bracket. Okay, now we're watching Kuno. All right, so this is Kuno. And Kuno is a very, very dynamic matchup, guys. So this is... Okay, so what we're watching here is a Succession Kuno POV against an Awakening Kuno. Oh, baby. Suck versus Awakening. Okay, very quick cap right now. Succession Kuno plays a lot like a rogue. Very high burst damage on small amounts of skills, but not very good in extended skirmish engages. Basically blows their load with their stamina very early on, and then you either kill your opponent or you have to back off and you have to recharge your batteries. Awakening Kuno on the other side has a little less burst damage, still has burst damage to worry about, a little less than Succession though, but is much stronger in a longer scale skirmish. A lot of protected movement in Awakening Kuno. Now we did get a V forced out there. Niner, I know this is a lot going on. Niner, oh my. Okay. Demonstrates my point. Succession Kuno on, I told you, burst damage. Okay? I'm not messing around. When I say this class can just kill you, it is that quick. It is just that quick. So, Man, full throttle. Toilet seat, spectate better right now. What? Hey, Blue, I'm the Korea #1 finish. Yo, for what class? #1 fish. Oh! Yo, Gratz, the top Korean Corsair. You're huge, buddy. Your dick is massive. And your Corsair's tits are bigger than anyone else. Massive boobs. All right, we see Swiftus on the ground right now in a lot of trouble. This Awakening Kuno not finding what he needs. Oh, my goodness. And it was CC and it was CC. They CC'd each other. Block jumps going down on either side. No one's going to find the answer. Oh my goodness. Moving around as quickly as we can, and the grabs miss by a mile just because of how quickly this class plays. And you're wondering, where are the gaps? I would tell you that that's the fun part. There are none until they start actually casting skills that actually matter. But the movement, a lot of the movement on Kuno is extremely protected. That's a good grab right there. Niner clean combo as well, but no, my God, doesn't have the damage. Swiftus tries to stand up and return grab. I'm gonna grab him when I stand up, but misses the grab on the stand up. Very important that you're not dog shit enough to miss that grab once you stand up from already being CC'd by a better opponent. Comes out of V. Niner closing the distance now. And I'll be honest with you, Swiftus behind on HP right now. Maybe he can get some stamina leaked down on his opponent here. But oh my goodness, both of them miss grab right away. And Swiftus finds the CC down. He's probably going to force a V here, and he does. Force a V out of his opponent right here. Comes out of V. Now both players down a V. Class buff on Swiftus has already been used. Class buff on Nanner has not been used yet. Both grabs come down again. Neither one of them connects. And the delicate dance of Kunoichi continues. Such a fast-moving, high-skill ceiling class right here. Flash slash, not going to hit anything, and he's going to get wiped off the planet. Nanner is going to take it in a 2-0 right there. Swiftus does not look bad at Kuno, though. Yeah, you gave the wrong Lefonda a shout out, Ray. Look, Ray. Ray, I know that you're blind as shit. Okay? But you shouted out the wrong streamer, Ray. Okay? We can't have mistakes like that, even from blind people. It's IA Fonda. There you go. Woo, baby. My goat, Fluos, let's go. Wait, is Lon going on? Oh, maybe he won the Adana. All right, so we have Corsair, Scholar, and Kuno going on right now. Although Corsair has basically concluded at this point. Scholar is still going on. Corrupt Gargoyle is fighting Not Admirable, which is probably his toughest opponent yet, for sure. We're going to keep watching Kuno, by the way. Yeah, we're going to watch the Kuno, but I figured, well, there's not a match going on. I'll pop over to the Scholar real quick. All right, Corrupt's on the ground, taking it in the face. Forced a V right here. This is the first round, so whoever loses gets another chance at life after this. But Corrupt behind on HP, behind on tempo. It's okay, one grab means the difference. Oh, finds that grab. Forces the V. Corrupt Gargoyle goes for the class buff. Admiral Tux comes out of V. No class buff for Admiral Tux yet. Interestingly enough, he's holding it for just a little bit longer. He's hoping to get himself some tempo if Corrupt can't trade onto him very well during it. And he should have class buff into the closing seconds of this match, which should make all the difference for him. Corrupt has wasted his entire class buff now. After getting the V of his opponent, he's put himself behind on tempo here, unable to make anything happen. And now we should see Tux. We should see Tux go ahead and go for that class buff any second now. Not quite yet. 28 seconds left on the clock. He needs to... If he's going to class buff, he should class buff, but he's just not. Doesn't need it. He kills Corrupt anyway. Blasts through him, and Corrupt Gargoyle is going to go down 0-1 in that matchup. Okay, now back to the really fun stuff. All right, Muffin. This guy's an absolute gamer. This guy is one of the best Kunos on the server. Okay, Awakening Kuno pushing through with Flash Slash, looking for anything he can find. One of the best tools to basically iframe yourself on top of your opponent. That was block jump right there, and you can change your positioning with that skill when you see the little tree log come up from under him. But again, a lot less stamina intensive movement for Muffin in this matchup. It looks like, yeah, he's playing against the Succession Kuno here. Muffin throws out a grab, misses, hits the air. But honestly, how are you supposed to hit this guy? It's Miss versus Muffin. These are two of the greatest Kunoichis. I didn't realize that was Miss over there. These are two of the best Kunos in North America, potentially in the entire world right here. A lot of people consider Miss probably the best Kuno. If not, it's Flow Ring over here. But Muffin, absolutely no slouch. Could be either of them that wins this. This is the first round of this match. Ooh, Muffin misses another grab right there. That's not good, but that's okay because Kuno has several catches that she can use in her kit. There's the class buff coming out for both teams. They mirror the class buff on both sides right now. There's Flash Slash going down for Miss right now. That's on cooldown. Block jump coming out in response for Muffin. Both players miss grab right there as they iframe each other out. 39 seconds left on the clock. It might go. Lethal Spin Spree comes down. Doesn't find the damage that he's supposed to right there. Shadow Step goes down as well, but not going to find that either. Or Shadow Stomp. Shadow Stomp. Block jump comes out one more time, but Muffin stays in place. Takes a little bit of damage on that trade. Miss continues to trade down on him right now. Miss wants to do heavy burst damage and back off. That's the staple of Succession Kuno. Gets CC'd! Muffin finds his man right here. And with so little time left on the clock, Muffin, basically 6 seconds left on the clock, and he's behind on HP right now. Miss is just going to win on HP. Everything's said and done. Neither Kuno actually kills the other. All of that and no deaths. But Miss walks away with the victory on HP at the end of time remaining. Holy moly. Watching Kuno's fight is so pleasing. Watching good Kunoichi's fight is so pleasing. It's very tragic. We don't have very many content creators that play Kuno that can teach people how to play this class at this level. We haven't seen anyone make a high-level Kuno guide in many, many years. We could really use one, though. For everybody that looks at this class and says, man, I want to be that guy someday. The problem with trying to get good at Kunoichi is you kind of have to do it yourself. You have to feel it out all on your own. These players, they've crafted these skill add-ons themselves. They've crafted these combos, these movement links, okay? No two Kunoichis are created equal. They build their own destinies. Oh, misses grab. Muffin gets punished for it immediately. Miss. Gonna put him on the ground. Oh my goodness. And he's sniffing the V perfectly. He's like a bloodhound. Finds that V right there. Miss. Right on top of Muffin. Muffin does manage to restabilize this fight, but now he's down a round. He's down his V in this matchup. And keep in mind, they also have their stealth to abuse in this. Oh, double block jump at the same time there. That was cool. They also have their stealth to abuse in this matchup as well. But very difficult to abuse since your opponent is moving so quickly, and stealth makes you move so slowly. But you could technically go into stealth in a matchup like this, and that's normally what Succession Kuno would want to abuse in a lot of cases, but with such a fast-moving Awakening counterpart, there's just no point in getting into stealth. You'll just be CC'd right out of it there. A missed grab on Muffin, but it doesn't matter too much, as he himself has avoided the grabs as well. Lethal Spin Spree being used several times in this matchup just to basically super armor himself to make sure that he doesn't die, or he doesn't get CC'd overall. Both Kunos head to head right here. Minute 20 seconds left on the clock. 80% health bars capped. Neither one of them has been able to touch the other one. Lethal Spin Spree again, used to just trade out, make sure he's protected, make sure Miss can't just come in on him. If you blink, there's Flash Slash coming out for Miss on the other side of things. It's a major cooldown for Succession Kuno. He does not have it anymore. HP bars capped at 50% now. Muffin Now stamina matters tremendously. I'll be honest with you. Burst damage doesn't matter as much when you're capped at 50% HP because Muffin can kill him now too. And look at that trade coming down. And look at the stamina expenditure for Miss is going to be a lot higher than Muffin right now. Muffin with the gas pedal on. Both of them head to head. Lethal Spin Spree comes down. Doesn't find its target though. Miss expertly dodges that. Block jump to dodge the damage on his side. Finds the CC onto Miss. And this is what I'm talking about. The Suck Kuno can't keep up with Awakening in such extended long skirmishes like this. Miss, an uncharacteristic mistake. Flash Slash comes down. Muffin cancels out of it. Tries to move into Lethal Spin Spree. Gets the grab down. No V. Kicks him out of the zone. Unbelievable. Muffin brings it back 1-1. Holy shit. God damn. That was a ballsy grab. That was a ballsy grab. If that grab misses, he loses, guys. If that grab misses, he loses. Guys, I'll try to remember to run ads before the match starts next time. It's okay. It's okay. I have the minimum amount of ads that Twitch will allow me to run on my channel, but, you know, it decides to run them all at the same time. There's not much I can do. All right. Either way, this round will decide who moves on to the next round here. Muffin played so well in that last round. Miss uncharacteristic mistakes. Oh, miss grab on Muffin. Backs himself out of that bad situation. Difficult to get on top of Awakening or Succession Kuno. I would argue they're always blinking in and out of existence there. Block jump comes in. Miss decides to back off with it. Muffin cancels out a Flash Slash. Moves across. Moves forward with... I forget the name of that skill. Okay, either way, Muffin gets CC'd right now. I don't know if he's got the damage to finish, though. There, you know, Muffin holds the V. The balls of steel to hold V against a player of Miss's caliber is insane. The level of knowledge that you have to have on your class to know that he just does not have the damage to kill you at that range with a catch like that, with a combo like that, is absolutely nuts. But that's what makes Muffin so good. And now the HP bars are going to start to standardize after a while. Block jump to keep himself safe. He's backed into a corner right now. Takes a little bit of a trade because of it. Moves back across the arena there. Just not able to find anything quite yet, but Muffin again buys so much time with this Awakening Kuno. So much less stamina is used to move around with it. It's just unbelievable how much more freedom you have there. Muffin misses the grab. Now Miss knows that cooldown is down for the next 15 seconds or so. Now HP bars are going to cap at about 50%. Muffin has all but recovered from his earlier mistake here. Oh my goodness, went into stealth for just a brief second there. And that's what Miss went into stealth for about half a second, but then came right back out again. And again, that's a way to trick your opponent into thinking about getting in their own head about where you are for even a split second. At this level, extremely difficult to do. HP bars capped at 50%. The arena, super close. There goes block jump for Miss. Muffin still has it available. Gonna move forward now. Looking for any sort of damage they can. Another block jump comes down. Muffin can't find it. But again, the stamina is a factor here. Miss doing a great job of not overcommitting on his stamina. Muffin jumps out of the zone for a moment, takes a bad trade, and now he's in a lot of trouble! Miss takes that win. One misstep at the end, and Muffin gets knocked out. One misstep there, and he gets knocked out. Miss will move on. The Succession Kuno will reign supreme. I thought Ranger movement was fast. Oh no, Ranger movement is one of the slower ones in the game. Have you ever seen two Awakening Novas fight each other? Correction, you haven't, because they're both on fucking cocaine. It's literally, they're going too fast for you to even see. All right. How's the Scholar Tournament doing? Oh, here's Kiwi. Okay, so the Scholar Tournament must be over. Who made it for Scholar? Corsa versus Leifonda. Goated finals. Quicks versus Corrupt Gargoyles in the finals for the best in class tournament is insane. Insanity. Cannot wait to see that. Let's go, Gargoyle! I love Quicks, though. Quicks and I go way back, too. He was always in my rival guild. He was always one of the Blitz boys. Fake Uni is streaming? What? Oh, wow, he's streaming. He hasn't streamed in like a year. Since he started doing those shorts. He just said, he told me he gave up on streaming and that he was only going to be a YouTuber. Maybe he's just doing it for fun. One of the finals next week. Chat, one of the finals. I think it's next Saturday, right? I think they're next Saturday and Sunday. All right, maybe it's Championship Sunday next week. Either way, it's like 7 days. All right, what do we have? Okay, I have to see the bracket. Let me see the bracket. Kuno, right? Yeah. Ooh, Charizard got knocked out. I think that this is going to be Miss. I don't know who wins, Mahiro or Sadistic, but I think that Miss is a goat, man. Was Flowring not in this tournament? Wow, Flowring didn't show up. Flowring with an uncharacteristic dodge. Must just not feel confident. Or maybe he had shit going on. Tragic. I'm sure he probably would have entered if he could have. Either way, we should see Miss versus Nainer next. Yeah, here it is. Morning, McCool. How you doing, buddy? Is this the last tournament for the day? So, like, this is the last match for the lower bracket, the last match for the upper bracket's going on. Scholar is done. Corsair is done. So Kuno is the last one left. This is it. And this is the hype match, too. This has Miss in it. A lot of people want to see Miss move on to the finals here. Miss the GOAT. And by all accounts, he has certainly made a reputation for himself, but he's got to stomp through these other Kunos to get there, bro. What's good, Blue? Thanks for hosting. No problem, early bird. Remember, guys, I don't have the special drops. You should go watch your other favorite streamers for those. If you want to get those, make sure you're getting those special drops for the tournament. Just friendly reminder. I'm not trying to fool anybody. I have the normal drops, like normal drops. I'm really just trying to cover it so I can put the matches on YouTube. I really like, because these matches are important to people, like, as they should be. You know, these players, they practice for hundreds of hours for a tournament like this. And they played their class for thousands of hours to try to demonstrate their skill. I think the Pluribus should take that more seriously. You know what I mean? Like, streaming it on Twitch is one thing. Putting it on YouTube should be required by these content creators. All the content creators should be putting their matches on YouTube. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. What's in the special drops? Nothing crazy. There's like Florin, Book of Florin, and then there's 10 loot scrolls. That's the best thing. It's just 10 loot scrolls. Maybe like 300 crowns or something. It's worth redeeming, but it's nothing insane. All right, boys. This could be the last match of the day. And it is Kuno, so you know it's going to be a banger. And it's Miss and Nainer. You probably know well, most streamers are doing the lowest effort possible when it comes to content creation. I'll be honest. If they had me streaming the lower bracket of this tournament, when I figured out which one I was going to be covering, I would have built a production for it. Like, I would have a caster desk, and I would have, like, player cards and everything. Well, you know, you guys know how I do it. That's how I always do things. Versus screen, player cards, predictions, the whole nine. But, like, as it is, they don't let me in the arenas, so I can't build a production around watching other people's productions. Like, I just can't. It's not possible. It would be scuffed as fuck. So, like, I don't know. The partners just didn't take it very seriously. But, like, I'm thankful that they at least allowed me to restream it. But in fairness, it's not really on the partners. I want to be clear. It's not really on the content creators to take Pearl Abyss's tournament seriously. Pearl Abyss should have taken this tournament more seriously. This is one of the most important tournaments of the decade for this game. And, like, there's no real advertising for it. People are coming to my chat, oh, I forgot this was going on, you know, or I forgot to sign up for this or whatever. Like, they've just done from the marketing to the production to the effort put in. It has just been ball drop after ball drop after ball drop. It's been kind of rough. The end of an era. Fitting end to bury BDO with a tournament like this. Why are we saying we're burying BDO? Stop that. Where wins meet is going to be amazing, though. I don't think it's going to bury BDO, but, like, it's... Oh, that game. I'm so excited for that. Next week, guys, cinema. It's going to be a where wins meet fucking megathon, guys. I'm going to be putting out so much content for that. I'm going to be putting shorts on my clips channel, short guide videos, fucking showcasing stuff. I can't wait, bro. Where wins meet? We're like where BDO dies. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. It's going to be such a bad game. And you can have that take. I think it's going to be awesome. Is it going to kill BDO? No. You're not you're not uninstalling BDO for where wins meet unless you're an idiot like Neptunes is. Okay? But I think that a lot of BDO players will try it, and I think a lot of BDO players will have fun with it. But I mean, at worst case scenario, we'll all just AFK fish while we play where wins meet, right? Like, obviously, that's the play. Low-key does see if BDO is ending if they flop the Calpheon ball. If they add more weekly gated content at the Calpheon ball, we're going to see the game sunset for sure. I don't see that. I don't say that very often, and I don't say that lightly either. Like, straight up. If they introduce a bunch more weekly gated content or double down on weekly gated content, like they clamp down on Agris being super important, or like not being able to grind without Agris, weekly gated bullshit for Adana bosses, and then more weekly gated bullshit for other parts of the game will be in some trouble. And I don't say that lightly. That's why we're doing No Pearl November. Guys, how is No Pearl November going for all of you? No Nut November. Most of you have already failed, and that's fine. Every time you want to spend pearls, you just goon. No big deal. I don't even have a value pack. Holy fuck, that guy's gaming. I lost both. You're a disappointment. Failed seeing Hercules. Hercules hasn't streamed the game in a month, so you haven't seen Hercules. I haven't really gotten any outfits this month. I got like one outfit off the market so far in 9 days. Black Friday deals kind of hard to ignore if you're active. Well, Black Friday deals will go into December, you fucking idiot. All right, now lock in. Miss. So you just don't buy them in November. It's really easy. Literally just wait and don't buy them in November. Now, okay, so this is Miss versus Nainer to see who is going to go to the finals to be the best Kunoichi, to be crowned best Kunoichi in North America. Miss, widely considered by a lot of people to be the best Kuno that we've seen, at least Awakening Kuno. That is Nainer on the Succession Kuno, and you see Awakening versus Succession. Miss misses the grab. True to his name. No grab there. Both, honestly, just feeling each other out early on. And this is a lot of what Kuno and Ninja are like, guys. Oh, no. Flash slash, or flash step. Flash slash. Catches Miss right there. Gets knocked over, but no damage onto him. Manages to hold on to the V. A lot of Kunoichi and Ninja, as I was saying before. Oh, my God. Catches Nanner with flash slash himself now. And Nanner didn't V. He just didn't V. I don't know. Nanner chose not to V in front of somebody like Miss. He's not gonna miss, man. He's not gonna mess up. You don't get to hold your V against miss. Critically lacking game knowledge there for Nanner to try to hold on to that V. They definitely had time to respond. Definitely, maybe they hit it and it didn't go off. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but either way, they got greedy. They fucked around. They entered find out phase. Miss goes up 1-0. He's 1 kill away from entering the finals of this tournament. Good one, idiot. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. All right. As I was saying, Ninja and Kuno is such a high, like a fast-paced, two fast-paced classes that a lot of this, you see people playing the neutral a lot in this matchup where you're just feeling out your opponent. You're trying to see what cooldowns they tend to use when you engage on them, what tendencies they happen to have, while not putting yourself open to vulnerabilities. Then once you have a good feel for your opponent, that's when you start to really hard engage. Skeptic apparently really adamant that they're at our base, get in comms. So Skeptic family, very characteristically enough, terrible at fucking Node Wars. They have no idea how to macro, no idea how to play the game. But you know what? They have some of the best players in the entire game in their guild. So where they are fucking retarded, they actually are at least good at the game. Their players can just kill everything, and that compensates for the fact that they suck balls. Now, Nanner, Miss gets the grab. It was so hard to tell which one got the grab there because of how Kuno grab looks. But Miss got the grab down on Nanner there. Nanner down a V right now and down a round in this tournament. At least he remembered to V in this one. Gets knocked down again, and Miss will mop him up. Little anticlimactic, but that just shows you how good Miss is. Running straight through him, 2-0, going to the Kuno finals. What an absolute unit. God damn. Wash that boy. Goddamn right he did. You're goddamn right he did. Holy shit. All right, so Mahiru will fight Miss in the finals of the Best in Class Kunoichi Tournament 2025. Sorry, they're calling it like the Masterclass Tournament. They're calling it like the Masterclass Tournament. Okay. Okay, I was gonna raid Armin, but he got a big raid. All right, I need to rest my voice, guys. I gotta rest my voice. We have Where Winds Meet next week, guys. There's 2 new YouTube videos every day. There's gonna be coverage on my YouTube channel about it. There's also BDO videos every day, obviously. I continue to make BDO content. But tomorrow or next week will be Where Winds Meet. We're gonna be going in on it. We're gonna be having fun. And we're gonna be covering the Masterclass tournament finals as well, which should be a lot of fun. Cover the TNL drama? I already did. You mean the thing? I did it yesterday. You mean where they handed out a bunch of Lucent? Yeah, you never watch my streams, so you don't know. Thanks for taking the effort on this. Yeah, I woke up specifically to make sure I could shoutcast this. Guys, I usually don't stream Monday, Tuesday, which is good for me because I'll be able to rest my throat. But I might stream on my alt channel, Blue Squad Chill. You might see me doing some stuff on that channel here because that's usually what I do on Monday, Tuesdays. Let's see, it would be socials 2. I also have a new Blue Squadron Clips channel. This YouTube channel is all, like, it's shorter form content. This just came out like an hour ago. It's doing really well. Short form content, really short videos. 7-minute, 3-minute, 3-minute videos here. I'm sure that my TNL coverage on the matter will be on there too. So big shout out to Pixel, who's been carrying that channel, and Lucy, who is also helping. Okay. I think that Blue Sky... Is Blue Sky not live anymore? Where's he at? Is Blue Sky just not live anymore? He rated Kiwi. I see. Well, we watched a lot of Kiwi. Why don't we push Kiwi to the top of the category here? Or close to the top of the category. We'll hook up Kiwi here, guys. I'm going to throw it over to Kiwi. She's a fantastic VTuber. You'll know why. She's a goofball. Kiwi's a goofball. She's a doofus. I love her to death. She doesn't stream enough. So I'm going to throw it over to Kiwi. All right, guys. Have a great rest of your night. I don't stream Monday. I don't stream Tuesday unless I'm on my alt channel. And if I stream on my alt channel, who knows? Maybe we'll play some Warframe or some Lost Ark or something. Did I say that? Oh my God, who said that?
See you next month for the next stream 07.
Hey, I think I did good this week. I did good this week. I streamed every day I was supposed to this week. Thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos, guys. You guys mean the world to me. Thanks so much, guys. Okay. Now my Giga Chad alpha male awesome kick viewers. Holy shit, all 22 of you, your penises are massive. I love you guys. I love you guys. There's no one to raid on Kick. Are you serious? There's no one to raid on Kick. Kick.com. Category Black Desert. Let's see. Hippo, maybe? Here, this guy. We'll raid this guy. Okay, my YouTube viewers, you are literally my favorite of all three. You guys are always there for me. You always watch no matter what I'm doing. You guys are the most consistent Giga Chad alphas I've ever seen in my life. I love you guys so much.